99 problems and I still kept it 100. Yeah, it's been a long time coming. They ain't covering my cloth, they tugging. Putting up numbers, 99 problems and I still kept it 100. Yeah, who don't play, 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 who don't play.
Music licensing reimagined.
Play, who don't play, 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 who don't play, 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 who don't. Long time coming, black on the bottom of my feet from running. Cataracts under my eyes from hustling. Going from buying and selling to customers. Run up the business, God is my witness. Sun up the sun up from Monday to Sunday. We maxing our limits. My mind running like Tom Cruise on an action movie. Moving the mission, they say that I'm tripping. I've been told I need a vacation. I'm finessing a visit.
Oh, what is up, everybody? Welcome to DFS by the Numbers, and welcome to an early look at, or a late look, or a last look at UFC Winnipeg. Sorry, I'm fried. But yeah, going to take one last look into these fights, and then about 45 minutes, we're going to do the fight companion. Uncle Weezy's going to jump on, and we're going to watch the fights tonight. We got a fun card in Canada. We got a 12-fight card, and it's definitely a sketchy one, but it's a card where I do have probably more action than I should. So hopefully a lot of these bets come through. All my bets are plus money, so taking some plus money shots tonight. So hoping we get some long shot props coming through. And yeah, it should be a good card regardless. I'm looking forward to it. I wanted to come on here about 45 minutes early, talk through some late live movement. Got a lot of interesting live movement on this card and kind of talk about whatever you guys want to talk about. So if you guys are going to be a massive favor, like the video. Let's get the likes up. Let's start the likes early. Subscribe to the channel if you are new. And then leave me a message in the chat that we'll get to here in a second. We got Jake, first one in the building. Have a good one, everyone. You as well, Jake. Good to see you in here. A lot of money coming in on Burns. Yeah, a lot of money came in on Burns quite a bit throughout the week. Whenever I was looking into this fight, like last week, Burns is plus 425. Now he's down to plus 235. Malott at one point was sitting at minus 600 for a few days. And now Mike Malott is at minus 275. So a lot of money is coming in on Gilbert Burns. That is one of the few fights I do not have a bet on. I don't trust Mike Malott at minus 300. But at the same time, I'm not running to the window to play 40-year-old Gilbert Burns. So going to be sitting back and watching the main event. But yeah, a lot of money coming in on Gilbert Burns. We got Steven. What's up, Steven? Smash a like and join Underdog. Come on, come on, come on. Brady, why are you hoarding the shirts? Yeah, I got to get you a shirt, Steve. Maybe we'll do a giveaway sometime tonight. But I think you're an extra large, right? I think you're an extra large, Steven, or a large. Malott injured, perhaps. I don't think he's injured. A lot of people are on Burns, it seems like, and I get it. I'm not high on Mike Malott, to be honest. But like I said, at the same time, I don't want to put money on Gilbert Burns at this point of his career. We got Dixon Sider. Smash the like button. What is up, Dixon? Agreed. Smash it up. Professor saying I like this card. I like it too. I think it's going to be a fun card. Lots of violence on this card. I hope so. These last three cards have been filled with a lot of violence. So I'm hoping the trend continues. The year started out with no violence at all, but we've been getting a lot of violence this last month. We got my guy Carlos checking in. What's up, Carlos? Hey, Brady, I was going to get an emergency heart bypass surgery at 10:15, but I skipped it because I knew you would be early. Can't wait for the show. Appreciate that, Carlos. Yeah, the bypass surgery can wait another day because we got UFC Winnipeg coming up in about 20 or about 40 minutes. Cocaine and hookers. Yep, there we go. What's up, Brady? What is up, Capone? We got Snap at MMA. Let's go, boys. Let's go. We got Nile or Niles Island. What's up, Nile? Good to see you in here. I was going to get married today. Had to cancel it to watch the show. Yeah, get married tomorrow. We got UFC Winnipeg coming up. We got my guy Brett in the building. What is up, Brett? Good to see you. TH, good to see you as well. My daughter was going to be born today, but I skipped the birth of my child to watch this live show. Oh my gosh. Come on. Come on. Come on. What am I missing with Cronin? Her lines keep dropping. Well, Daria's a pretty good striker. And if Daria keeps it on the feet for 15 minutes, Daria will look like a great bet at plus money. But if Daria gets taken down once, it's gonna get real ugly really quickly. Elder, what's up, Brady? What is up? Let's get it. Let's go. We got Daniel Forrest. What's up, Daniel? This is a massively underrated UFC card. Let's all break the like button and sign up on Underdog for Brother Brady and Uncle Weezy. Posters look fire in the background. You got to just put these up. I got UFC 239, John Jones versus Thiago Santos. I really like the look of that poster, the colors on it. And then I got what what is it, UFC 266. That was, I believe, International Fight Week, a card that I did go to live. It was a phenomenal card. It was the Brian Ortega, Alexander Volkanovski fight where I had Alexander Volkanovski by decision to close out like a big parlay, and it was like one of the biggest sweats of my life. That was a fun card. So yeah, two solid posters up there. What do you think about the fight? Doesn't go to decision for Siraj versus Giannis. It feels like it covers Giannis KO and Siraj sub. I would tend to agree. I'm heavily leaning Siraj sub, but this guy Siraj can be hurt. He can be knocked out. So I think fight doesn't go is not a bad look whatsoever. I don't want to bet on Burns, but I'm going to out of respect. It's terrible reasoning, I know, but hey, I'm a fan. Yeah, I mean, I like Gilbert Burns a lot more than I like Mike Malott. I'm just not high on Mike Malott at all. But I don't know. I don't want to bet on either one of these guys. Which fight is going to get Brady Elefantis? What is that? What is that? Is that even a thing? Oh. It's, oh my. I don't even know what that is. It sounds awful. But which fight? Probably the Cronin fight. If Cronin goes out there and decides to test her newfound striking for 15 minutes. Or, the Nalo Herbert fight. If this turns into a Jai Herbert fight, I'm going to be smashing my TV because it's going to be the worst fight on the card. We got River Tour. Canadian judges may provide for split decision bets cashing. Yeah, could get some crooked, corrupt bias in favor of these Canadian fighters. Young and Moises got me feeling some type of way. Me as well. I think that's going to be actually a really good fight. Striker versus grappler matchup. Moises could potentially get the fight down to the ground and get his submission game going. And, Gage Young's going to try to take off the head of Thiago Moises. We got John. What's up? What's up, John? How about SWAT? Let's go. Did you laminate the posters to protect them from the steam of the sauna? This is not a sauna. The sauna's in the other room. Maybe I'll do a sauna stream one of these days. We got 40 minutes left. Let's begin. Yes. Nervous about this card. Took some shots. Come on, Air Jordane. Brady, what do you think of this juicy 4-leg parlay? Siraj moneyline, Moises moneyline, Jasmine moneyline, Horth versus Aldrich over 1.5. The only leg that would worry me is Moises, just because he's so inconsistent and he's only 31 years old. But that last performance against Gordon was a pretty bad look. Don't search it. I did search it actually, and I don't know. Sorry, buddy. I like Herbert today. My dog shot. Well, if it ends up being a horrible, terrible fight, Herbert is very live in that type of fight because his fights are god awful. We got Uncle Weezy in the chat. What's good, everybody? Looking forward to tonight's fights. Me as well. Uncle Weezy will be joining us in a little bit here. Young KO is a lock. I think Young KO is on the table. All right, guys, let's start getting into this card. I guess we can go fight by fight here real quickly. We got enough time to do so. We got Jamie Siraj, John Giannis, and this line's kind of stayed the exact same pretty much since it opened. I mean, Siraj opened at minus 250, currently minus 256. John Giannis opened up plus 210, currently plus 216. And yeah, somebody mentioned the fight doesn't go to decision. I don't mind that. I don't mind the under 2.5 rounds at minus 105, but I like Siraj sub here. It's just such an obvious outcome where John Giannis struggles with the grappling. He can be taken down by a gust of wind. He gives up his back all the time. And Siraj is a legit BJJ black belt who's good at taking the back and good at sinking in that rear naked choke. So I think it's a Siraj sub. I'd much rather play the sub prop on Siraj than lay minus 250 on him. And yeah, if Giannis wins, I don't know. It could be a potential knockout. Siraj has been dropped a lot. He's been knocked out before. But I just think it's a really rough stylistic matchup for John Giannis. I think they're bringing in Siraj here to get a win and a favorable matchup against John Giannis here. So I like Siraj. I think he kicks off the night with a Canadian win and hopefully does it by submission. Would be nice. 36-year-old prospect, Rat Garbage, coming out to party. Yeah, one of the oldest prospects in UFC history, Rat Garbage, making his debut at 36 years old. Can't wait for that fight. Herbert won't win. I fade English guys. Seems to cash. I hope he doesn't. If he wins, it's going to be an awful fight. It's going to put the viewers to sleep, and we can't have that. Jai Herbert isn't from the new era English guys that have been coming in with no strike and defense, but he will probably lose anyway. I hope he loses. I really hope he does. I think Jai Herbert's probably my least favorite fighter in the entire UFC. Next, we got a weird one. We got John Castanada going against Mark Velogden. A lot of money's pouring in on John Castanada. Castanada was a dog, and I wish I would have gotten to this one earlier because I probably would have a bet on Castanada at plus 120 here. But now he's minus 155. And I don't know. I'm getting weird vibes about this fight. This is a fight where it randomly got moved to a catch weight of 139 pounds. Apparently, John Castaneda asked for this catch weight. So I don't know. I think Velogden, he's dangerous. He has a lot of power. Castaneda, his chin has been iffy in the past, but I mean, Castaneda has fought the much better competition. I think he has more ways to win this fight, potentially mixes in takedowns as well, but the whole catch weight thing's kind of sketching me out. So if you got in on Castaneda at plus 120, obviously you got a ton of CLV, but at this point, I don't really have any interest in this fight at all. What are we waiting for? We're waiting for the fights to start. The fights aren't kicking off for another 30 or so minutes. So wanted to run through this card one last time. Yeah, took the shot at the fight, does not go the distance in a parlay with Gokhan moneyline, Jazz moneyline, Burns, and Malott to finish as well. Took another shot on a fight, did not go to decision here at plus 110 for the Castaneda Velogden fight. Yeah, I could see it. I think this fight's going to be potential fight of the night. I know it's crazy to say that because it's the second fight on the card, but this fight is going to be pure chaos. I'm really looking forward to this one. I think it could finish, but if not, it's going to be one of those fights where it's just an absolute war over the course of 15 minutes. So I'm actually really looking forward to this one from a fan perspective, but from a betting perspective, this John Castaneda line's gotten a little bit too wide for my liking. Did you do a DraftKings video this week, Brady? I missed it. I did not. Probably going to be looking to change it up a little bit in the future with the DraftKings video. I'm thinking about doing something a little bit different for DraftKings going forward. I was on Castaneda all week, but this is a Blades versus Hogan situation, experience versus X Factor. Yeah, we'll see. It could be. We'll see. Brady, it's Mark Velogden's birthday today. Wasn't it Azamat Mirzakhanov's birthday last week? And he completely crapped the bed. So maybe birthdays are not plus EV. I don't know. I thought they were, but I mean, Azamat Mirzakhanov, somebody said it was his birthday. I was like, oh, nice. And they got knocked out by Paulo Costa in round 3. It's just crazy. Barbosa loves steak. I hope not. I hope he doesn't like steak. I know Jai Herbert loves steak, though. Thoughts on Kyler Phillips plus 3.5 minus 155? Well, all you got to worry about is him getting finished late, because if he does not get finished late, that's hitting. But, Jordane will be live to finish 2-3 in my opinion. Brady, what would ruin this card for you other than watching it? What would ruin it? Jai Herbert getting a win. I can't stand Jai Herbert. His fights are completely awful. I'm shocked the UFC has not cut him yet. And if he wins this fight, it's going to suck. It's going to be a horrible fight. Nothing is going to happen. And they're going to ruin the debut of rat garbage, Mandel Nalo. So Jai Herbert getting a win would absolutely ruin the card for me. Brother Brady, who was the piping of the week and the milking of the week? Well, on Stat Diggers, you decided that the milking of the week was Jasmine Jasudavicius to milk Karina Silva, and the piping was Marcio Barbosa to pipe Dennis Buzukyar on site this Saturday. That's the milking and the piping, and I agree with both. All right, let's move on to the next fight. Let's not move on to the next fight. Oh my gosh, Jamie Lynn Horth going against JJ Aldrich. I mean, this fight's probably going the distance, right? Minus 500 for the fight to go the distance. I think it's going to be close. I think there's going to be some clinching. I think Horth's going to go out there and use her size, her strength, her physicality. I think that's probably her best attribute. And at distance, I favor Aldrich ever so slightly, but Horth does have some pop in her hands for the division. So I think it's going to be a close fight. I think this has split decision written all over it. I think you kind of got to favor Horth here just because it's in Canada. And in a close decision probably goes her way, but laying minus 180 now on Jamie Lynn Horth, it just kind of seems a little bit irresponsible, but yeah, she should win. I don't really expect this fight to be all that much fun, but we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong, but this is kind of the fight I'm least looking forward to on the entire card. Are those ass shavings? I believe Uncle Weezy, I forget what his ass shaving was. What was Uncle Weezy had Nascimento to shave ass, but Nascimento, that fight got pulled off. So I don't know what his next ass shaving was if he got a different one. Yeah, I'm booing it, man. I'll probably be booing it live on the Fight Campaign. And boo. Like, I don't want to watch this. I just don't. Hoping Valentine likes steak and goes out round 1. I don't know if Valentine likes steak. I mean, Valentine needs a win. He's 0-3 in the UFC. Thoughts on the Barbosa line movement from minus 450 to minus 355. Yeah, money's coming in on Buzukyar and the over 1.5 rounds. So, yeah, I mean, if Buzukyar survives the first round, the first 5 minutes, his chances of winning kind of skyrocket. So maybe look at a potential live bet on Buzukyar after round 1 if he does not get his head taken off. But I kind of think his head gets taken off. Uncle Weezy saying, yeah, no official ass shaving this week. I gave out Castanada on just a tip, but that was before Castanada asked for the catch weight. Yeah, very sketchy. I mean, that him asking for the catch weight kind of sketching me out a little bit. So, but yeah, I don't mind Castanada. I would have liked to get him at plus money though. Who doesn't like steak? Honestly, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think most people like steak. I like steak. I haven't had steak in a while. I could use a steak. Maybe if it's a good night tonight, maybe go out for some steaks tonight. We'll see. They're swinging dicks. That play-by-play of Velogden on Contender Series was hilarious. I got to go back and watch that because it's still up on the channel. I bet it was hilarious. That was the craziest fight on Contender Series history. I mean, that fight was absolutely ridiculous. I'm a fan of V-bone steak. Okay. All right. Let's move on to the next fight. Melissa Cronin going against Daria Zelanova. A lot of people liking them some Zelanova. And what I'll say is I think Zelanova is gonna be a great bet if she keeps this fight standing for 15 minutes. Because if this fight gets in the clinch, I mean, Cronin's nasty in the clinch with her knees, her elbows. Cronin's disgusting in the clinch. And let me tell you, if Cronin gets on top, you know, she's even nastier when she gets on top. We're talking elbows. We're talking BJJ brown belt. And Zelanova has an Elise Reed-esque ground game. So, yeah, it's a fight IQ test for Cronin. Does Cronin want to go out there and stand and strike with Zelanova for 15 minutes like that dumbass Melissa Mullins did? Or is Cronin going to look to get the fight into the clinch, get the fight into the mat? And if she gets on top even once, like the fight could be over shortly after. That's how bad Daria's ground game is. So, yeah, we'll see. I think Daria is very live to win this fight if it stays standing for 15 minutes at distance. But you got to think Cronin has at least some fight IQ to dirty it up a little bit. You know, you can't have her going out there and fighting a pretty technical fight with Daria because she will get, pieced up a little bit. But, yeah, make it dirty, make it grimy, get this to the ground. And I think she's going to destroy Zelanova if she gets it to the ground. So this could be the potential smash your TV fight of the week where, maybe Cronin comes out there with that Melissa Mullins game plan of just not grappling for some reason. I didn't understand that, but Cronin, I think wins here. Minus 120. I don't really get it at all, to be honest. I don't really get this line movement. I think people are just hoping that this fight stays upright for 15 minutes. So yeah, I like Cronin here. I think she has the ability to look like a significant favorite with the proper fight IQ. Probably because the Diary of a Pro Gambler picked Buzukyar. Okay. I don't know if many people are picking Buzukyar this week. It was Nascimento originally, but obviously that fight fell off. If I had to choose this one this week, it'd be Siraj. Giannis ground game is terrible. Agreed. Phillips shows up. That Kyler Phillips Charles Jordane fight is going to be ridiculous. Diarrhea sucks. Don't bet on her. She's a good striker. It's just her ground game is horrible. She gets busted up so easily. Like I bet she's busted up right now in the back, hitting the pads. I mean, her face is probably dripping with blood. I mean, I haven't seen anybody's face get as busted up as, Zelenova's face does right now. So hopefully the air conditioning in Winnipeg isn't on too high or she's going to walk out with a bunch of cuts on her face. Took another fight to not go the distance here at plus 150. I like that a lot. I like it a lot. Preferably Cronin by finish because Cronin 100% finish rate in her wins and Zelanova 100% finish rate in her losses. Cronin's never been finished, so I'm hoping the finish comes from Cronin, but she's got to fight smart. Let's get a lot of violent finishes today. Let's get it. We've been getting violence lately. We've definitely been getting violence lately. I'm all over Daria and DraftKings, and I don't like it at all. Well, she's got to keep the fight standing. One takedown, and it could get ugly. Scare Cronin by under 2.5 rounds. I like it, dude. I like it. Siraj money line at over 2 takedowns is plus 110 on Benelli. That's not bad. You got to imagine he's going to grapple here. It'd be silly not to. All right. Let's move on to the next fight. Let's not move on to the next fight. Oh my gosh. Gokhan Saricam going against Tanner Bozer. Yeah, I don't know about this one. First of all and foremost, these heavyweight fights this year have been completely awful outside of the Josh Hogan fights. There's been 3 exciting heavyweight fights this entire year, and 2 of them were Josh Hogan fights. Hogan Blades was a phenomenal fight. Hogan Freeman was a very fun fight. And then I thought the Pericic performance was a very good performance from Pericic a couple weeks ago. Other than that, these heavyweight fights have sucked. And I see nothing different here. I think this fight's going to kind of suck. I think Saricam is going to be looking for takedowns here. Bozer's going to be looking to keep the fight on the feet. I think this fight actually goes over. And the over was actually something I was looking at this week when it was around a pick'em. But the overs got completely juiced, which is kind of terrifying for a heavyweight fight because the over is now like minus 160. Minus 165. So, yeah, the sportsbooks kind of need the under here at this point. The over's been taking a ton of money. Fight Goes has been taking them a ton of money, but I get it. I think this fight's going to go the distance. I think Saricam's going to wrestle here. I don't think either guys are that dangerous. So, yeah, I kind of think this fight's going to stink as well. This is one of those cards where it's like, I think a couple of these fights are going to stink, but I also think a couple of these fights are going to be kind of awesome. And this is not one of those awesome type fights. Appreciate that, Bob. Good to see you in here. That's a good looking dog as well, Bob. Tanner Boozer. Yeah, I might be booing this fight too. 8 fights and inside the distance. Let's go violence. Yeah, I think I'm picking around there, man. I think I'm picking like 8 or 9 finishes potentially. I think we can see it. I think we can see some violence here. The heavyweight division needs to get it together. I agree. I thought that Hogan fight looked like 2 amateurs. Don't throw anything at me. Well, it was one of the most exciting fights I think I've ever seen, whether it was sloppy or not. It was phenomenal. Brady, make the noise for Greasy Bozer versus Saricam. What noise? That noise? Oh, yeah, it's going to be bad. I might take the dog on a walk, and it's pouring down rain. I think taking the dog for a walk and pouring rain with a potential lightning threat could be better than watching Gokhan and Saricam versus Tanner Bozer. So maybe I'll let Weezy kind of take over while I get the hell out of here for 15 minutes and let these 2 do whatever the hell they're going to do for 15 minutes. Oh, it's going to be so bad. Best value play on the card. I think there's a lot of value. I think there's some sneaky value on these female finish props. Cronin, Zelanova fight doesn't go. Jasmine Silva fight doesn't go. Jasmine 2-3 potentially. I think that's where some value is this week. Other than that, a lot of value has been kind of sucked out. Like Castanada was plus 120. That would have been a great bet. Now he's minus 155. We'll talk about Valentine in a second. Valentine was like plus 120. Now he's minus 175. So a lot of these lines have moved throughout the week. Don't let Weezy suffer watching that alone. Yeah, I'm not a dick. I won't let Weezy suffer through it alone. This fight has me nervous. Took Gokhan early, but I don't know. I don't know either. I really don't know either. Dude, we had nasty weather here in Chicago last night. Hopefully it's not as bad there today as it was here. Yeah, it's getting really bad. And I'm kind of scared because the last 2 times it's rained, my powers went out for like a couple hours. So hopefully the power stays the hell on. And if it does go back off, hopefully people do their job and get it right back on because it's been brutal. The powers went off twice in like the last week. I don't know what's going on at all. I think the Valentine fight will be a lot of dick swinging. I think that's going to be a good fight. We'll talk about that now. We got Robert Valentine going against Julian LeBlanc. And my hot take of the week, this could be the hottest take of all time. The hot take of the week is I think Robert Valentine is going to get a UFC win. It's very hot. It's burning. You feel it? You feel the heat coming through the screen. My hottest of hot takes is Robert Valentine gets his first UFC win. If he doesn't, he should be ashamed of himself. I mean, if Robert Valentine screws this one up, I mean, he probably should go to prison. I mean, that's at least a 5 to 10 year prison sentence if you lose to Julian LeBlanc. So that's my hot take. We'll see what happens. Money's been pouring in on Robert Valentine. Would have loved to get him at plus money. I looked into this fight too late, and by the time I did, Valentine was already like minus 130, and now he's minus 175. So we'll see what happens here. But yeah, Valentine should win this fight. I think Valentine's better literally everywhere, maybe outside of durability, but I'm just not sure what Leblanc's doing here. I'm not really sure what either guy's doing here, but I think Valentine's better everywhere, especially if the fight hits the mat, and he should have no problem taking it there. So let's go, Valentine. Get back in the win column. And I hope he stays in the UFC because this is a guy that can be in a lot of exciting fights. It's not his fault they gave him a Teba Gautier and he got knocked out. It's not his fault they gave him Torres Finney. I think Valentine's going to be in some fun fights, but he's got to get through Julian Leblanc here. Dude, it's a hot take, man. It's a very hot take. It's a very, very hot take. You know, picking Robert Valentine to win a UFC fight, it doesn't get much hotter than that. It does not get much hotter than that. We got the bookie, man. This card is trash because TKO didn't want to take too many eyes off of WrestleMania. Yeah, we got WrestleMania tonight. I believe we got some NBA playoff basketball today and tonight. So yeah, lot going on. Lot going on. I'm not sure how many people are going to be tuning in for this card. We'll see how the fight companion goes. Maybe not a lot of people will show up. I don't know. But I think it's going to be a good card. Power just went out at my place 10 minutes ago. Oh, gosh. That said, Robert Gass isn't going to finish round one by the slowest striker I've ever seen. LeBlanc's got to be the slowest striker in the UFC. I can't think of a slower striker. I don't know. Even Verna Jandaroba looks a lot quicker than Julian Leblanc. So we'll see, but it's Robert Valentine. Robert Valentine. Everyone take your index finger and hit the like button. Come on. It's a hot take. Hey, it's a hot take. It's a hot take. I could look like an idiot. I could look dumb here, but I am taking Valentine to get a win. It's terrifying, but I'm gonna take him. Who do we take, Giannis or Siraj? I'm taking Siraj by submission. Appreciate you, Jake. Daria Cronin did get discussed. It's a fight IQ test for Cronin. She can make it look easy if she grapples, but we'll see if she pulls the Melissa Mullins. Dontel May's my vote for slowest in the game. I agree, but I think Dontel, did he get cut? I hope he didn't get cut, but I think I might have saw him get cut. It's hard to keep track of these guys. But yeah, Dontel Mays is pretty slow. No problem, Travis. All right, let's move on. We're doing great on time. We got Marcio Barbosa going against Dennis Buzukyar. And yeah, I'm looking forward to the debut of Barbosa. I mean, this guy is so much fun to watch. He's literally a marauder. He's going to come forward. He's going to march you down. He's going to go to the head. He's going to go to the body. He has nasty uppercuts. He has nasty knees to the head. And he just has a ton of power. He puts everything into all of his shots. And he's looking to do one thing and one thing only. He's looking to take your head clean off. He's looking to send the head of Dennis Buzukyar into the fifth or sixth row. But, you know, if Dennis Buzukyar is able to survive just 5 minutes, in my opinion, this fight's going to change really quickly. So Barbosa, 16 wins in the very first round, numbers that are absolutely unheard of. And you can see, if you watch this guy fight, you can see why he has 16 wins. He's extremely aggressive, and he has so much power for the division. Buzukyar, he's a tough dude, but he does rely on his chin. He is there to be hit. And we saw Jamal Emmers knock him out. We saw Francis Marshall hurt him. So Barbosa will have plenty of opportunities to find that chin early. But if he doesn't, it could get interesting. So maybe a live bet on Buzukyar if this fight reaches round 2. But I'm hoping that's not the case. I hope Barbosa goes out there and gets it done in the very first round. Give me Barbosa by first round KO. Yeah, exactly. Live bet spot on Buzukyar if it leaves round 1. Yeah, and it's probably going to be a big number because he's probably going to get his ass whooped in the first 5 minutes. I mean, this guy, Barbosa, is no joke in the first round. Like, even in the fight he lost against Gabriel Santos, he 10-7 Gabriel Santos in the first round. So, yeah, maybe a live bet on Buzukyar. And then also Buzukyar 2-3 props are massive numbers if you're into massive numbers. We got Dante Johnson in the chat. Let's go. I actually just taped Dante Johnson and Cedricus Dumas. I saw the Cedricus Dumas get tapped by, I like to call it the Dante choke. The Dante choke is a choke that's not even locked in, and Cedricus Dumas tapped very early. So I was taping the Dumas Jackson McVeigh fight that's coming up next week in the Apex. Cannot wait for that one. Lean in McVeigh. Lean in McVeigh, but he's minus 200. Minus 200. Buzukyar, let's go. Good to see you, Dante. Yeah, it's always good to see Dante. Marcio under 1.5, and KO might be the best bet in the universe. I hope you're right. I'm on that exact bet, but we'll see. Does Barbosa like steak? Has Barbosa been training at Extreme Couture for this camp? We're going to find out. We're going to find out. Gilbert bounce back spot, potentially. A lot of people are on Burns as a dog, but I can't quite get there. Valentine by decision at plus 550. Yeah, that's a big number. I think Valentine wins the fight. His opponent's never been finished. I'm personally hoping it's a submission and he gets the fight down to the ground, but it could be a decision. Will the Hood Wolf ever come on to the show? I'll have to. Maybe I'll hit up Cedricus Dumas. Maybe we can get him on next week's show, Stat Diggers with Uncle Weezy, and have him as a special guest since he's fighting next week. If we get 7 finishes and Jai Herbert loses, will you sing something for the people? We got a deal. If Jai Herbert gets knocked the hell out, I'll sing whatever you want. Same people betting Burns, the same people who bet Emmett. Oh, I hope nobody bet Josh Emmett. I hope not. Bazukier's chin will be vaporized. I hope so. We need some violence, and we need some violence in this next fight. I like this fight. Gage Young, Thiago Moises, there's a couple spots really sticking out. I mean, if you like Gage Young, man, his KO props like plus 300, plus 350. His KO 2-3 is plus 650. I mean, if you like Gage Young, you got to like those props. When Moises is losing lately, he's losing by finish. He is only 31 years old, but I mean, that Gordon fight was not a good look. So I think Gage Young by knockout's a big prop that has some value. And on the flip side, I think Moises by sub, and I think I saw like plus 450, plus 500 as a prop with some serious value because Gage Young can be taken down. Gage Young can give up his back. He can be put into bad spots. And if Moises gets your back, I mean, the fight will be over shortly after. So what I did, I'm on the fight doesn't go in under 2.5 rounds. I think both are really solid looks. I could see a Gage Young knockout. I could see a Moises submission. And again, the Young knockout and the Moises sub are two big plus money props that I think both have a lot of value. And I think both are very live for this fight. So looking forward to this fight. And I don't know. I really don't know. I kind of lean Moises, but at the same time, it's so hard to trust this guy. It's like in some fights, he looks incredible. And in some fights, he looks like a complete bum. So which Moises is going to show up? We're about to find out. We're about to find out. You're a privileged kid who had a rich daddy. That's why you're so aloof and think you're so cool. You grew up silver spoon tucked in your crack. There we go. Dumas will come if you allow big blunts. He needs a couple blunts. We got Stacks in the building. What is up, Stacks? I favor Young quite heavily here. You like the KO? That KO is big, man. People forget that Moises fought Islam and gave him a fight. Yeah, Moises had a couple moments of success for a little bit. You're a spoiled rich kid. Your daddy gave you everything you have, including that camera you're using right now. There we go. Under 2.5 rounds, plus 160. I don't mind it at all, man. I don't mind it at all. Mutual training partner of Moises and Young said that Moises easily subs him round 1. Hey, I could see it, dude. If Moises gets to the back, it's going to be nighty-night. Keep your butthole tight. But, yeah, just give me some violence, man. Give me some violence. Who you got, Burns or Malott? I'm picking Malott, but I have zero faith in either one of these guys, to be honest. I know it's the main event, but I'm staying far, far away. Did those goons ever pipe you on site? No, I think Colton G went to prison. Oh, or he died. I haven't heard from Colton G at all. The Bills, looking forward to the Bills, some NFL coming up. King Ryan, you need some spelling lessons. Hit up the Hood Wolf. He will help. Well, Hood Wolf uses voice text, I think. Moises did almost lose to a guy with one bicep. Oh, gosh. See, you don't even deny it. You know it's true. You're a spoiled rich prick that is lazy and has no work ethic. There we go. Colin all on account of the chat. All right, let's move on to the next fight. It is going to be Jasudavicius going against Karina Silva. Let's go. I'm looking forward to this fight quite a bit. I'm looking forward to Jasmine hopefully getting back in the win column. And this is kind of how I see the fight playing out. Jasmine's got to mind her P's and Q's early on. She's, that chin kind of worried about. Getting sparked by Manon Fiorot is a very scary, terrifying look. And Karina Silva has a ton of power. Remember the Marina Moroz fight where she knocked the hell out of Marina Moroz? Like, we could see Karina Silva get an early KO here. We could see Karina Silva get an early sub. Karina Silva has arm bars, guillotines, Darce chokes, leg locks, heel hook. I mean, Karina Silva is no joke on the mat. The problem with Karina Silva is she slows down massively, and slowing down against Jasmine Jasudavicius, it kind of seems like a recipe for disaster. I think Jasmine will get takedowns and they'll be free. I mean, Karina Silva can't stuff a takedown. She's one of these fighters that's comfortable to be on her back. And then I think Jasmine's going to do nasty, dirty things on top of Karina Silva in rounds 2, rounds 3. I think Jasmine 2-3 is always in play. Those are always great bets. Could be a TKO. Could be a potential submission. I know Jasmine was talking about getting her, she calls it a jazz choke. Maybe she gets the jazz choke in round 3. I wonder what the odds are that on that jazz choke. But yeah, I think Jasmine, these 2-3 props are in play. I think she's going to destroy Silva if this fight gets extended. I'm talking pounding the head through the canvas type thing. So yeah, looking forward to Jazz hopefully getting back in the win column. And I think it's a solid matchup to do so, but Silva is very dangerous. All right. Dude needs, some people need Jesus, Karina Silva looks like too mad. Who's too mad? I'm a little worried on this. Have Jazz in a parlay. She just got to be careful, man. She can't put her arm where her arm shouldn't be. She shouldn't put her neck where her neck shouldn't be. Stuff like that. Get the fight extended. Pegging of the week. Oh gosh. Hopefully nobody gets pegged. Oh my gosh. That was an interesting fight. Which one? Fighters are the opposite of you. Charles DuBronx, that means, you little shit. It means he's from the Brazilian slums. You grew up in a gated community, took the Range Rover to soccer practice. You're an idiot, dude. All right. All people need Jesus. Good luck, 100. Good luck to y'all. Hope everybody wins. I hope so too. We got Dan in the chat. What is up, Dan? We all need massive help for watching this card. I don't think it'll be bad. I think some fights will be bad, like the Horth fight and like the Bozer fight, but I'm looking forward to a couple of these matchups. I'm looking forward to a couple of these fights and pretty much the entire main card as well. I think that's going to be a good one. Yeah, I've never had a Range Rover and I've never played soccer. So I don't know what he's talking about, man. All right, let's keep moving on to the next fight. It is Mandel Nalo going against Jai Herbert. And this is an interesting one. Is this going to be a Mandel Nalo type fight where it's fun and exciting and somebody gets their head taken off? Or is it going to be a Jai Herbert fight? A fight that nothing happens. They spar for 15 minutes. We're talking Johnny Walker, Dominic Reyes type. We're talking Sam Patterson, MVP. I mean, that's what every Jai Herbert fight is like. He's terrified to get hit on the chin. And Mandel Nalo is the complete opposite. Nalo has never been to decision. Nalo has all of his wins coming under 1.5 rounds. So I'm really hoping that Nalo goes out there and takes Jai Herbert's head clean off. I'm sick of Jai Herbert. I hope he gets cut. Whether he wins or loses this fight, I pray that Jai Herbert gets the hell out of the UFC, because his fights are just terrible. They're sparring sessions. He doesn't want to fight. He doesn't want to be there. He just wants to go out there and point fight for 15 minutes, do as little as possible. And Nalo's the complete opposite. So I'm hoping Nalo doesn't fall into the Jai Herbert type fight. And I'm hoping Nalo knocks his head clean off. I'm hoping the head of Jai Herbert leaves his body, and I hope we never see Jai Herbert again. So that's what I'm hoping for. But it could be a terrible fight. If this fight is a Jai Herbert fight, it's going to be awful. The fans are going to be booing, and Jai Herbert could potentially win a decision. Girlfriend, want to go out? Sorry, babe. Jamie Siraj. We got to watch Jamie Siraj. Listening to Dom and Vissing trying to pretend these are all good fights will be insufferable. Thank God for Brother Brady and Uncle Weezy. Yeah, they do that quite a bit. That's their job, though. They got to act like every fight is extremely exciting. But they do, like they're going to be pumped up against Jamie Lynn Horth. Jamie Lynn Horth is a marauder. It's crazy. Jitters incoming. I don't know if Nalo will have jitters, man. This guy's been fighting for a long long time. So I hope not. But, Jai Herbert has jitters every time he shows up to fight. So we'll see. Bisping has had at least 20K on each card, and you can tell who he bets with his commentary. Imagine being so out of your element. Fighters or warriors, you're the opposite. If you got punched in the face, you would call your daddy on the brand new iPhone, as he's most likely a lawyer. You're soft as a puppy. There we go. Burns and Buzukyar are locks. What? I don't know about that. Velogden Fire of the Night. King Ryan is hilarious. He's either hilarious and like being just messing around, or he has serious mental health issues. It's one of the two. I'm hoping he's just playing around. If so, it's funny. But if he's being serious, he's probably needs to like go into check into like a mental hospital. So I don't know. It's always hard to tell with these guys. All right. We got 5 more minutes before we get into the fight companion. We got Charles Jordane, Kyler Phillips. Jordane minus 125, Kyler Phillips plus 105. And yeah, we could see potential live bet spot for Charles Jordane here. I think Charles Jordane 2-3 could be in play, but the fact of the matter is Kyler Phillips is a phenomenal fighter in the first 5 to 7.5 minutes. So this could be a close fight. Like if this fight goes the distance, Phillips probably wins round 1. I don't think he's ever lost to round 1. Jordane probably wins round 3. And it might come up to round 2. But I lean Jordane here. He's going to be the Canadian fighter. He's going to have more finishing upside, in my opinion. He's going to have the better cardio. He's looked incredible at bantamweight. So I'm slightly leaning Jordane. But a lot of monies came in on Kyler Phillips, and this line's closed up quite a bit. Plus 105 now for Kyler Phillips and minus 125 for Jordane. So I sprinkled the Jordane 2-3 props here, and I might be taking a look at a live entry on Jordane after round 1. I don't think you can go wrong there. I mean, the Kyler Phillips' cardio just is so bad. The Rob Font fight was a horrible look. The Oliveira fight was a horrible look. I mean, it's happened so many times. Underdog code is DFS BTN. DFS BTN. You will get $50 in bonus funds when you play with your first $5 code using code DFS BTN when you sign up. Appreciate anybody that's signing up. Brother Brady, I'm here for a couple of reasons. 1, for entertainment. Appreciate that. And 2, to be security in the chat. Do you want me to start putting people on timeout that don't know how to talk to people? Yeah, I mean, you could put them in a timeout. Should I put King Ryan in a timeout? I think I should put King Ryan in a timeout. They don't sell UFC snapbacks at Walmart. You don't know squat about the fight gain. Yeah, King Ryan, I'm going to have to put you in timeout, buddy. I hate having to put a grown man in timeout, a 5-minute timeout, have him go sit in the corner. But King Ryan, you're going to go in timeout for a little bit, man. Oh, God. I hate putting another grown man in a timeout. But you got to do what you got to do. Mike Malott, Gilbert Burns. Yeah, I don't have any action on this fight. A lot of people are on the Gilbert Burns train. I can't get there. I'm not high on Mike Malott. I will probably be looking to fade him in the future, but I can't bet on 40-year-old Gilbert Burns. I just can't. I've been saying his durability's been gone for a long time, ever since the Usman fight, which was 5 years ago. Been saying the durability's kind of not there. I don't know if Burns even has the best cardio these days. I think Malott probably wins, but I mean, laying minus 300 on Malott, a lot could go wrong. Laying minus 600 on Mike Malott, a lot could go wrong. I kind of think this fight could potentially go over, if not go to decision. Like if Mike Malott paces himself like he did in the Giles fight, like he did in the Holland fight, like this fight could suck. I mean, Mike Malott, a couple of Mike Malott's fights have sucked, quite frankly. The Holland fight was awful. They did nothing for 15 minutes. Same thing with the Giles fight. You should be knocking out Officer Trevin Giles. And he didn't. It went 15 minutes. So, yeah, I'm going to be staying away from the main event, but I lean Mike Malott. It's just laying minus 300 on him. I can't. There we go. We tag team King Ryan. I doubt he's a grown man acting like that. I don't know. Some people have some serious problems. I feel bad for some of these guys. He'll be free in about 3 minutes. And then he can, I don't even know what he's saying. Castanada is cooked. We'll find out shortly. How would you know they don't sell UFC snapbacks at Walmart? I go to Walmart a lot. It's a great place to shop. They've got great deals. They've got everything I need there at Walmart. Canadians are going to show out today. I hope so. Phillips by decision plus 250. Getting nervous about that fight. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be an incredible fight. As a fan, I'm looking forward to it. Jordane, Phillips draw. I could see a draw there, dude. I think Jordane's been in a couple of draws, but I'm going to bring in a very special guest. It is the one, the only Uncle Weezy. What is up, Uncle Weezy?
Hey, how's it going, man?
Pretty good. I got my my Team Herzog shirt on for good luck. Hoping to get some fighter safety, some good stoppages tonight. When Jasmine's pounding the head of Karina Silva through the canvas in round 3, I'm hoping Herzog comes through and cashes me a big plus 1,700.
Yeah, I've got fight doesn't go to decision for the Jasudavicius fight. I've got Melissa Cronin to win inside the distance and Melissa Cronin to win by KO. So I'm looking for some violent spots there. I've got the under 1.5 rounds parlayed up for the Barbosa fight. There's some violent spots that I'm looking for as well, man.
Let's go. So I don't know when they're going to start this card up. It says 5 on Tapology, but we did lose the Nascimento fights. I don't know if they're going to do some desk work or what, some promos, but I wonder when we're going to actually start. Snow on the ground in Canada. Oh my gosh.
Dear God.
Weezy's in the building. Let's go, John Giannis. No, you have something with Siraj in this first fight, right? Even a parlay.
Yeah, I've got his money line parlayed up actually. So, like he's kind of like, I never even gave him out as the ass shaving of the week, but he's kind of like my ass shaving of the week just because, I mean, we've seen both of these guys fight. Giannis does his worst work when he's getting grappled. Siraj does his best work when he's offensively grappling. So, I mean, I think it's a tailor-made matchup for Siraj to win.
All right, now where's these fights at? We got the Masters. The Masters already passed. Why is that my next watch, Weezy? The Masters was last week. Why do I want to watch a replay of the Masters? We got Marshalls, Blues Clues. Where are the fights at? Okay, here we are.
That's a good question, man. That's a very good question because my fist would already be through the wall, Brady. If it was trying to tell me to watch the Masters on a Saturday when the fights are about to start. Yeah, it's like Paramount Plus. You're not doing your job tracking me on my own computer and using my private data against me. How do you not, how do you know that I don't care about the Masters and that I do care about the UFC?
I mean, I'd care about it a little bit if the Masters was going on this week, but it's just not. It already passed, so I don't need to.
Gone.
I got my UFC Edmonton, Canada shirt on. I had pancakes with maple syrup. I'm Canadian for the day. Love to see it. You guys need to give Brady and Weezy money now. You think they do this for free for the love of the game? Yeah, we kind of do it for the love of the game, but it's also nice showing up and getting paid. And the best way to do so is checking out that Underdog Fantasy, getting your guys $50 free in bonus funds when you play with $5 using code DFSBTN. Rory is getting subbed. Oh, Rory's getting subbed. Oh, no. Oh, gosh. What's the play for the first fight? So Weezy parlayed up Siraj. I took a shot on Siraj by submission. It just makes too much sense. And that's the worry, Weezy. It makes too much sense. Siraj by submission. Giannis has been subbed twice. He can't stuff a takedown. He gives up his back. Siraj has good back takes. Solid jiu-jitsu. I think Siraj hopefully kicks off the night with a submission.
Yeah, dude, and when he gets to people's backs, he gets that choke from a really weird angle sometimes. You can tell that that's his specialty submission, is just getting to your back and finishing with the RNC.
Look at this. We might get Dan to show up for the Valentine LeBlanc fight.
Oh, dude, yeah, okay. It's going to be great. I mean, Julien Leblanc, Canada stand up. This is going to be a great, and I mean, against Robert Valentine, who's a tough opponent, Brady. So, I mean, I think that's the people's main event this week. So that'd be great if Dan did that, man. That'd be huge.
Yeah, Dan, if you want to hop on for any of these fights, you definitely can. The more the merrier, as I like to say. Yes. Yeah, finally got the posters up. Posters up. Looking forward to it. Nalo by sub. Rock versus Cena vibes. Guys, I have a new bottle of Stag to slam shots for every bet winning. Tell both you guys and Dravi, let me get drunk. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's get it today.
Drink responsibly. Drink
No,
responsibly.
you don't drink responsibly. Let's cash all the bets and get Michael absolutely out.
True. It's UFC Winnipeg. You got to live it up. You got to live it
Hell
up.
yeah.
What do we got tonight? Oh my gosh, we have a lot of Canadians. What is that? It's 9 Canadians. We got Mike Malott, Jordane, Nalo, Jasudavicius, Leblanc, Bozer, Cronin, Horth, Siraj. 9 Canadians, Wheezy. I think the Canadians go. I think they have a good night. I'm going to go 6-3 or 7-2 for the Canadians tonight. I think they're having a good night. I think they're getting set up in a lot of these fights.
Yeah, and I'm even picking LeBlanc to win.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I am. I'm picking him to win, you know?
Oh.
And I mean, like, and people are saying that's a bad pick, and it's like, really? Is it? Beat Robert Valentine, you know?
You could look like a genius, man, because I don't think anybody's picking.
I mean, I know, and it's one of those things where it was kind of like a close line all week, and the bookies know what they're doing when they open a line. I mean, they get it wrong sometimes, of course, but a lot of times they get it right. So I don't know. We'll see, man. It's a greasy fight, Brady, and I have no action on it. I want to be very clear about that. Not 1/10 of a unit, not 0.001 units. No action on that fight.
Yeah, I have some action on it, but we'll see. It's a hot take. My hot take is Valentine gets the win. I don't think anybody's come out with
a crazy take, dude.
It's hot. It's
that is a crazy take, dude. You are going to get roasted on Twitter if you get that one wrong.
I know. That's what I'm saying. It's a very hot take. You know, it's one of those where you can look really smart or really dumb.
Yeah. Well, I mean, hey. We're going to find out. It gets settled in the cage here. And we got Giannis making the walk, Brady.
And look at this, Wheezy. Boom.
Oh, sweet.
Boom.
Big-ass font.
Let's go.
I like it, dude. I like it a lot. Good stuff.
Now people will know, is it the first round? Is it round 2? Is it round 3? Well, look down at the bottom of the screen, bitch. That's how you know what round it is. Round 1.
Oh, let's go, man. We're stepping up the production value of this show consistently week after week. You guys, the improvements are consistent and constant.
We got posters in the bag. We got the round 1, round 2, round 3, and we're stepping it up, Wheezy.
Oh, I thought you only did rounds 1 and 3. We got round 2 as well.
We got round 2.
That's sweet, dude.
I know. I like it.
Oh my God.
I like
phenomenal.
He has a good point. He has a good point. Where's that 4 and 5? I don't have 4 and 5, dude. So hopefully the main event.
We're looking for a third round finish in the Burns Malott fight, ladies and gentlemen. Otherwise, we are going to have to hire a graphics guy to come up with a couple of new banners.
If it gets to round 4,
send your resumes to, in the comments section.
It'll get real awkward if it gets to round 4. It'll get real awkward. Oh, you didn't think of that one, did you, graphics guy? Guess not. Good evening, everyone. Let's make some money. Let's do it, Kurt. I'm just here for the ass shaving of the week. Hopefully some asses get shaved tonight.
Let's go.
It's okay, Brady. If it gets to round 4, everyone will know because I'll be crashing out in the chat. Fair enough. We need a Brady fight card bikini graphic that walks across the screen. Yeah, that'd be cool. Get it like a bikini graphic that walks across the screen. Okay,
we could do like an AI ring girl. You know, like a generic looking one, so we're not stealing anybody's personal image. You know,
like an AI ring girl. Why not?
Yeah, exactly.
Could see doing something like that for sure. All right, so Giannis is in the cage, ready to go, and we're looking to get some Siraj here. He looks ready to go as well, so hopefully the night kicks off with a Canadian win.
Let's hope so.
I sure hope so. All right, Siraj, let's get this sub. Let's get it for the community. I'm sure a lot of people are on this sub because this sub line has crashed down a lot, so let's do it for the community, the MMA community. Let's get this sub. Some WikiFeet banner.
That would be huge, dude. We should get a WikiFeet sponsor.
I've been saying.
Why not us? Why, Can somebody tell us, with some cogent reasoning, why not us? Why not Brady and I? Why not this fight companion? Why not Stat Diggers? Why?
Agreed.
I mean, haven't we worked hard enough?
Oh, God. This is a rough haircut. Oh, God.
Let's see. Yeah, that is weird. It's like he's got bangs.
Is that Herzog? Herzog's going to be reffing tonight. So I wore the Herzog shirt for a reason, I hope.
Yeah. All right.
So hopefully we get some stoppages on the sub 2. Let's go. Get Eileen Perez to sponsor by giving you a twerking MP4. Oh, gosh.
Pretty badass, actually.
Yeah, potentially. As long as she has some clothes on. Oh, goodness. All right. There is Siraj, Giannis. If you guys want to know what round it is, round number 1, look down at the bottom of the screen. I'm about to kick this off.
In your face, Paramount Plus. We're coming for your asses.
Let's see. I mean, it's a little. I don't know. I don't want it to be. Do you like this better or this? I mean, this seems a little aggressive. I think this is a little better.
Let's go with the understated one.
Okay.
We're going to be like Swedish minimalists over here.
Because this was a little too much.
Yeah,
so we'll do that.
I like that.
We'll do that. Agree. You don't want to be too aggressive.
Exactly.
Just look in the bottom left of the screen. You'll figure out what round it is real quick. All right, here we go. Jamie Siraj, Giannis. Let's get it.
Make the whole screen say round 1.
Yes. And people still ask what round it is.
All right. Interesting fight. Striker versus grappler, Brady.
Oh, yeah.
Giannis needs to keep it standing. Siraj is going to sell out to get it to the ground, and whoever controls the phases probably wins this fight.
You got that right.
And this is the first time Siraj has fought at 135 for like 10 years. So it'll be interesting to see, how the cardio holds up, if he's a little more chinny fighting at 135. There's some unknowns here for sure.
Yeah, and I have seen him get dropped a couple times, so hopefully the chin holds up. But we're about to find out.
Yep.
All right, who's that?
Find out.
Who's that? Chris DeSaltos?
That's definitely some kind of a French Desaute or something like that. But my French is awful.
Yeah, mine's very bad.
Awful.
Here we go. They touch gloves.
All right. And you guys will notice on the bottom left of your screen that it is round 1.
It is round 1. Fight just kicked off. So I'm hoping Siraj doesn't mess around too much on the feet, but get the fight down to the ground, take that back, and let's finish this guy, man.
Both these guys switching stances a little bit here, Brady. It's kind of Siraj in the middle of the cage and Giannis kind of skirting around a little bit. Not like around the outside of the cage, but he's clearly moving. Doesn't want to stand right in front of this guy and let him wrestle.
Yep. Some leg kicks from Siraj early on. Giannis looked for a leg kick there. Nothing there. 50 seconds gone by. Okay, good little right hand from Siraj. But I'd like to see a little single leg here. Maybe a double. Both guys land a jab. I like the pressure of Siraj. Pressure's good.
Yeah,
oh, nice left hand from Giannis.
Definitely. Good little counter there from Giannis. Beautiful.
They landed a left and a right. Ooh. Siraj looking for a kick up top. Another good shot from Giannis and drops Siraj. Big left hand from Giannis and an uppercut. And now Siraj decides, hey, it's probably time to freaking grapple. And now Giannis is on a big shot from Giannis, and Siraj is still not grappling. Wheezy, does he like steak?
I don't know, but he needs to grapple here, and obviously Giannis is a striker, so you don't want to let him get too comfortable on the feet here, and he's already winning this round easily with that knockdown.
Zero takedown.
So Siraj is better change the location of this fight.
Yeah, this is every Siraj fight, though. He does get dropped in a lot of fights, but about 2 minutes in and no takedown attempts from Siraj, showing some pretty poor fight IQ. Just eats a body kick there. Nose busted up.
Just missed, too.
Oh, he got hurt again, Wheezy. He got hurt again.
He did.
On the way in.
He was coming in, and Giannis just timed him beautifully.
Yep, Siraj is not going to win this fight unless he gets going, and he eats a big, giant knee to the body.
Whew.
Still no takedown attempts from Siraj. I think he's hurt to the body.
This is not going well for Jamie Siraj in his UFC debut here.
I mean, he's fighting like a dumbass and gets countered once again coming in.
Boy, he's eating big shots, Brady. Now he wrestles.
He
kind of
just
pulls guard and eats big shots.
He's knocked out.
Oh, my God. And they stopped the fight. John Giannis with ground and pound.
Over.
Oh, my Lord.
Great IQ, dumbass. Beautiful.
Wow. His first takedown attempt, he just got absolutely stuffed on and just got ground and pounded into oblivion. Just an absolutely terrible performance by Jamie Siraj.
Gotta love some good fight IQ there, and Siraj showed it tonight.
Wow. John Giannis is probably very low owned in DFS, and he just put up some big points. Might have got credited with 2 knockdowns in a first round finish, Brady. He's going to be optimal.
Yeah, that was... I love when fighters show great fight IQ.
Well, you know, like that's the one thing I said this week is like we don't have to worry about Siraj wrestling. He always wrestles. Then he goes out there and doesn't wrestle. And it's like you sometimes have to wonder how much, you know, like I'm telling you, man, I'm getting less and less likely to back these grapplers because so many of them inexplicably don't wrestle when you think that they're gonna wrestle.
Yeah, man, I would have liked to see at least one take. He didn't really go for a takedown. He kind of just pulled guard and 8 elbows and covered up.
Yep. Like he just wanted it on the ground, and he's confident in his ability to kind of find sweeps and submission attempts that could get him to top position. But he obviously got smoked there. I mean, that was not even a close fight at all. Short notice for both guys. High variance fight. You know, I told my people I liked Siraj a lot once he made weight, but I said if you're on Giannis, he's going to knock this dude out.
Yeah, so the under probably should have been the play then, but
yeah.
Oh well. Hopefully Cronin doesn't show that same fight IQ. Jeez.
Yeah, because she needs to close the distance too. She's a lot slower than Daria.
Yeah. Well, that stunk. Yep, John Giannis got the KO in round number 1. Siraj decided to test his newfound striking, and it's like you don't get an easier matchup than John Giannis. Like Giannis has no takedown defense, no ground game. It's like just grapple him, dude. But instead, I don't know what the hell he was doing. So that was weird. Oh, what do Siraj and a donkey have in common? They are both asses. Yeah, he fought like an ass right there. Crazy. There goes my parlay. Yeah, I had a shot on the sub prop. Probably should have took the under. But jeez, Siraj fought like a complete dumbass, dude.
Yeah.
Gotta be smart. Gotta be smarter.
He's got to be smarter than that. That's for sure, man.
Fight IQ nominee there. Yeah, he pulled a Melissa Mullins there. I mean, what do you expect to happen? What was that takedown? He fell down. He got hurt multiple times up until then. I think that had something to do with it.
He was absolutely he was just getting tagged up with everything that Giannis threw. I mean, all the credit goes to Giannis there. Great performance.
Yep.
He did his job.
Great performance indeed. Always want to grapple once to get bopped up. Yeah, and it's too little, too late if that happens. You gotta start grappling a little bit sooner. Fight to not go the distance was the best play for that fight. Agreed.
Yeah, it was.
Agreed. It was like minus 150. First fight, and I got AIDS. We're in for a long night. Is Jasmine going to test her newfound striking tonight? Is Cronin going to test her newfound striking? Hopefully these fighters don't test their newfound striking.
Man, I'm going to start. Like it's just crazy how some of these grapplers don't grapple. And you know that, like, if you can always say to yourself when you're betting the striker, oh, what if this guy doesn't grapple, you know?
Yeah.
Then I'm going to look like a genius with this bet. And if you're on the honest side, man, you got plus 200 on the money line. You got plus 500 on the KO. you got off to a great start today.
I wish Siraj told me he wouldn't grapple. I'd be on Giannis there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Carlos says the haircut. I mean, I'm with him, dude. I don't know what that was, man. It was like almost like a comb over. It was like, what are you feathering that shit? In 2026, we're feathering thin ass hair with receding hairlines. That's what we're doing now.
Oh goodness, yeah, it was bad.
So, come on, man.
Look, he just woke up from a long nap. Like, why are you taking a nap, man? Why are you taking a nap, Siraj? And then he took a nap in the cage too.
Yeah, he sure did. He sure did. Took a nap in there. I had him in my lineup because I thought he would wrestle nonstop. Jesus, God's sake, man.
Yeah, you would think he would. You would think he would. All right. Next up, we got an interesting one here. Mark Velogden, John Castanada. A lot of money's came in on John Castanada, Weezy. Yeah. He was plus 120 last Saturday. Now he's minus 155. If I would have taped this one a little bit sooner, I probably would have a plus money ticket on Castanada at this point. But I got to it kind of late. Went to a favorite. Now he's even more of a favorite, minus 155. And then the whole asking for a catch weight situation kind of scares me a little bit. Randomly on fight day, this turned into a 139-pound catch weight.
Yeah, and that is classic John Castaneda. If you followed this guy's career since day one, like the one constant is that this guy is a habitual line stepper when it comes to botching weight cuts. He does it over and over and over again. When he was in Combate, he had gotten Campbell McLaren so angry with him that McLaren flew him out to a fight in South America and told him, if you lose this fight or miss weight, you're getting a bus ticket home to Minnesota. It would have been something like a 3-day bus ride, dude. You know, so he was basically telling him, like, if you miss weight one more time on me, or you don't win this fight that you're supposed to win, like you're going to have a long trip home to think about it. And he does this all the time. His last fight, he asked for a catch weight, Brady. I don't know how many times this is now, but like I could look and just see real quick how many catch weights this guy's had at the UFC level, because it is an absolute ton of them. So 1, 2, this is his third catch weight in 9 fights. In 9 fights. You know, he had a 140-pound catch weight against Daniel Santos, 138 against Kyung Ho Kang. And then, and by the way, the last fight against Chris Gutierrez, they both agreed to a featherweight bout.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, dude. And I think even the Daniel Marcos fight, like that one isn't listed as a catch weight, but for some reason, I feel like that one might have been as well, dude. So yeah, this is just something we see a lot with his fights. And he's 34 years old, man. You know, so when a 34-year-old who's fighting a much younger guy asks for a catch weight the night before the weigh-ins, to me, that's a massive red flag. I was going to bet the Castaneda money line, but remembering how many times this guy has botched weight cuts, I just decided, you know what? I'm going to wait until weigh-ins, and I'm glad I did. So I just stayed away.
Yep. I stayed away too. I missed the line by so much. Castaneda at plus money, sure. Minus 155. I'm okay on that, but yeah, I do lean Castaneda's way. But Velogden could potentially get a knockout early. I mean, Velogden has a lot of power. He's going to go for it, and Castaneda has been shinned before. I think this fight's going to be incredible. I think it's going to be set at a crazy pace. I think it could be early contender for fight of the night here. I don't see how this one's boring at all.
Yeah, man, I gave out on my probability show this week Velogden round 1 at plus 800 and Velogden to win in under 7.5 minutes at plus 575. And that was before I knew about the catch weight.
Yeah.
So I like that right now, Brady. That's something I think has got a lot of value, because when you watch how this guy fights, he comes out like he's shot out of a cannon, and he's very explosive. And you know how it is when you're explosive in the cage. It's not something that you can maintain for a full 15 minutes. So you're always going to be most dangerous in that first round. So I think that's what Velogden's going to look for here, is just a big shot early against a guy who had a bad weight cut and an aging fighter that you can maybe clip. And we've seen Castaneda get dropped a couple times recently. So yeah, man, like I could see Castaneda just kind of like being the better, more well-rounded and tested fighter and winning a decision here, or even finding a late finish. But I also think that Velogden's live to win this fight early.
Win Velogden, Too many beans and tortillas. Yeah, those tortillas will get you. How much money are we losing tonight? Hopefully none, but I need Jasmine to fight smart, and I need Cronin to fight smart. Thus far, Siraj did not fight smart. I need some fight IQ. Velogden is a tank. He is a little tank. Let's go mini Piotr Jan. Habitual line stepper. I took Mark plus money. There you go. Cash that CLV. Got to cash that CLV. Sexy Mexi all day. I usually skip the first fight if the of the night, man. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what that was, but good call, Brady. Early contender for fighting that. I think it's gonna be a fun fight. Siraj smells like crap. You're telling me. Has Castanada.
I feel like I stink. I'm the one that actually threw his ass in a parlay, man. So I feel like an idiot.
I bet his sub prop. It was close, and when he was getting his head pounded through the canvas, I felt good about my sub prop. Eating those elbows. Says Castaneda had weight issues before, a ton of weight issues. The Siraj haircut. Yeah, that's a good point. Let's see. Does either one of these guys have a bullshit haircut? Let's see. Okay, Velogden actually has a very good haircut, Weezy.
Yes.
Did he put gel in that? I mean, that looks nice.
No, he's got a beautiful head of hair. He's a young man, you know. He's got that Finnish, Russian blonde hair there. He's looking good. And, I mean, Castaneda's a sexy Mexi. Great mustache, handsome kid, even though he's 34 years old.
Yeah, you know what they say, close but no cigar. I felt really good about that sub prop when he was eating knees and counters. He had him right where he wanted him. Siraj is waiting for Barbosa at the steakhouse. Watch, Barbosa's going to grapple now. Barbosa's going to come in with the game plan that Siraj was supposed to come in with and just start spamming single and double legs and getting to the back. Oh, God.
How about if Barbosa backs up to the cage and just circles? Barbosa showing unusual patience here,
Doing the Treston Vines circle across the cage for 2.5 minutes.
Man.
Castaneda walking in pumped. He should be pumped, especially with a mustache like that. You got to be pumped with a stash like that.
Yeah, there's no question.
All right, both guys have solid haircuts tonight, so I think we're going to get a good, honest fight coming up here.
Yeah, this will be a good one. Obviously Castaneda, the more experienced and tested fighter, probably the better wrestler and grappler in this matchup. But, giving up a lot of age, giving up some power, I think, on the feet, some explosiveness, and a little bit of momentum too. As John is on a long layoff coming into this fight. And in addition, and he's got to go and thank everybody in Velogden's camp for allowing him the catch weight so that he didn't get a purse, deduction in this fight. So, I think Velogden, younger, more explosive early, a little bit more momentum and positive career trajectory and activity coming into this fight. It's going to be a good one, man.
Agreed. And by the way, we got a dono from Rocco. Appreciate you, Rocco. Saying he forced his wife to sign up an Underdog. Appreciate that. That helps me and Weezy out a ton showing up here.
And she'll forgive you. She'll forgive you for pulling a gun on her when she finds out she's about to get $50 in bonus cash. I mean, how could she stay mad?
Agreed. All right. So there he is, Mark Velogden, coming off of one of the best fights, if not the best fight in Contender Series history. And we'll get to see his opponent next week, Martinetti versus Davey Grant on the main card of the Apex card next week. That's going to be fun. But he looks ready to go.
All right.
I think Jubilee could beat Siraj, to be honest. Give me Jubilee there. Give me actual Jubilee against Siraj. Why not? Velogden for the upset here. Yeah, I mean, he was the favorite. Now he's a decent sized dog, plus 135. So let's see if people get CLV cursed that were on Castaneda. Oh, wow. Castaneda minus 160 to minus 180 now, Weezy.
Yeah, cash Velogden's money line, dude. I mean, come on, dude. You can never win with that much CLV, dude. The only thing you can do is hedge out, man. We got Herzog in the cage.
I never played soccer and I never had a Range Rover. Your allegations are wrong, man, King Ryan.
You never had a Range Rover?
No, I never have.
Oh God, actually neither have I. So,
but we got Herzog in there. I got my Team Herzog t-shirt on, ready to go, ready to support my favorite referee.
Yes, let's
One
go.
of the best in the game. And let's see how quickly these guys start. Castaneda looks to go up top at the kick, goes down low with the kick here. Velogden pumps a jab. Inside leg kick for Castaneda, leg kick for Velogden. Leg kick for Castaneda. Velogden misses a leg kick there. Oh, Castaneda looked to go up top with the head kick.
He's got great kicks, Brady. He will land those head kicks. Remember the Daniel Santos fight where he caught him with one?
Yeah, I remember that. That was another incredible fight there.
Yeah.
And he has an incredible mustache. So we'll see if that mustache pays off for him here.
Yes. And it is Velogden on the pressure here. He's on that front foot. He's making Castaneda circle. Velogden putting on some steady pressure here in the first minute of the first round.
Yeah, maybe he knows that Castaneda might have had a bad weight cut, wants to put some pressure on him here, make him feel a little bit, and that's what he's doing, a lot of pressure, but Castaneda goes up top and down low with the kick, and goes another kick there from Castaneda. It's like 6 or 7 kicks thus far from Castaneda.
Yeah, he's staying busy. And Castaneda clinches up, ducks under a big overhand from Velogden, and gets Velogden's back up against the cage here, 3:33 left in round 1. And this is where Castaneda is going to start looking for trips. He's got really good inside trips, Brady.
Yes.
And, he probably wants to try to take advantage of that grappling upside that he has against Velogden, who is going to put a lot of pressure on him while this fight is on the feet. So, but Castaneda unable to get the takedown. Velogden finds separation. And now it's Castaneda here on the front foot. And he throws a kick. It gets caught.
Oh, God.
Dumps him on his ass, but Velogden lets him back up. Velogden wants no part of the grappling here, Brady.
Yeah, I see that, and that's weird. I in watching some of his fights, he does like to wrestle here and there. Oh, nice jab from Castaneda.
Right in the sack. Right in the sack, shot. Brady.
Oh, gosh.
That's a sack shot.
Shot.
Mark looks concerned. That is not a good one, man. Ooh, he's oh boy. Let's see. Let's have a look at this one in slow motion. Oh, no, it's a bad one, dude. It is a bad one. That is not – Velogden better take his time here. Yeah. That was one of the ones that came from straight underneath and went straight up.
Yeah, and it sucks because Velogden did land a nice jab prior to that and then simultaneously got caught in the dick. Oh, God.
You know, that's a veteran move there by Castaneda. Slow down your opponent a little bit. He's a young buck. He's putting pressure on you. He's throwing big shots. Give him a good nut shot. You know, slow him down a little bit.
And these fighters got to be careful. They're taking points extra quickly. So if another one of those happen,
dude, he better be real careful because I would have taken a point almost right there, dude. That was a nasty one.
Yeah, they've been firing these point deductions recently. A good kick to the body from Velogden.
Oh, really good head kick from Castaneda. Yeah, he follows up and misses with the left hook, but then the right hand lands.
Very nice.
Castaneda showing some great volume here, Brady. Staying real busy with the kicks.
The kicks are nice.
Yes.
About 2:15 to go in round 1. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Castaneda thus far. Oh, little stumble there from Velogden. He's all right.
He's all right.
Kick to the body for Velogden. Looks like some blood is starting to come out of the mouth or nose of Castaneda.
Okay, I didn't see it, but it's on the left side of the face. I see a little bit of it, Brady. Good call.
A little bit.
Ooh, good little check left hook there for Velogden on the way in.
That was nice. Herzog liked it.
Oh, and you know what? Velogden's got blood on his left elbow. So whatever it was, the elbow that landed, man. The elbow landed and cut Castaneda's mouth or nose there. That was nice. You could see
Castaneda looking for a takedown. Man. This is good for Castaneda because Velogden was starting to get going a little bit.
Yeah, he's got to slow this down, and you know, because he's bigger than this dude. Castaneda's not used to being the bigger bantamweight, you know.
Right now, Castaneda is -120 live. Velogden +100. These odds have came down a little bit. Now Castaneda's on the pressure, lands a kick to the forearm. Yeah, more of that, Castaneda. But nice combination from Castaneda, but Velogden counters. Starting to heat up a little bit.
Good straight left hand for Castanada.
That was the best shot of the fight, but a nice right hand from Velogden.
He answers right back.
Yep.
He's not impressed.
Oh, that kick up the middle almost hit the face of Velogden. Velogden on the pressure. I like these little uppercuts that Velogden's going to. Kick to the body there from Velogden. Very close round. Very, very close round. We'll see what happens these last 15 seconds, Wheezy.
Yeah. Yeah, somebody could steal it here in the last 15 for sure. 10 seconds left in the round.
Nice left hand from Velogden.
Yes.
Leg kick for Castanada.
Woo! Velogden goes for the rolling thunder kick with 5 seconds left, showing good, because like you can only really try that at the end of the round. If you wind up on your back because of that for 3 minutes, your coach is going to ream your ass.
I mean, tell that to Hoodwolf, man.
The grounded rolling thunder, 2 in a row.
All right, so if you guys are wondering what round we're in, we're now going to be heading into round number 2.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. The constant improvements here on the watch along, you guys have got to be impressed. And Happy it is Velogden's birthday, yes.
Happy birthday. Velogden is fun, a close round. What do you guys think here?
I think Castaneda got that round. I think he landed the cleaner shots, and I think he did a little bit more in certain stretches, but I mean, like, Velogden stayed real busy too.
Yeah, very close round. I slightly lean Castaneda.
I'm going to fill up the water. Brady, be right back.
All right. Sign posters. No, I do have 2 signed posters. I didn't want to hang them up, though. Appreciate that. All due to the graphics guy. So Herzog's warning, a little hard warning there. Probably about that nut shot. All right, here we go. Yeah, Castaneda is a favorite on the live line. I think minus 160 I saw. Round 2 kicks off. Leg kick for Castaneda, body kick. Those kicks are nice. Velogden looking for a kick of his own. Another kick to the leg for Velogden. Ooh, Castaneda looked for a step and knee. Velogden got out of the way. If that would have landed, it would have been 99. Keep your butthole tight. Leg kick for Castaneda. And both guys look fresh. It wasn't that crazy of a pace in the first round. Neither guy looks tired, but a nice right hand for Velogden gets through. Inside leg kick for Castaneda, and a jab for Castaneda was very nice. These guys are very well matched. Very, very well matched. Nice counter there from Castaneda, cheeky right hook. Velogden just out of range there on a right hand. Jab to the body for Velogden. Oh, did Velogden get kicked in the nuts again? I think he might. I don't know. He continues to fight, though. Yeah, the nose of Castaneda is busted up, but he lands a nice shot, but a good return from Velogden. Good counter from Velogden, and more shots from Velogden. When Velogden gets aggressive, guys, it's working. Velogden needs to be a little bit more aggressive, because whenever he's aggressive and letting his hands go, he's landing.
I forgot my goddamn water. I filled it up.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
and I didn't bring it in here when I heard you yelling. I'm like, I gotta go.
I wasn't yelling that bad, but a nice right hand from Velogden and a jab from Velogden. Velogden's looking really good this round. Ooh, good. Oh, big right hand from Castaneda. Velogden did not like that one, Uncle Weezy. And a
great left hand, too. Now Velogden's a wrestler.
Velogden's a wrestler. And
oh, my God. He didn't like those shots from Castaneda one bit, Brady.
You can see it in the eyes, Weezy. You can see it in the eyes. He didn't like it.
Castaneda wants the neck here. Let's see.
He has a good grip here on that neck. No.
Yeah. He would look like he was going to pull guard there.
It looked like he's going to jump that gilly, but he gets taken down. And he's back up, but he's on that neck again.
Yeah.
And Velogden's on the takedown. Yeah, that was a nice shots from Castaneda. Oh, cheeky elbow from Castaneda.
Yes, that was
in close. That was cheeky, and Velogden looks a little tired here, Weezy.
Yeah, he separates, and now Castaneda's got him backed up to the cage here, and it's Castaneda on the front foot, and Velogden having to move.
Yeah.
Velogden's still here. You know he's not going to quit after the Martinetti fight, but it looks like Castaneda's experience.
That looked like it might have hurt him. I don't like that. What he was doing, a little.
Castaneda's left hand, it keeps landing, Brady. It keeps landing over and over and over again. He's got to keep throwing that. And Velogden's taking deep breaths.
Yeah, he's got to watch out from these Velogden counters still.
Oh, big left hand. What just happened? Oh, time out. Oh, they called it another nut shot, man.
He's going to lose a point.
My God.
Herzog.
He had to stop it, and Castaneda was teeing off on him.
I know the fight was about to be over, dude.
Oh, man. I thought wow. So let's see what happened here.
Let's see.
Oh, he caught him right in the nuts again. And then he followed it up with an overhand right that barely missed, and then a left hand up the middle that landed perfectly. That put Velogden on his ass, but it was 2 strikes after he had gotten hit in the nuts for the second time in 2 rounds, Brady. I think this is going to be a point deduction here for John Castaneda.
They're not being stingy with the point deductions these last couple weeks, I'll tell you that.
They are not.
It's going to be a point. We might see a freaking draw here, dude.
Oh, dear God.
Somebody said DQ
him. You can always tell who the Velogden bettors are in the in the chat.
Oh, Castaneda
he's taking 1 point here. He's taking a point from Castaneda. So
I'm telling you, these refs, they got a talking to, man. They're taking points now.
Yeah, they are.
Take a point. Take a point. All right, we're back.
Okay.
We're starting up.
Yeah, we're back.
If I'm Velogden, I'm taking my time. I'm taking my good old time. Right hand.
The first round was close. Either one of those, I had it for Castaneda, but Velogden could have won the first.
Yeah. And Velogden's looking fresh here, but Castaneda's kind of marching him down a little bit with some volume. Minute 20 to go in round 2. And if you're Castaneda, you got to continue to show some urgency after losing a point. Body kick for Castaneda.
Yeah, he can't do any kind of. It's only head kicks and calf kicks from here on out. He cannot be kicking to the body. If he hits this dude in the nuts again, he might get DQ'd.
Yeah, I can't hit him in the nuts, man. Oh, look like a clash of heads there.
Yeah, they kind of came in, but both guys are, neither guy's really bleeding.
No, I mean, Velogden's face is beat red, but
yeah,
because he's tired.
Oh,
spinning back elbow, but a nice left hand from Velogden.
I mean, Velogden's so white that his face gets beat red from the Winnipeg sun. You know, so
it looks sunburnt right now.
Oh, nice left hand by Castaneda again. Brady's landing that over and over again.
He's turning it up, Wheezy.
Yeah, he is. Castaneda's really putting it on Velogden here, showing him a vet lesson, so to speak.
Body head. Yeah. So this could be a nice right hand from Velogden. Good counters here. But Castaneda marching forward like a zombie. All right. I give that round. Well, that round was
it's a 9-9 round.
9-9, yeah.
So Ben Usher says 19-18 Castaneda going into the third, and I agree with him there. I think that's how I have this, but this could be 19-18 Velogden here. It could be.
All depends how they scored that round 1.
Yeah, and even round 2, I guess. I mean, it was kind of close, but I think round 2 was clearer than round 1 for Castaneda.
Agreed. They are giving Velogden round 1. Yeah, somebody said the draw live is only plus 200. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's what happens as soon as a point gets taken. That the odds of a draw, man, they just shoot up mathematically.
Johnny Castaneda plus 110 after 2. Well, we got to be careful because Bruce Buffer's gonna read these scorecards. Bruce Buffer's gonna read these completely wrong.
Yeah, and don't forget, one more nut shot, he might get disqualified, especially if if Velogden says I can't go, then it's like you might have no choice but to DQ him. Yeah.
Or lose another point, which would ultimately, lose Castaneda the fight.
Yeah.
2017 Velogden, that's a wild scorecard, buddy. But you never know. Round 3 kicking off. But yeah, these guys are pretty well matched. Leg kick for Castaneda there. Jab to the body for Velogden. Castaneda goes up top. Good counter from Castaneda there. Castaneda is a lot bigger. This guy is a kind of a weight bully. Cheated.
And he's not the biggest bantamweight, but I mean, Velogden's only 5'3", you know.
Oh, big right hand from Castaneda.
Yes, sir.
Velogden ate it, but he felt it. And he said, ow, that one hurt.
And
nasty
then
clinch work.
Velogden lands a nice right hook.
Yeah, both guys doing great work in the clinch.
But
yeah, these guys are landing
really
on each
putting
other.
on the pressure here, and he's throwing a lot of volume.
Velogden has a chin on him, man. He's eating some big shots here. Big shots from Castaneda, and now they clinch up briefly. But a big right hand from Castaneda. Looks like it might have hurt Velogden. Both guys land a jab. Castaneda is not letting him off the hook here.
Velogden's not going anywhere, man. He's staying in this fight, even though it's Castaneda who's clearly rolling downhill at this point in the fight, Brady.
Yeah.
Good right hook by Castaneda. Good left hook by Velogden.
Oh,
good right hand by Castaneda. Body kick. Do not throw body kicks, Castaneda.
I know. They're fighting in a phone booth right now. Both
They
guys
are
landing. Oh, good shot from Castaneda there.
Very nice little short shot.
I think Castaneda definitely has the more power of the two, it looks like. He's getting some bad reactions here out of Velogden. And a nice cheeky knee from Castaneda and another in the clinch. And he's still coming forward, but eats one, but gives one. Goes up. Oh, big left hand from Castaneda. Velogden's retreating to the back of the cage here. Velogden shoots in on a takedown, gets it stuffed. And it looks like Castaneda might be looking to maybe get to the back here if he wants it.
Yeah, he's like either trying to wrap up the neck or get to the back, and he achieves neither. And Velogden stands back up.
And it looks like a cut has opened on the forehead of Castaneda, or
I think it's Velogden, right?
Both guys look like, big shots from Velogden. No, Velogden's just sunning.
Good overhand elbow by Velogden lands between the eyes. My God. And then a good jab by Castaneda, showing some good head movement, Castaneda.
Hey.
Oh, man.
Oh, Castaneda was looking for a knee there, but it's a left hand. Velogden looking for elbows here. Oh, nice right hand from Castaneda. Velogden looks exhausted, but he's still firing back. He's got a lot of heart.
He is.
He's got a lot of heart. Great take.
I thought Castaneda would mix in the wrestling here. He really hasn't that much. Good right hand for Castaneda. Good right hand for Castaneda.
Another one.
Oh, and Velogden's starting to wrestle, and Castaneda's putting it on him, Brady.
He's looking for the finish here.
He might be
big
looking
shot
for
from Castaneda. Oh, he's going to the body, Weezy. He's going to the head. He's going to the body, but Velogden's still firing back with 1:40 to go.
Oh, good uppercut straight right for Castaneda.
Firing back.
This kid Velogden's got a ton of heart, Brady. He's staying in this fight.
Watching it close. Another big shot from Castaneda.
Wow.
Big shots from Castaneda here. Uppercuts. Velogden's hurt still. Big left hand from Castaneda. Velogden's eating it. A head kick. A right hand from Castaneda.
He goes for the rolling thunder again.
And then he eats a big left hook to pay for it, Uncle Weezy.
Oh, yes, he does. Castaneda putting on the pressure. On him. Yes, he is.
Velogden's exhausted.
Oh.
He's battered. He's beaten. And Castaneda's going to the body.
Oh.
Velogden's
just trying to stay in this fight, Brady. I don't think he thinks he can win. I think he's just trying to stay in this fight.
Yeah, he's trying to hold on to the overhook for as long as possible because he's getting his ass whooped right now in round 3. 45 seconds to go.
Clinching up here. I'm surprised. I think he's just going to try to finish this with 40 seconds. And Castaneda points to the center of the cage. Velogden gives him the 2 thumbs up, and they are swinging dicks in the center of the cage here.
Velogden's landed a little bit here.
Velogden says, I'm still here, bitch. How do you like that?
Velogden's coming forward. Oh, my gosh, but eats a big counter. Another big counter.
Castaneda lands a big hook.
Yeah.
Big body kick for Castaneda. Body kick for Velogden. Rolling thunder again for Velogden.
It lands. Yes. Rolling thunder lands, Uncle Weezy. Head kick attempt for Castaneda. 10 seconds to go. Which one of these guys wants it more? 5 seconds to go.
Oh, my God. They're clinched up. And Velogden gets a takedown with 1 second left.
Wow. There we go.
What a fight. Oh, my God. What a fight.
Great fight.
Oh, this might be a draw. You never know, man. But I think it's 29-27 Castaneda on my scorecards, Brady. How about yours?
Same thing, 29-27. Round one was
Great
close,
fight, though. This guy Velogden's a lot of fun, man. I mean, you're giving him a veteran like Castaneda in his debut, and he performs that well. Good on him. That was a really good performance by both fighters.
That was a phenomenal fight.
Hell yeah. Great stuff. And I think it's Castaneda by decision, but you never, ever know with these judges, Brady. You never know. We are in Winnipeg, Canada. There is not a Canadian in this fight, which means that these guys might not have even been watching the fight. They might have been watching porn on their phones.
Oh, gosh. Yeah.
And then they're going to be like, what do you mean the fight didn't end? You know, like, I didn't think my scorecards would matter.
I'm telling you, they don't watch the fight. So it could, at the very least, I don't know. It's got to be Castaneda here. It's got to be Castaneda. It's got to be. But I hope Bruce isn't there tonight, man. This is some tricky scorecards for Bruce. Agreed. Hopefully Bruce is not in Winnipeg. Hopefully they did not let him in. He needs a break. He needs a couple weeks off. We all need a break, you know. Even Bruce Buffer needs a break.
Yeah, dude. I mean, like, we got 4 more cards after this one, Brady. And I think I said 13 straight weeks, or maybe even 14.
Yeah, I think
we've
14.
done.
Yeah.
Well, we'd already done, but by the time we get the 1 week break in May, it's like, my God, what are you guys doing to us?
All right, let's see. Let's see what we got for these scorecards. Okay, Joe Martinez is in there. He can read.
Yeah, dude. That's a nice turquoise suit that he's wearing here.
Oh yeah.
And let's see what we got.
Oh. It's a draw.
Oh my God.
It's a draw. Yikes, jeez.
Lord, what?
God help us.
Which round did Velogden get? Maybe round 1 or round 3. I mean, like, round 2 was Castaneda's.
You can't give Velogden round 3, in my opinion.
I don't think so either, dude. That's why I agree with you, man.
So they gave him round 1. 2 judges.
Okay, Velogden got round 1 on 2 out of 3 scorecards. Everybody had Castaneda winning round 2, but the point deduction made it a 9-9. And then all 3 judges had Castaneda winning round 3. So it's a 29-27 on Laura Baldwin's card, who I agree with there. And then just before that, where with the other 2 judges, I didn't read their names. I didn't get to see it, but they had a 28-28. So a majority draw, Brady. A majority draw.
You hate to see it, but at the end of the day, Castaneda probably deserves it, man. I mean, this guy asked for a catch weight the night before.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and like a Crow Killer says, 2 illegal blows and you can't make weight, you don't deserve to win. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it, man.
That's fair.
Now, if I had money on Castaneda, it would have been the robbery of the century, Brady.
Yeah, I don't agree with it, but
yeah,
it is what it is.
And we got JJ Aldrich versus Jamie Lynn Horth next.
Yeah, I'm gonna go walk the dog. I'll be back and
I'll take care of it, because I'm a huge fan of Squamish, British Columbia. And guess who is Squamish, British Columbia's favorite daughter? Jamie Lynn Horth. Canada, stand up. British Columbia, stand up. Squamish, stand up. She's a -170 favorite or so here, maybe -160 right now over the American fighter and JJ Aldrich, who's on about a 1-year layoff coming into this fight, Brady. She was supposed to be fighting Corine Silva in August at UFC 319 in Chicago, but she had to pull out of that fight with an injury. And now, as a result of that, we haven't seen her in about a year here coming into this fight against Jamie Lynn, who's won a couple fights in a row, who's been a little bit more active recently, and who's going to have a little bit of a size and length advantage here. They're listed as at the same reach, but I think you can look at them and see that Jamie Lynn is like the longer fighter in this matchup.
Yeah, I think she's the bigger, stronger fighter. I think it's a close one. I mean, these odds are kind of wild, because at the end of the day, it's like -185 Horth. It's going to go to decision. It's going to be close, and it's going to come into the hands of the crooked corrupt judges. But they're in Canada, so that's why I'm picking Horth. I think if it's a close fight, they're going to give it to Horth.
That was my reasoning too. I kind of felt like Horth would be a little bit longer, a little bit better in the clinch, and that JJ Aldrich will be a little bit faster, a little bit land probably the better strikes at distance striking range. Comes down to a close fight, and in Canada, I lean Horth. It's going to be very, very close.
Very close.
And Carlos was asking, does the bet push? Yeah, if you have a money line bet on a fighter and the fight ends in a draw, it's going to be a push. But if you have a prop bet, that bet is going to be a loss. It's going to be graded as a loss because your prop didn't cash. But when you have a money line bet on a fighter and the fight ends in a draw, you get your money back and it's considered a push.
Unless you had like the over or fight goes that hit. But yeah.
Exactly, yeah.
Any other prop does lose. Oh gosh, I still can't believe Siraj. We got some bad fight IQ tonight. Weezy. Siraj not grappling, Castanada kicking people in the balls, and
yeah.
What's next?
I don't know, man. Like JJ Aldrich, she's gonna sit here and strike, maybe grapple a tiny bit. Yeah, there we go. Squamish, let's go.
Stand up. Stand the hell up.
Up. Let's go.
We used to call it Squampton. Oh gosh.
Oh really? Oh no.
Hot take, Horth TKO. That's hot.
That is steaming hot. Like my betting models liked Horth inside the distance at plus 575. I don't know. We'll see. Jay, it's been a minute since we've seen JJ in there. So let's see.
Oh my God. Whatever.
Yo said that Horth looks like Anthony Kiedis.
Who's Anthony Kiedis? Let me look him up. Oh. No, she doesn't.
He's got that mustache.
Yeah, he does have a mustache. Horth doesn't have a mustache.
Oh my God.
I
can't unsee that now, though.
Horth TKO. Yeah, Canadians 0-1. 0-1 thus far. Horth submission plus 1,200. She looks like Wanderlei Silva.
No, she doesn't. No,
oh my God.
Nobody looks like Wanderlei Silva. There's only one Wanderlei Silva, and that's a good thing.
Yeah, she does not. All right, we're about to kick off Weezy. It looks like they're rubbing Vaseline on the face of Aldrich. I'm going to take a quick pee. I'll be right back.
Let's go. Yeah, so this is going to be an interesting one, you guys, because it's going to be a close fight, and we're going to see, I feel bad for JJ here, because she's in a lot of close fights, and when you're in a close fight against a Canadian in Canada, good luck. I can remember going way back in the day, just consistently remembering any fights that took place in Canada, like the Canadian fighter, if they even kept it close and it went to decision, the decision was going to go their way. And you'd see 30-27s for a Canadian that probably lost 2 out of 3 rounds, So I worry about the JJ Aldrich bettors making a good bet, at plus 150, making a good bet at plus 195 by decision, and then just having it yanked from them by the judges here if this winds up being a close fight. But I don't know. It's going to be on JJ to kind of keep this at distance striking range, though, because she is going to be less physical than Jamie Lynn. We've seen Jamie Lynn go out there and fight at 135 in the UFC against somebody like Haley Cohen, who's, a former gymnast and tumbler. It's just incredibly strong and physical in the clinch. And she was doing fine in the clinch with somebody that big and that strong. So JJ's got to make sure that she uses every inch of this big cage to kind of stay on her bike and make sure that, Jamie Lynn isn't able to just put that body on her and wear on her and outwork her in the clinch, because I think that's where Jamie can either find a takedown or land the bigger shots and rack up some control time. So let's see how this one starts. We're about to start here. Herb Dean, the capable veteran ref in this fight, and he is going to call to action very, very soon here and fight.
What was he waiting for? It would have been hilarious if I just didn't show back up.
Yeah. Up until the Cronin fight. Yeah.
Just the entire card just didn't show up.
And then you completely skip out on me for Saricam versus Bozer and Leblanc versus Valentine.
It's gonna get greasy, but Horth looks a lot bigger. She's a big gal.
Yeah, she is.
Very big gal. Some good tats. Nice left hand from JJ Aldrich, though. And Horth is a marauder. We got a lot of marauders on this card. Melissa Cronin, marauder. Jasmine Jasudavicius, marauder.
Yeah.
Marcio Barbosa, marauder. A lot of marauders. And Horth is one of them.
That is for sure. Even Charles Jordane, I would classify him as a marauder.
Nice kick to the body for Horth. And by the way, guys, if you want to know what round it is, just look to the bottom of the three in here. Bottom left. Yeah. Round number 1.
We hired a producer. He was expensive. It's 6 figures a year, but I mean, like the improvements they speak for themselves, Brady.
Yes, agreed. Surprised Horth hasn't gotten into the clinch yet. I think she'll have a nice advantage there. She's so strong, so big.
She is on that front foot, but JJ's
good counter from JJ.
Yeah, that was really nice. I was just about to say, she's such a clean counter striker. She's patient. She's not the highest volume, but if you come in on her, she's going to be throwing back.
Oh God, Weezy. Are the Canadians going to shit the bed again like they did 2 years ago?
It's happened, dude. Like it's either all or nothing with them, right? Like there was the one card where they literally all won, and then the very next card they all got shaved.
I know, dude. And right now, Aldrich is looking good as the dog. So we'll see.
Yeah.
If you told me this fight's going to take place at distance striking for 15 minutes, I would have went Aldrich.
Yes.
Horth needs to mix it up a little bit here. Aldrich has some
Horth
sneaky
is just
fast
slow,
hands.
Brady. She's really slow.
Yeah.
Slow people like me, we can spot our own,
Yeah, I mean, Aldrich is just countering her pretty easily, but Horth does go up top there and lands. Yeah, Aldrich has some very fast hands. Not a ton of power, but what was that? Like a little spinning attack from Aldrich, but she gets barraged with a bunch of punches there. I don't know what that was from JJ. I don't like these spinning attacks, Weez. I just don't like them. They just never seem to work.
Yeah, I mean, like it's just one of those high risk, high reward things that sometimes, you throw one of them and you get close and you think like, nah, I got to throw this 8 more times. This is eventually going to land,
Especially when you're tired. I don't like those spinning tired kicks.
Yeah, I know. They take a ton of energy to throw, and like when you're tired, you telegraph them so they never land.
So, 3 minutes gone by. I mean, JJ clearly doing the better work here. It looks like the nose of Horth is kind of red, getting beat up a little bit with those combinations from JJ. And I'm just
in southpaw stance here most of the time here. Now she goes back to orthodox, which is more of what I was expecting from her. And JJ shoots in on a takedown here, but Horth does a good job stuffing it. Good hips there, backs up to the cage. JJ's got Jamie Lynn Horth's back on the cage here with an underhook with her left arm and good head position. She's going to look to wear on Jamie Lynn here, but I wouldn't advise that she stay here for long because
I don't like that.
You see JJ or you see Jamie Lynn getting the overhook with her left arm now, and now she's going to look to kind of get that underhook with her right arm and then circle towards that underhook, put JJ on the cage, and that's where Jamie Lynn can start landing those sharp-ass elbows, those pointy-ass knees that she has,
Yeah, JJ's she's doing Horth a favor. She's doing her job for her, clinching up for.
Yeah, but she did well there. She was controlling there. And now they're back in the center of the cage with 45 seconds left in round number 1. Man. JJ actually winning a little bit there in the clinch against Jamie Lynn, and then she's winning the distance striking exchanges, in my opinion, thus far. So good round so far for JJ Aldrich here.
And Horth is just throwing up these stupid ass knees that aren't even close to landing. I don't know what she's doing, but yeah, JJ's looking good on the feet. Lands nice combination there. What? What? Horth
14-4. What?
So it says Horth has 14 significant strikes. JJ has 4.
See, that's what they do. They do that. Oh, but that was a good left hook there by Jamie Lynn Horth.
And then another.
She landed in a nice exchange there. That was pretty sweet. But
I mean, Horth
I think that's JJ's round.
I don't know anymore. I think these scorecards might be pre-written, Weezy. What was up with that significant strike graphic?
Well, I think that's how maybe you get people to say, like, well, let's put the money on Horth, you know?
Well,
she's tagging her up 14-4, you know?
Horth minus 380. Yeah, these scorecards are pre-written, dude. Horth is minus 400 live. Pre-written. Horth wins all 3 rounds. But Horth did have a good last 20 seconds. And Weezy, the judges always forget what happened in the first 4 minutes and 40 seconds of a fight. So it could be Horth's round. You never know.
Yeah, who knows what they're watching, man? It ain't the fights.
Horth minus 410 in a 50-50 fight. Oh gosh. Yeah, Horth did land the bigger shots for sure. Horth has some pop in her hands.
She does. She's huge for the division.
All right, round number 2 about to kick off.
Okay.
6 figures. For the graphics guy, 6 figures.
Yeah, annually. We're not trying to overpay.
Paid time off, 50 vacation days, 50.
I mean, like the insurance is top notch too.
Some of the best insurance you can get.
Yeah.
Dental. You name it. It's a lot of benefits.
But
a good counter there from JJ. We're talking out our asses instead of talking about the fight. Oh gosh. Head kick ahead for JJ Aldrich. I'm not seeing a lot of marauding here from Horth. I need to see. There it is. There's a little bit of marauding.
Good head kick, good right hand by Horth. Showing a little bit of aggressiveness there.
A little more marauding, Horth. Not enough marauding.
Those kicks are long. She's just not anywhere close to being in range when she's throwing them. They're just missing by a mile.
And she eats a left hand there. Yeah, she has some big, long legs. She's been trying to throw them knees up there. Getting a little aggressive here is Horth coming forward now. There it is. There's the marauder I'm looking for.
Yeah. Trying to cut off the cage now.
Nice. She's got to make it dirty. Pressure. You got to make it dirty. You can't have a pretty fight with JJ Aldrich at distance. You got to make it dirty, grimy. Ooh, JJ looked for a dirty elbow there. It didn't land, but she was looking for it. Horth goes up top and lands. I like this aggressiveness from a lot more aggressive from Horth here in the second round.
Yeah, she has to. I mean, I'm surprised she hasn't even really looked to even clinch up. It really surprises me.
Yeah, almost as surprising as Siraj testing out his striking.
Oh God, that was ridiculous.
Oh gosh, much better start to the round from Horth here. Yeah, she's got them long legs. Leg kick there from Horth. Another leg kick from Horth. I don't know, Weezy. Maybe the significant strike numbers were right because it looks like JJ's just like fainting. Like she's acting like she's landing, but maybe she's not. Oh, but she landed there on a nice counter.
Nice right hand by JJ there.
And a left from JJ. Horth got a chin on her. She's just eating it like it's nothing.
And that's why she should be clinching up. She can walk through that, you know.
Another good counter there from JJ. And that's why I don't like these stupid step-in knees from Horth because she's off balance and it's just not a good look when she's getting hit.
Yeah.
And she just threw it again and like she's
fainting it, you know,
like 10 feet away. Like chill out. The knee's not there tonight, Jamie. Maybe next fight, not tonight. Jamie.
And I mean, like, when does JJ ever get out over her toes? When is she ever off balance? She's a really good striker. So you're not going to catch a striker like JJ with that knee unless you got her backed up to the fence.
There it is. Oh, big counter from JJ Aldrich.
Wow. They both landed really nicely there.
They did. It looked like JJ got the better of it. She landed a bomb on the face of
Jamie. Horth landed more, but there was one shot that JJ ate that landed that was huge. Crack Jamie Lynch. She's got a chin on her, dude.
I know. And another good combination from JJ, but Horth lands as well. Horth goes to the body, goes up top as well. Minute 10 to go in round number 2. Herb's loving it. The fans are loving it.
Yeah,
Winnipeg's loving it.
Yes.
We're all loving it. Ultimately, another close round. I wouldn't lay minus 400 on anybody here.
Agreed.
Oh, good combination there from Horth, and now they're in the clinch, and now she's landing some knees, Wheezy. That's what she needs.
Yes,
Those
indeed.
That's where you get those knees going in the clinch, not 5 feet at distance, 5 feet away.
What the fuck? Horth minus 2,000? No way. Are these are pre-written?
I know. I'm telling you, it's 30-27 Horth pre-written scorecards. Because JJ's doing good work. I mean, it's another close round here. JJ landed the biggest shot of the round, and
I'm throwing a little couch cushion money on Aldrich live at plus 800. I mean, come on,
crazy.
dude. That's stupid. You can make an argument easily, but I mean, like, when I see numbers like that, it just makes me believe like there's no chance that she's going to win this.
Yeah, it almost seems like it's pre-written. Nice left hand from Horth there.
Because there's nothing about Jamie Lynn Horth's performance that looks minus 1,600 right here, Brady. I mean, absolutely nothing.
It looks like a minus 150 performance, if that.
If that. I think it's like minus 110 apiece. Like, I don't understand like that. Those significant strike numbers are shady in round number 1, man.
Like I said, unless she's acting like she's landing and she's not, but I don't know. I don't know why Horth has not wrestled or clinched up. There's no way this goes the distance. Well, I got news for you, man. I got news for you. I think it might go the distance. No way, it's pretty. I think it's pretty close. I think it's a close. Yeah. Both rounds were pretty close. I don't know. That is true though. JJ Aldrich punches do not a ton of damage. So,
I mean, I still think that shot that she landed in this round and when they really exchanged was like the biggest shot of the round.
Agreed. This fight would go.
Mellon, our guy Mellon, you gotta love him.
All right, round 3. If you guys are not sure on the round, just look to the bottom of the left screen. Enjoy those new graphics there.
You're damn right.
Anybody's fight. To be honest, I get that Horth minus 5,000 live, but it's anybody's fight. But yeah, could be 2-0 Horth, could be 1-1. Who the hell knows with these crooked judges? Kick to the leg for Horth there. Jab to the body for Horth, but a nice counter right hand from JJ Aldrich. And another right hand from JJ. Aaron Bronsetter has it 2018 Horth. Combat Press has it 2018 Horth. Pure
nice
Gold saying
for JJ there.
Pure Gold saying Horth is shutting down JJ Aldrich right now.
Shutting down? What do you mean? Like,
oh gosh. All right, but Horth is pressuring here, which is good. Look for a head kick, nothing there. Body kick, nothing there.
Great 1-2 for Aldrich there.
Combination from Aldrich. Yep. Horth needs Malott a little bit more. Oh, good. That was a good body kick from Horth.
Yeah.
Leg kick from Horth. Another body kick from Horth. JJ goes up top with the counter. Nice combination from JJ.
Yeah, good calf kick by JJ.
Very good leg kick. But Horth getting aggressive here. Yeah, I don't know, man. Horth looked to kick to the body. And now the volume from JJ has not been there this round. All that much.
Horth the one on the front foot, but
they're just not doing anything right now.
Yeah. JJ's kicks. It does look like JJ's a little bit mystified about how to, because they were listed at the same reach, but it's like I said, it was clearly going to be Horth that was longer.
Oh, that was a great head move from JJ, that little duck, and then a right hand from JJ. Yeah, and Horth's legs are some of the longest legs I've ever seen in my entire life.
It's crazy. She makes 125.
Yeah, it is.
JJ looks for a takedown, easily stuffed by Horth. Good hips there by Horth. But JJ lands a good shot.
Nice
on the break.
Yeah. It's going to be tough to take down either one of these ladies. Nice right hand from JJ. When JJ throws, she's landing. Like Horth is pretty hittable. But right now, Horth is 92% on Poly Market.
Yeah, that's just wild to me.
It's a 50-50 fight.
Yeah. I mean, like, if you're watching this fight with the commentary must be absolutely just sucking off
the dick of Horth.
Yeah. I mean, like, that's the only way I could, because I mean, watching this with the sound off, this is a very close fight. Trust me.
Spinning back fist attempt from JJ Aldrich, and a right hand lands for her, though. 2 minutes to go. Who wants it more? Horth just threw an elbow from 5 feet away. Hit the air. It was a good attempt. Some feints out of Horth there. Very nice feints. And a right hand and a nice counter there from Horth, though. Left hand from JJ Aldrich. Maybe
the crowd's super loud, too.
Yeah.
For Squamish's very own Jamie Lynn Horth. Ooh, great 1-2 there by JJ Aldrich.
And then coming back her way, which is nice. Minute 20 to go.
Jab by JJ.
I think she might be winning this round, man. I mean,
I think she is.
I think she might be winning this round. I mean, Horth is just feinting and not really throwing much and getting countered a lot.
She's literally landed nothing of consequence. You know, I mean, it's not like JJ's tagging her either, but like I just don't understand how this market got to minus 2,000 unless there's inside information or something like that.
The strike numbers all in favor of Horth. They're saying Aldrich landed 6 strikes in round 1. I don't know.
Yeah, I thought Horth landed about 6, you know, that mattered.
Seconds to go. Let's see who wants it more.
Let's see, yeah. I mean, JJ's winning round 3.
Yeah. Nice. I think Horth just landed a nice knee there to the body. First knee she's landed all fight. Kick to the body for JJ. Horth goes up top. Another kick to the body for Horth. 15 seconds to go. JJ looking for some jabs here. Cronin marauding in. Both ladies land there. 5 seconds to go. Kick to the body from Horth. And Horth with a nice left hand to end the round. But Aldrich with a nice left hand to end the round.
Yeah. Very good stuff.
I don't know. That's a split decision to me. But
it's a close fight. It's a close fight. I think, you know, maybe Jamie Lynn gets it, but I don't mind throwing a little couch cushion money on a very close fight at plus 800.
Yeah.
I'll take that shot.
It's a stupid line. It almost makes me think these scorecards are pre-written. So I think it's a split.
Yeah.
Let's get a split.
Let's see.
I gave split on my best bet show. I need to do good on that this week. So it's plus 350. So we'll see.
Yeah, this fight was going to decision for sure.
Foreshadowing. Crooked Crub judges. Future champ. Oh, gosh.
There we go.
Or 30-27. Yeah, maybe a split to make it look close. Yeah, give me a split. Bro, you guys. Yeah, Horth did win the fight. They're going to give it to Horth in Canada. Over 1.5 was a lock. Agreed. My Horth TKO hot take was cold as hell. She landed some she was looking for that knee all night. If that knee would have landed, it would have been nighty night. Keep your butthole tight.
Yeah, it would have. That's for sure.
And you never know. Maybe Martinez reads these scorecards wrong as well. You never know what's going to happen.
Joe Martinez. I think they sat Buffer down. I'm sure Buffer wasn't like being like, oh, I got to get to Winnipeg, you know.
I know.
All right, let's see what they did here. What were the scorecards for this?
Unanimous.
One? Okay.
JJ Aldrich. Good job. Good hit. Unanimous.
There we go.
Unanimous.
There we go.
Weezy, we're not talking out our asses on here. We're not talking out of our asses here.
Yeah, I mean, like, trust us, we're watching with the sound off. You know, like you sometimes when you watch like what the cage side announcers are saying, you're getting the completely wrong idea. You know, and those like we laughed at the significant strike numbers when we saw them. So I mean, like it's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, official VOR did say that, by the way. If you look, he says, I told you the stats threads and betting odds are only shown to confuse gamblers.
That's crazy. I mean, Horth was literally like minus 4,000 at one point. It's crazy. So yeah, it was a
Horth. It looked like won 2 out of the 3 rounds there. Let's see here. I'm gonna. They just showed the scorecards. I'm gonna read them, Brady. 10 seconds. There it is. All right. Aldrich loses round 1 on 2 of the 3 scorecards. Aldrich wins round 2 on 2 of the 3 scorecards. And all 3 had Aldrich winning round 3. So it was 29-28 on all 3 scorecards for Aldrich. So because on the ones where she lost round 1, she won round 2.
Wow. Yeah, the commentary must have been sucking the hell out of Horth's dick. Because everybody was like 2018, Horth, everybody was. So, I don't know. It was a close fight. Let's see if Twitter's going nuts. That's crazy. Canadians 0-2, easy. 0-2 are the Canadians. We're not doing this again, are we? We're not doing this again. We're not doing it again. We're not doing it again, are we? Are we doing it again?
It could. Yeah, it could absolutely happen, dude. I mean, like, it's not out of the realm of possibility that a Canadian mixed martial arts fighter is going to lose a fight.
I know.
Dude, I saw Melissa Cronin earlier in the week at like minus 160, Brady. And I remember thinking, oh, I am going to unload on this bet. Lesniakova stinks, right? And then I watched the tape on Cronin and I was like, oh, no. We're not laying 3 units on her. You know, like I'm not doing that. But, you know, with Cronin having a 100% finish rate in her pro wins and Lesniakova being finished in both of her pro losses, hell, I took a shot at plus 75 or plus 275 for Cronin inside the distance and took a smaller shot on Cronin by KO at plus 550. And this week's Take This Job and Shove It parlay, Brady.
Hey.
Melissa Cronin to win by knockout at plus 540 on Bet Rivers Sportsbook, along with Charles Jordane to win by submission at plus 700. Comes out to plus 5,000 on Bet Rivers Sportsbook. That is my Take This Job and Shove It parlay for this week.
I like it. Yeah, I like Cronin here a lot, but it's up to the fight IQ, right? Like, I mean, Horth showed shit. I mean, Horth showed awful fight IQ. I mean, her best advantage was in the clinch, using that size, that frame, the knees in the clinch, the elbows in the clinch. Horth did not go to the clinch at all. Horrible fight IQ. Don't even get me started on that bum Siraj. Horrible fight IQ. Cronin needs to kind of make this a dirty fight. She's got to get in the clinch where she's nasty, and then she's got to get a takedown, Weezy. One takedown, the fight's over. One takedown, Daria's ground game is so bad. So
that's terrible.
Let's see. I mean, this is, in my opinion, it's a fight IQ test for Melissa Cronin. A lot of money came in on Daria. Looks like, no. So Cronin was down to minus 120 when I was doing my last look. She's now minus 155. So some late buyback on Cronin. And yeah, she'll look like a massive favorite if she fights smart here. But if she goes out there and tests her striking and tries to out technical Daria at distance striking, she's gonna lose. So she's got to make it dirty.
Iceland Farts is asking how I'm doing in fantasy. I'm done in fantasy already. I had Siraj in my lineup, and then Castanada fight wound up being a draw. And I thought he won it, but it was close enough. So yeah, I'm not gonna. My cash lineup is dead.
Yeah, Twitter is blowing up on the scorecards for the Horth fight.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what they're so pissed off about.
It's a close fight.
I'm not saying JJ like won that fight. I'm just saying, like, dude, I mean, like, why are you so confident that Jamie Lynn Horth won it? What did she land that was fight changing at any point in that fight? I mean, I can't think of anything.
Yeah, it was a close fight to me, and it was a stupid game plan from Horth. The blind, crooked, corrupt judge. You would think in Canada they would give it to Horth, right? But
yeah, I would. Yeah, agreed.
Even a split, but it was unanimous, so that was weird to me. I did think they would probably give it to Horth in Canada, but no, I mean, unanimous. So
yeah, I'm 0 2-1 on my fight picks.
Let's
I had
go.
Siraj, I had Horth, and I
Same.
had Castanada for a draw. So yeah, I need a Cronin knockout in the third round here to get back to somewhat of not even respectability, just less ass.
Yeah, this is the smash your TV fight of the week for me. I think we're gonna be smashing our TVs when Cronin decides to distance strike for 15
to throw it to stay behind her jab against Daria.
We got a $5 dono from I am not a YouTuber. First time tuning in, and because of y'all, I put $5 at plus 2,000 for JJ couch money. Just pay my phone bill. Heck yeah, big hit.
There we
dude.
go.
Congrats.
Beautiful. Thank you for contributing to the show. Nice catch.
Brady boy, you can't silence. I could if I want to. I absolutely have the ability. 1,000% I have the ability to do that. All right, here we go, Cronin. Don't be a dumbass. Fight begins.
Come on. I want to see rolling thunders early and often from Melissa Cronin here. She really needs to be aggressive.
I want to see a grounded rolling thunder SD Dumas style and a jab from Cronin and a jab from Daria.
Oh, shit. This already started?
Oh, yeah, it started. Okay,
All right.
Cronin's coming forward, being aggressive, goes to the body, does Cronin, but Daria's going up top.
Woo! They're swinging, Brady.
They're swinging. They're clinched up here, Wheezy, and a nice knee from Daria and a nice knee from Mullins. Cronin's kind of making this a dogfight a little bit to begin the fight. Jab there from Cronin.
Staying in her face.
Make it a dogfight. Woof, woof, woof,
Let's
woof.
go.
Come on. Put it on her. See, this is what you can't do. Don't do this. Come forward. Murad. Nice leg kick from Daria. Cronin looked to counter, but she's too slow. She's so slow.
Slowden.
Melissa Slowden.
And you just got to land one crisp jab to Daria's face, and it swells up like crazy, dude.
I'm surprised she's not swelled up right now.
I know.
The AC and
Cronin hasn't landed anything.
she landed there and almost landed again, but Daria gets out of the way because Cronin again is very slow. Like
she is, dude.
Like Cronin throws. Cronin landed a nice jab there. Let's see if that busted her open. Not quite. It's coming.
Rocked her head back a little bit, that's for sure.
Cronin looking for a left hook there. Nice knees to the body for Daria, but a nice knee for Cronin. Cronin's hanging in there on the feet, but I'd like to see some clinch work, some takedowns. I'd like to see her get on top here. Eventually. Kick to the body for Daria Zelanova. Oh, nice right hand from Cronin and a left and a right. And Daria's kind of running away here, Wheezy. Daria did not like that, and her nose is busted open.
There it is.
First
I believe
blood.
that Zelezniakova is rushing for the sister of the Diaz brothers. I mean, she just cuts up big.
Punched her right in the nose.
Let's go, Melissa. Now it's time to start grappling.
Yeah.
Now it's time to start grappling here.
You could tell Melissa has power, though. Like, if she lands,
Yeah.
she has power. She looked to land there. Daria would look to counter. Not sure if anything landed out of the two.
Looks like Melissa went in to throw, and then she didn't even throw.
Yeah, I like this pressure from Cronin, and like Daria's low-key, like, running away.
Yeah, she is. And that's what I want her to do. I want her to put her on the back.
Good counter from Cronin, Wheezy. Now she's coming forward, but I need more.
Yeah.
I need more forward pressure.
Yeah.
Not enough. Daria's running away.
Just shoot in on the takedown and then go from there. Then you can clinch up from there or maybe even get the takedown. But come on, you got to grapple against this woman. Don't pull a Melissa Mullins here on our asses.
She is. I mean, no takedown.
Get in the top position against her. That's how you win this fight.
There it is. There's some clinching.
All right, come on.
She's looking to trip her here, potentially.
Come on, get on top, Melissa.
One takedown is all I want.
Let's go.
She's looking to trip her. Come on. Drag her down. Oh, she's so strong. Yes.
We're on her.
Dang it. Daria dug the underhook, and now they're back at space. Dang it.
Yes.
Dang it, Cronin.
Good job on that pressure. Keep making her run.
Yep.
That's how you tire her out.
A lot of running from Daria. She doesn't want to. Does she want to be here tonight? I don't know. Pulling a Jai Herbert right now. Cronin with a big right hand missed.
Yeah. Oh boy, that was nothing but fresh air.
And Daria's like, okay, Daria did land there, but Zelanova 18-6 in head strikes. What is wrong with these numbers?
Dude, put the house on Cronin.
What is up with these numbers?
Did they mean 1.8?
What the heck who's counting?
What are they talking about?
Good counter from Cronin there. Yeah, Daria just literally running away. I mean, I would pull out a yellow card here. Take a point for timidity.
Yeah, we need to see more timidity cards in the UFC, even though it's not a thing.
Cronin's shooting in for like kind of a takedown. And Zaria's running away. All right.
Yeah.
Cronin.
The optics are bad for Zheleznyakova here.
Like she doesn't want to get hit. Like she doesn't want to get fight tonight. I don't know.
And it's Melissa's nose that's bleeding here, too. That's not good for the Cronin bettors, at least. All right, now it's time to get that water that I poured for myself like a half hour ago.
Go get that water. I mean, I got Cronin easy in the round 10-9. I got Cronin easy. Cronin 10-9. So round 1, Cronin, since she had less strikes. Yeah, I'm not giving the round to somebody that's running away for their life. I'm not giving the round to Zelanova. Canadians 0-2. Yeah, Canadians have not done well thus far. She's running away, man. She's horrified. She's absolutely horrified. Commentary is disgusting. What are they saying? Because I know you're not talking about me and Wheezy. Oh, crap.
Get the round 2 graphic
I know,
up,
I know.
Yeah, let's go.
Where's our producer? All right. See, I don't like this. See, Daria's starting to land a little bit here to start the second round. Cronin marauding forward, but I need a little bit more marauding.
Yeah. Yeah, like the marauding's like up to
nice shot from Cronin, Wheezy, and Daria's running away like a little bitch.
Yeah.
What is she doing? Like, take a point. Daria,
take a point, Jaron Villel.
Take a point.
What are you waiting for?
What is this bull crap?
Dude, and what is up with Jaron Villel's collar? Like, he's got the buttons all the way up, and it looks like it's choking off his neck and making his head swell up like a balloon.
I don't know.
I'm worried about Jaron Villel. Well, I'm trying to cash, inside the distance bets here on Cronin.
It's going to be hard.
Well, she's not fucking wrestling, not grappling, not clinching, not doing what she needs to do in order to put Daria on the back foot and make her run away here. Let's go.
Daria's pulling a trust and fight.
She really is. Cut off the damn cage, Melissa.
Nice leg kick from Cronin there. Good combination from Daria. Like, really? Like, no takedowns, Cronin? This is worse than Melissa Mullen. Even Melissa Mullen's got one takedown in the first round. These Canadian fighters not showing great fight IQ.
Yeah, this is one fight where the tape study was like, oh, okay, yeah, it looks like I'm not betting on Cronin's money line. If she doesn't get a finish, I don't like her chances to win the minutes. So
yeah, now Daria is doing a lot better work this round. The nose of Cronin's busted up.
Yeah.
And Cronin just looks slower and slower.
Yeah, Daria's just piecing her up at distance, and Melissa's not doing a damn thing about it, trying to close the distance or clinch up here.
No, this is disgusting.
Yeah.
Now Daria lands. Good combination from Daria, and of course she's running away. She's literally sprinting away. Wait, look at this. She's literally sprinting away like Norma Dumont.
Oh, my God.
Chelsea Chandler. Man. What is this? Take a point for timidity.
There you go. All right. Cronin finally gets her arms around her here.
Take her down.
Yeah, get the fucking takedown here. You gotta absolutely maul her on the ground.
Make her pay.
Put her in a place where she can't run away, Melissa. Let's go.
She's literally running away, Uncle Weezy.
Where's the wrestling? Her wrestling sucks if she can't get Daria down.
Yeah, Daria can be taken down by a gust of wind, and she's looking to take her down here. Come on, Cronin. Well, at least she's wearing on her a little bit. I mean, but yes, now she's running away, Uncle Weezy.
Unbelievable. Oh, God. All right, Melissa, come on.
I'm giving this round to Cronin, too. I mean, you can't run away. I mean, I'm taking a point. I'm taking a point. The ref should just stop the fight and say it's over. You know, she doesn't want to be there. Nice right hand from Daria, though, but she's running away again. I've never seen anything like this. Cronin in the clinch with a nice knee and a beautiful elbow from Cronin.
Nice. Keep wearing on her.
Take her down.
Oh, good elbow.
Daria, grab the cage. Daria, grab the cage. Daria, grab the cage, Uncle Weezy.
Not again. Oh, my God. Come on.
And now she's taken down. Cronin's on top.
All right.
Get to the back, Cronin.
Let's
Big
go.
shots from Cronin. No, get the hook in first. Get the hook in first. Get the hook in first, Cronin. He's right there. He's right there.
Get the fucking hook. Come on.
She's wearing on her, though.
Damn it.
And Daria's grabbing the cage again, Uncle Weezy.
Unbelievable.
All she had to do is get the hook in, take the back, and choke this wipeout out.
Yeah.
Simple as that. Nice elbow from Cronin. And Daria's trying to sprint away, but she's another elbow. Daria, it's a head kick. Daria, don't show the fuck up in this third round. You don't want to be here. I hate Daria Zelanova.
Yeah, I know. This is where Melissa usually, she's a round 3 fighter, Brady. She starts rolling downhill. Jelezniakova's busted up. She's running away. I think Melissa's going to make her find the door here in round 3. This is what we need. This is what we need, Brady. Melissa's got to stand up for Canada right now.
Yeah, I mean, Cronin's up 2-0. I mean, you can't possibly score this round for, this chick that's running away, like Chelsea Chandler out there.
Jamie Lynn Horth, she did not get the job done. Jamie Siraj looked like ass. It's up to Melissa Cronin to turn things around for the country of Canada. It's a proud nation, Brady.
I mean, Zelenova doesn't want to fight right now.
I know.
What do you do to people that don't want to fight? You get them the hell out of there.
All right, let's go. She's running for a reason because she knows that every time that Melissa's landing on her, it's heavy.
And wipe that fucking smile off your face, Daria.
Yeah.
Your dumbass. Oh, nice right hand for Cronin. She's got to come forward, get in the clinch. Get this fight down to the ground. Oh, nice shot from Daria there.
Yeah, that was nice.
Her only shot of the fight. Not really, but nice uppercut. Cheeky uppercut from Cronin. It's hard to tell if Daria is hurt or I don't know what, because she runs away every time she gets hit.
Yeah.
They need to make this cage a lot smaller. Cronin, I don't know what that was.
Come on, Cronin. Get on the gas here. Make her quit. Find the quit in Jelezniakova. Everyone that beat her has done that.
Yep.
You've found the quit in everybody that you've beaten.
Yep. Oh, nice shots from Daria, but a nice clinch knee from Cronin.
Ooh.
And Daria's running away now and needs some big shots.
Oh, now Cronin's starting to wear on her in the clinch here, Brady. Let's see if she can find this takedown.
If she can get a takedown here with 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go, we're going to be looking real pretty, but she needs to get this takedown. And we can't let Daria grab the dang cage again.
Yeah.
Daria's defending well here. More elbows from Cronin in the clincher would be nice. Daria hates these elbows. Nice knee to the body for Cronin.
Cronin just wearing on her, but it's Daria who's chipping away with all the short shots here.
Yep.
So I don't know if I think Melissa's trying more for the takedown than she is to do damage right now.
And Daria's out of the clinch.
Yeah.
Yikes.
That's not good for Melissa Cronin bettors.
Yep. Nice shot there from Cronin, but Daria counters. Another nice shot there from Cronin.
Yeah. Good left hand.
And Daria's running away.
Yeah.
She's in a fight. And a beautiful takedown attempt from Cronin. She gets it wheezy. And she is on the back.
Let's go. Come on. You cannot let her up. Oh, my God.
Stop grabbing the cage, Daria Zelanova. You dumb bitch.
What the hell is going on? I mean, like, how do you let her do that 3 different times?
Take a point, you dumbass. Grab the cage and get back up.
God damn it. You know, and Melissa just hasn't been able to find that position on the mat here for some reason against somebody that's as bad as Daria is.
Oh, looking for a standing choke here.
Oh, come on.
Standing head and arm choke.
Come on, let's go. Get that.
Daria's answering the phone there.
Oh, man.
It must be. She must be. She
Oh,
grabbed
my God. Oh, my God. You got to take a fucking point.
You got to take a point. You got to take a point. You got to take a point.
2 points. It should be like a disqualification at this point.
What the heck, man? Take a point. Take a point. Take a point.
Oh, my God.
Take a point, you dumbass.
Where's the finally we get the takedown here. Now let's see if Melissa can finish this fight. Melissa's got to finish this fight, Brady.
Take a point.
Come on, let's go. Ground and pound, Melissa. Ground and pound. She's in the half guard. She can finish this, Brady. Here we go. Elbows. Elbows. Ground and pound. Actually, Velogden should just stop in and fucking stop it. There it is. That's huge.
Big shots from Cronin.
Oh, come on, Melissa. You got to finish this for your Uncle Wheezy. Come on, go. You got to go. She wants out.
Minute to go. Running out of time.
Oh,
this would have already been over.
Melissa, you've got to finish her for me.
It would have already been over if you didn't grab the cage 50 times.
I know.
Nice elbow in the clinch there from Cronin. Needed the body from Cronin.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, we're going to the scorecards, man. I mean, that's ridiculous. Stupid-ass fucking ref. Run away, Daria. Run away. You've been running away all night.
Yeah. So, no, another 3/4 of a unit and finish.
Melissa's in Mount here.
Yeah, Mount. Let's see. Valel, you owe her a stoppage.
You owe her.
You owe her.
You owe her.
You owe her, and she's landing big elbows here, Brady.
No,
we got to find the last-second stoppage. We got to find it. Oh, my God. Zelanova trying to get up.
Come on. Big shot.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it, Jared Valel. Oh, my God. You got to be kidding me. How does that not cash? Oh, man. Jared Valel doesn't even take a point. Cronin should have gotten that finish. I had the Cronin KO. I had Cronin inside the distance.
Oh,
She's
God.
absolutely wearing her out there in the last 10 seconds. And the woman who cheats and grabs the cage 4 times, you don't give the finish to the fighter that's winning at home? Unbelievable. Well, I think Cronin wins the fight at least.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Yeah. When you're cold, you're cold, Brady. I don't even expect to win those bets anymore.
I don't give Daria a single round. If anything, I'm putting Daria in prison for what she just did. What is the ref doing, dude? Like, the fight should have been over already. Multiple cage grabs.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Whatever. Whatever. Needed literally 2 more seconds. Maybe 1 more second.
Yeah, I mean, and like I said, like the Valel just being completely unaware there, not stopping the fight when he should have. I mean, like, you're just letting her get away with cheating over and over and over again.
Sickening. Absolutely sickening.
Damn it.
So dumb. So dumb, man. I want to go in there and beat that ref's ass right now.
Yeah, I mean, well, Jaron Volel, I mean, that guy could fuck up a cup of coffee. He's one of the dumbest people on the face of the planet, and they let him actually ref these fights. So
I hate Daria Zelanova so much. I hate her. 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 I hate Daria Zelanova.
oh my
And I hate that ref. I hate that ref. I hate Daria Zelanova. I hate everything. She literally grabbed the cage. She literally grabbed the cage to stand back up. The fight was going to be over. She grabbed the cage to stand back up, and then what is going on? Oh my gosh. He had me smacking the walls and almost put a hole through my wall, Wheezy. A good thing I have these posters to cover up the hole that potentially is in my wall right now.
Yeah, and watch Dario wind up winning the decision here. No, I mean, I know Cronin already won, but yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I guess it could have took the money line when she got down to minus 120, but I loved her finish prop, and it was 1 second away. Or a competent ref away from hitting.
Yeah, and I mean, like, Daria running away the whole fight really kind of kept her in this fight, you know, because Melissa did start to roll downhill in the second half of that fight like she always does, and she found the dominant positions. Just, you know, Daria, she couldn't find the quit in Daria in round 3.
Yep. Looks like the judges did give Daria the first round, even though she ran away. 29-28 times 3. Well, that's brutal. You know, now I'm worried about the Jasmine fight. Are they going to stop that fight?
Yeah, I know, man. Like, that. I'm already down 1.75 units now because of that.
I'm down 2.
Yeah.
But I like that. I like that Cronin ITD bet. That hits any other fucking night. Any other night. Any other ref, that hits.
Yeah, man. And I mean, like, one of the guys in the chat is saying, why didn't we just play the Cronin money line? Well, because she's a dog shit minute winner, and she proved that in round 1 and the first half of round 2. And because Zelezniakova has been finished in 100% of her losses, and Cronin has a 100% finish rate in her wins, and you were getting plus 275 instead of minus 150, which is where it was when I bet the plus 275. So yeah, I stand by that play. You know, it was greedy, and I would have won if I had just played the money line. But after watching the tape, I just didn't like her. I didn't like her process enough to feel like to just play the money line straight.
Plus 275 was a great number, dude. I don't care what anybody said. You can call it.
I mean, especially when 100% of the win condition and loss condition of Cronin and Zelezniakova, respectively, was inside the distance.
Yeah.
And now we got Gokhan Saricam making his long-awaited UFC debut. If you guys aren't fans of Stat Diggers, you've probably heard of Brady just absolutely clamoring to get the UFC to sign this guy. You know, one of your favorite fighters, Brady. You know, you're a big fan of the country of Turkey, and you like Saricam, who's had a lot of fights in Bellator against a pretty solid level of regional scene competition.
No, I hate this fight.
I know, dude. Oh, well.
It's so bad. This card's giving me AIDS, dude. I have AIDS right now.
Really?
Yeah. AIDS, full blown.
That's not good, dude. That's not good. That's what got Eazy-E. Rest in peace.
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
Full blown.
Yeah, Liberace, too. Rest in peace.
I got to watch 15 minutes of this. 15 minutes of this now.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, they brought Tanner Bozer back because they needed Canadian fighters on this card, and we got Tanner Bozer back.
Well, Weezy, we have another very special guest that's going to be joining us here. You may know him. You might not know him. You may know him, though. His name is Dan from Half the Battle. What is up, Dan? How are you doing?
Let's go.
I think you're
You're
muted,
bro.
I think you're still muted.
Yeah, you're still muted. No, muted.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. Yep.
I blame the referee.
We knew that Dan was going to be coming on for this fight. I mean, he's been talking about this one all week. You know, I mean, he probably blew out his own mic screaming into it with excitement about this fight. So we will see if he actually has a sound system even working right now, because I know that he's been clamoring for Tanner Bozer to be back in the UFC. One of the biggest heads I've ever seen, dude. Look at Tanner Bozer's head.
It's up there, top 10.
It's long. You know, it's not like one of those wide heads, but it's a long head.
Absolutely brutal. Recruiter round 3 is right there. We can't hear you, Dan. I don't know what's going on.
Damn it, dude. He's one more. We got to try one more thing.
See what this card's doing to Dan? This card is taking out his whole sound system.
Oh my God.
We can kind of hear you.
Are you serious?
No. Now I can hear.
Yeah,
him.
we can hear you.
Oh, hear me or not? What's going on?
Yeah, we got you.
Okay. Hey, thanks for having me on. I'm gonna turn y'all up real quick. So, y'all can't hear my TV, can you?
No.
Nope.
All right, straight.
Yeah, this is gonna be a hell of a fight here. We got Gokhan Saricam -150 going up against Tanner Bozer, the +130 dog, 34 years old against 35, 6'2" against 6'3".
Oh,
A couple of solid heavyweights here. This is gonna be probably Bozer winning on the feet. Saricam probably looking for the occasional takedown in top time here.
yeah.
Istanbul, Turkey, stand up.
Stand the hell up.
Stand up. Let's go.
Oh, God. I think the fans are going to win this one.
Yes. I think they are. Brady's been fired up for this one all week for sure.
Who'd
You
y'all
like anything
score
of this one, Dan?
that Horth and JJ fight for?
I thought they should give it to Horth because it's in Canada, but me and Weezy thought it was like 50-50 though, and Weezy got in on Horth like +800.
Yeah. Through a quarter unit at +800. So even though I'm up 2 units on my live betting, my track bets are down 1.75. So yeah, I saw +800 and I thought it was a close fight. I thought you could have given round 1 to either fighter. I thought you could have given round 2 to either fighter. So I was like, I'll take a shot.
It was definitely 50-50, that's for sure.
Yeah. Appreciate you, Pooh Bear, for the dono.
Yes, thank you.
All right, we're about to kick this.
And here we go. Dan Levy. Try to contain your excitement while you're on the stream with us, brother.
Wow, I'm synced perfectly with y'all too, by the way.
Okay, perfect. Good.
Nice leg kick from Saricam.
These guys should be pretty well matched in the striking, I think. Saricam's a pretty good striker.
I wish Bozer brought back that mullet and a nice left hand, but a nice right hand from Saricam lands hard.
Ooh.
Both guys landed.
The big boys are throwing.
That's what you like to see. I don't want to see him running away like Daria Zelanova here. Oh, Bozer with a big right hand, but a good counter from Saricam. Bozer might be hurt. He's backing up. Saricam
they both landed.
A big left hand from Saricam.
Yeah, he's hurt. He's definitely hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bozer was definitely on on
why are you shooting, bro?
There.
Why are you shooting?
I don't know.
Wow, Bozer showing some pretty good hips there. That was not bad. I don't think I've ever said that.
Yeah, I don't know why he was shooting there. He had Bozer running away hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to see his
game plan
DraftKings
is
lineup.
definitely to grapple.
Yeah.
You heard me?
What'd you say?
I said I'd like to see his DraftKings lineup.
I know the fight IQ tonight has been awful by a lot of people, the referees, everybody.
Oh my God, dude, he just got pushed to his back there, Saricam.
And then Bozer kind of rushed.
Knees by Saricam in the clinch, though.
You just need Bozer on the skull.
Yeah, he did. Good calf kick by Tanner. Good jab by Tanner.
You guys are fighting like two rats in a shoe.
Yeah, they are.
It's going to be a big shoe with these big boys.
Yeah, you got that right.
Big boot. you need with these boys.
Woo!
Oh my gosh! Holy crap!
These guys are going at it. Good stuff. Right in the center of the cage. Saricam, another takedown attempt. Obviously, the plan is to grapple here from Saricam. He's seen Tanner Bozer has traditionally had bad takedown defense and a bad get-up game. But Tanner's stuffed both attempts so far. And he's got Saricam's back up against the fence here, trying to wear on him a little bit in the clinch with 2:37 left in round number 1. Good elbow by Tanner on the break.
I like the pressure.
Boy, oh boy.
Gosh, Saricam's landing here.
This is one of those fights where I know a lot of people got money on the over, and it's a little bit greasy, man. These guys are swinging big.
Yeah.
Good calf kick by Tanner Bozer. He's always had really good leg kicks. Got Bozer on a little bit of pressure here. Saricam just throwing some calf kicks. Oh, and a nice 1-2 for Tanner Bozer there, backing up Gokhan.
He's looking better since getting rocked. Looking a lot better.
Who's got the better cardio if this extends?
Oh, Tanner, I would think.
She's a big right hand.
Especially if you don't make him grapple a lot. Tanner's going to be moving well into round 3, I think. Ooh, little switch kick to the head there for Gokhan. Landed. Yeah. Landed. Ooh, man, these guys are swinging, gentlemen.
Jeez. I mean, Bozer's got a
good left hook for Bozer. Oh, good overhand for Gokhan.
Bozer's hurt.
Oh, he's landing big shots.
Oh, he's hurt.
Bozer in Canada. But Bozer's staying in there. He's saying, I got to head up these round. He's going to take more than that.
Why are you wrestling? Dummy.
What is this guy's deal, man?
Every time.
Yeah, every time he gets him hurt, he wants to wrestle. He wants that takedown. You can tell he wants it bad. And Tanner's not giving it to him, and Tanner's showing some good durability thus far.
Some bad fight IQ. That's crazy. It's hurt him twice now, and he's shot takedowns after each time.
You thought Jiri showed bad fight IQ the other week. This guy's like, hold my beer.
Right? I mean, dang. So it looks like the round's going to end with some clinching. Saricam cleared 10-9, hurt Bozer twice.
Yeah, for sure.
But also some spinning back fist attempt for Bozer. Some bad fighting for Saricam. Whew. Jeez. So round 2. If you guys are curious about what round is happening, look down bottom left there, right below Dan.
Look right below our guy Dan Levy. You know the
where
round.
It says round 2.
Exactly, right there. Yeah. Brady got a new producer, man. We're sparing no expense here. We're coming for all the biggest watch-alongs that exist. Dan Levy.
Oh God. So yeah, Saricam looking good. Looking good.
Oh my kebab for the W. Oh, this was a fun round 1, man. Boy, that head kick landed on Bozer. It was clean.
Just ate it like a flapjack.
Yeah. Got him hurt, and then he shoots the damn takedown. And doesn't get it against Tanner Bozer, who's just got terrible takedown defense historically. Maybe he's improved it.
Yeah, I think he has. All right, let's see. Let's see if they keep that same pace in the second round.
Yeah. Ooh, nice shots by Bozer there. Good leg kick by Bozer.
Yeah.
Jab to the body from Bozer. He's staying busy, man. And that's one thing Bozer does. Oh, good overhand right by Gokhan. Saricam lands. Good leg kick again by Bozer. And he's going to keep landing those if Gokhan doesn't start checking them. Gokhan says, I can land calf kicks too, bitch. Here's two for your ass.
Hey.
These guys are beating the piss out of each other right now.
Both the guys are tough, man.
You know, Dan Levy only shows up when the heavyweight banger fights come, ladies and gentlemen, and he's here for this one.
Hey, this is my first ever fight companion. I've never done this before.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm popping my cherry right here, right now with the Stat Stiggers crew. You know,
Let's go.
Jeez. It's getting a little sloppy.
It is, yeah. It looks like Saricam's mouth starting to open up a little bit here. His shots are starting to get a little bit sloppy. And
did he drop him there? Did he drop? Did he drop?
He's landing big ground and pound.
Big ground and pound.
Gokhan, he's got Tanner in trouble again here. He's winning
the wrestler now.
Stay
my God, if Bozer's going for a takedown, you know he's hurt.
That's the third time he's been hurt.
He's in.
Yeah. Is he gonna do it again?
I think he might do it again. Oh, that knee there from Saricam.
Big shot for Gokhan again. But Bozer's got a head on him. My God.
Ew, cheeky elbows here from Bozer in the clinch. Yeah, so that was insane.
Great shots there from Gokhan Saricam. He's winning this fight. He probably won round one. Round two, after those shots, I think is his. But right now, Bozer is wearing on him in the clinch. Saying, hey, we got half this fight left, bitch. Let's see what you got.
Yeah, settle down. Settle down a little bit. Yeah, Bozer with the underhooks here, just chilling.
Yeah, these guys are recovering right now.
They're putting on a pace, man. They both are.
They've been through some things in this fight.
Especially Bozer.
Yo, what happened to Mark Velogden, man? He was looking like decent early, and then all of a sudden that wally hit.
Yeah. I mean, like, it's a debutante wall, man. Sometimes you have that adrenaline dump between rounds 1 and 2, and you know you're in great shape. But if you're not mentally ready for that, pressure of being in front of that live crowd for your debut, it could take a lot out of you. Ooh, good right hand for Gokhan.
Nice right hand and a jab too from Gokhan.
Jab, yeah.
Nice. The Bozer with some good shots, Weezy.
Yeah.
He's Gokhan backed up. Landing big elbows against Gokhan. Gokhan might be hurt now, potentially. Uppercut from Bozer.
Man, Bozer's landing big shots. Good uppercut in the clinch here.
Another
good elbow in the clinch. Elbow again. Tanner's putting his back up against the fence.
Moment. Now more clinching.
Yeah, more clinching. Tanner should back up and throw a big hook here.
Another elbow from Bozer, but good counters from Gokhan. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, Gokhan showing some pretty good conditioning too, man. High-paced fight, 9 minutes in, and he's still walking forward, still throwing a lot of volume.
This is where you'd think experience could possibly take over, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, that high-level UFC experience, fighting a bunch of different heavyweights and light heavyweights, you know, and some of those light heavyweights will put a much bigger pace on, so he's used to fighting at that pace, Tanner Bozer.
Yeah,
but that was a really sneaky counter right hand by Gokhan Saricam that lands on Tanner Bozer about 10 seconds ago. Good.
What are we looking at score-wise if this goes into the third, you think?
Man, it could be 19-19 because, like, the last round.
Oh, man! Oh, God!
Oh, we are not.
We're not scoring the second round now.
Baby.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my gosh. He just knocked out Tanner Bozer.
Wow, Tanner Bozer is somewhere in the land of wind and ghosts right now.
Oh, he's falling and he can't get up.
Oh my
God!
Bring in the stool.
Wow!
Oh, they got to bring in the stool. Put him on the stool. Oh God!
Hey, hell of a fight!
What a heavy knockout for Gokhan Saricam. Welcome to the UFC.
Good fight. Great fight. That was fun. Heavyweight fights
are so
Oh man, right on the chin.
Beautiful.
Just a straight right down Main Street. Perfect for Gokhan. Herb Dean steps in and says, I'm saving Tanner Bozer from brain damage. Or I should say from further brain damage.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
couple years off the life there.
Oh man, those were heavy shots.
The follow-up shots.
God, help him. Whew.
That was nasty.
Well, that's a big win for Gokhan there.
Yeah, Bozer's decent. Right? He's not bad. He shouldn't have probably been cut.
Dude, too.
Hey, what about him and Thomas Peterson?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
Gokhan looked really
Peterson
good.
would wrestle him, man. Or are you talking about Gokhan? You're talking about Gokhan and Tom Peterson.
Yeah, buddy that just won because I feel like nowadays they're testing out. You know, they tested out Guillermo Pat. Obviously, he unfortunately
Oh god.
You know, he didn't quite live up to snuff, but maybe this guy could, you know, have a different result. And the bottom line is like just putting him in there with a guy like Thomas Jefferson Peterson, like just to let us know like where you're at, because that'll definitely let us know. Second UFC fight, I think, you know, something amongst those lines.
I was impressed. The cardio looked really good. The power, the fight IQ, but you know, it is what it is. He got the knockout, so yeah, very impressed. Save the card. Let's go. And big respect to Tanner Bozer. At least he didn't run away like a little bitch like Daria did.
Oh my god.
No, he fought his balls off, man.
I know, respect to him.
Man.
Big ups to Bozer. He has a chin on him, dude. Holy crap. Does Bozer have a chin on him?
God, my fight picks stink today, man.
It's been a wild card thus far.
Yeah, it has been. It's been a fun one, man. But if you had a bunch of bets on Canadians right now, you might have your head in the oven. It's been a rough day for Canada so far.
Yeah.
It's going to be up to LeBlanc. Who else here? Jasudavicius, Nalo, Malott to get the job done for these guys.
Now it's time for some AIDS. And Wheezy, my hot take of the week is I think Robert Valentine gets a win. Canadians have been shitting the bed. Doesn't LeBlanc count as a Canadian here?
Yes, he is. Yeah,
all
he's
right.
Definitely Canadian.
It's a hot take. It's very hot. Give me Valentine here to get it done.
Yeah, you got the wrong flags there. You got to fire your graphics guy because Robert Valentine is Switzerland and Julian LeBlanc is Canada. So Julian LeBlanc, Canada. Yeah, so you got them both wrong. Neither one of these guys is American.
This guy's getting six figures for what? We're gonna.
I mean, hey man, this is still some pretty kick-ass, visual presentations we have here. It's not round two right now. They'll fix that later for you guys, But yeah, this is gonna be a fight, Brady. It's gonna be a fight.
It's gonna be bad, but yeah, I'm rooting for Valentine. I want to see Valentine win. I think he can actually put on some fun fights in the UFC. I think he's been dealt a tough hand thus far. So
yeah,
if he loses this one, he should be ashamed of himself. But like I said,
he needs this one, man. He needs to show what he's good at here, and I'm not exactly sure what that is. He flashed some power in the house. When he was in the Ultimate Fighter house, when he knocked out Buzukyar, he showed a good judo throw and the ability to be able to finish Paddy McCrory when he got him down. So I know that Valentine's got some aggressive jiu-jitsu. He does have a few wins by submission. He's got a little pop. I don't know if he's really got a minute winning process about him, but maybe you don't really have to against this guy that he's going to be fighting because if Julian LeBlanc was not Canadian and there wasn't a card in Winnipeg, I do not think that this guy would be getting signed to the UFC.
Yeah, it doesn't get much worse than this, but we'll see. I also thought the Bozer fight would kind of stink, but no, I was wrong. That fight was awesome.
And we got John Mason saying that Trump versus Pope Leo to headline the White House card. Let's go. Trump, dude. He's gonna cheat like Cowboy Bob Orton in there, Brady. He's gonna have like foreign objects. He's gonna pay off the ref. I think Pope Leo is probably too. He's too pious to go out there and cheat. So I don't know where you'd cap that, but I'd have Trump minus 200 at the White House. There's going to be some chicanery.
I can see it.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, you like anything in this fight, Dan?
Is it finally Herbert Valentine time?
Yes, sir.
Oh shit! Versus Julien Leblanc.
Oh,
I mean, I just like the fact that I get to watch this and experience this once in a lifetime spectacle. That is Herbert Valentine versus Julien Leblanc. Wait, is he not French? I see
no, the graphics guy. We're paying him 6 figures, and he screwed it up. Yeah, got it wrong.
And Robert Valentine did not get American citizenship either.
Yeah, that week's paid vacation has been canceled. You know, sorry, my man. Trip to the Bahamas, the Caribbean, it ain't happening.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I'll have to hit up the graphics guy.
Oh man, I'll be right back, you guys. Give me a sec.
All right, Julius liking LeBlanc. We'll see, man. Somebody's got to win this fight at the end of the day, and we'll see.
So I don't know much about LeBlanc. I just heard that everyone's saying he's like the worst fighter they've ever seen, and that he's like slow as shit. And then I know Robert Valentine, he loses like every fight he's in. So, you know, and he's like, you know, every season of Tough, there's a poor man's Yuri. He was that season of Tough's poor man Yuri. So
exactly,
yeah, like for better or for worse, at least this should be a fun fight.
It should be. Valentine fights, they're typically fun unless he's fighting like Taurus Finney, and then they're not fun. But it should be a fun fight, I think. It's a greasy one. 6 figures a year. You guys are hiring. We might be hiring. We might be hiring over here.
Yeah, send your resume over.
Send it over. Six figs, of course. Come on. Oh gosh. Come on. All right. So, by the way, guys, if you want to know what round it is, you're just gonna look bottom left hand of your screen.
You mean where it says round 1?
Yeah. Yes. You'll find it. We did originally have let's see, we had it like this, but we felt that was a little too much. So we went back to the round 1 there. Oh. All right, let's go. Is this the feature prelim or no?
I think Marcio is.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I don't know why they'd be featuring this fight.
It's the people's main event.
Yeah,
I know it's not. Just kidding. You know?
It might be somebody's main event out there. Maybe somebody's a big LeBlanc fan. I don't know. All right, there he is, Julien LeBlanc, making his debut in Canada. Canadians 1-3 thus far. Let's see if he can get Canada back on track. But yeah, my hot take of the week is I think Valentine might get his first dub. That's my hot take.
Okay. Yeah.
It's a very hot take.
But look at this guy. Look at the tail of the tape. Who's this dude on the left? This is a UFC fighter?
Yeah, they say he's a UFC fighter.
Oh man, I didn't realize it was like that.
I don't know if either one of these guys are UFC fighters, though, is the problem.
Has he ever hit the weight room a day in his life? I'm not Valentine, the other guy.
Yeah, Valentine's been in the weight room, you can tell. Valentine's also got some very good tattoos on him.
Yeah, apparently he's got some good pharmaceutical grade mushrooms too.
Yes.
You think he microdosed the morning of this fight?
An hour before the fight.
I heard Cheeto may or may not have allegedly done that before one of his UFC fights. So, and you heard about Blake Builder like taking LSD like the day of his fight. Yeah. So, you know,
ridiculous. All right, here we go.
This is a UFC fighter.
This is a UFC fight. UFC fighters here going at it in the UFC octagon.
I hope this guy's like one of these unassuming absolute killers. Let's see.
Yeah, somebody was comparing him to like a very, very, very poor man's version of RDR. So very poor though.
Yeah, like RDR without the grappling, right?
or the danger in the knee. Really, no, he's not RDR.
Or like the top
or
5 skill.
He's RDR without any skills. There we go.
He's Damian Maya without the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. You know?
All right, we're kicking off here. Let's see which one of these fools get it done. Nice leg kick for Robbie Valentine.
That was nice. Oh, good head kick try there by LeBlanc. He got that up there kind of quick.
He's like Giga Chikazi without the Giga kick.
Oh, nice body kick from LeBlanc there. Ooh, nasty leg kicks here from Valentine. 3 in a row, Uncle Weezy.
Yeah.
Oh, and then a big right hand from Robert Valentine. And a takedown attempt from Valentine.
He's not playing around.
Valentine
wants
here.
this dude out of there right now.
And it looks like he's almost
Valentine's
in the mount.
murdering
He's in the mount.
this guy right now. He's
Valentine into mount here. 4 minutes to go.
4:11 left on the clock. LeBlanc with an ass ground game. I think Valentine's going to make quick work of this.
Very nice, tight, high mount here. Very tight mount. Let's see if we can do something with it. Got to soften him up, buddy. There. Yeah. No. Oh, LeBlanc's giving his back up. Both hooks in. Let's see if Valentine can get this choke here.
Oh, he was close to getting back to his feet there for a second, but then Valentine just pulled him into his lap and very easily now has got both hooks in.
Good start from Valentine.
If LeBlanc's visa and papers are up to par, you can come take my fundamentals class sometime.
Oh my gosh, nasty elbows from Valentine, and now he's on the neck here, looking to crank away. He's not quite under the neck, but he's looking to crank on that jaw, on that shin. Oh, he's looking to break
palm to palm. Now he's going traditional rear naked choke with it. Back to palm to palm.
It's getting
Look
tighter.
at that palm to palm.
It's getting tighter, Dan.
Yeah, he's got to extend his body here. He's switching between 2 different grips here, trying to go traditional now. Now trying to go back to the palm-to-palm gable grip rear naked choke.
Julian continuing to fight.
He's going to get the tap. He's going to get the tap. He's going to get the tap.
Oh, tap! Yes! My hot take of the week, bitch! Yeah! Hot as fuck!
Congratulations. Woo! Oh, my God. Stay away from the stove when Brady's cooking,
that dude
baby.
was a UFC fighter we just saw in there.
Dan called it from the tail of the day.
Dude, that was the Robert Valentine that we saw in the Tough House. Just an absolute murderer.
Yo, that was an ass shaving and a milking.
It was, man. Great. Anyone that had money on Valentine, you made a great bet.
Let's go. Fire emojis in the chat. That was my hot take. I'm done for the night.
Very nice.
And Rob showed a fight IQ. Back to back calf kicks, went for the takedown, and then fight's over shortly after. So hopefully they re-sign Valentine. I do think Valentine will be in a ton of fun fights going forward, but he did go 1-3, so we'll see if they re-sign him.
Yeah, that was definitely an easy win for him there.
Y'all, how many fights y'all think LeBlanc could win in the NFC? Over under 0.5.
I'd have to take a look at the roster, man. You know, that is a tricky middleweight roster there in the NFC. You know, you got some veterans.
Who you got? Doug Usher or LeBlanc?
Oh man,
Jared Gooden or LeBlanc?
Give me Gooden there.
Who else?
All day.
We've had some
Jared Gooden. Put a clinic on it.
You know, Jared's fighting in PFL in like a couple weeks for some reason.
Oh wow, I thought he
retired.
retired.
Undefeated dude at middleweight.
I thought he retired.
Yeah, but you know, he's like only 31, so you know how these guys are.
Okay. And he's got a ton of fights though. Jared has got.
He's got tons of mileage, but it's who he is. You know, he's a fighter. You know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you don't get that many fights on your resume unless you're a real fighter. You know,
for real, bro.
Yeah. A lot of emotion there from Valentine.
Yeah, man. Well, I mean, he lost 3 in a row, dude. You know, like he went from being this favorite versus Loader to an underdog versus Finney, and that was a close fight. And then, you know, it wasn't going his way.
Yeah. Well,
the Gauthier fight was just horrible.
Oh God.
I bet on him.
Oh God.
I had to go to the I had to go to church and go to confession. Not even Catholic. I didn't know what to do.
I had the under there. I kind of liked it.
Well, it hit.
Rob was like, come on.
Yeah, it was a great bet, man. There you go.
Yeah, and the under here was a good bet. I think the under was, it was like minus 120 or something.
Yeah, I stayed far away from that fight. I mean, far away.
So Canadians are 1-3 or 1-4 now.
So Horth, Siraj, Bozer, and the dude that just got his ass shaved.
Yeah,
Leblanc. That's 1-4. Melissa Cronin, the only one representing for Canada so far. So,
oh man, Narcohead was on the Cronin round 3 at plus 1,500.
Yeah, God, we deserved better.
What was the final score on that one?
29-28 times 3.
So they didn't give her a 10-8. And I mean, it wasn't a 10-8, but it's a good win for Melissa Cronin, though.
Yeah.
I'm happy for Valentine, man.
Yeah, I think he's an exciting fighter. So beautiful mount transition. Yeah, like Weezy said, he almost got up and then got his back taken.
Yeah, he was close there. He almost. I'm like, oh, he got out, and then he just didn't.
Yeah.
He just didn't.
Yo, I'm gonna eat some dinner, but y'all mind if I come back in here in a little bit?
Yeah, whenever you want, man, just come on,
dude.
Okay, sweet. Appreciate y'all.
All right, dude.
Yes, sir. Talking a little bit.
All right.
There he is, Dan. Oh gosh, long interview here for Valentine. Jeez.
Yeah. I guess somebody said rest in peace, Mama Valentine. So I think he might have lost his mom recently. So I mean, obviously, there's going to be a bunch of emotions and a ton of emotions just getting your first UFC win and your 4th UFC fight, and he ran through them.
Yeah,
great performance.
Yeah, good for him. There's Dewey Cooper.
Yeah.
Is that
that's
that one?
Myron Santos, isn't
it? Myron Santos is a pretty dang good fighter.
Oh, yeah, dude. That kid's got a pretty high ceiling, man. He's explosive. He's got good takedown defense. He's got a real meat and potatoes game that works,
Yeah. So Weezy, I put my balls on the table and I had a hot take for Valentine there, and I'm putting my balls back on the table here.
Yes. This is why you guys tune in. This is why you tune in.
I kind of like Barbosa here by KO1. I kind of like it. Kind of like the under.
Dude, he's just giving you hot takes after hot takes after hot takes, ladies and gentlemen. He's not doing it to be controversial. He's not doing it to be different. He doesn't give a shit what you think of him, ladies and gentlemen. He's just trying to win money. And that's, I was thinking Buzukyar decision, but I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I think you talked me into it, dude. You've been on fire.
Like a KO1. I would be on fire if Cronin got that TKO, but
dude, the whole world was on LeBlanc and you stood up. You stood up and right in their faces, it was like, no siree, Bob, man. Brady marches to the beat of his own drummer. I'm going Valentine.
No,
I'm telling you, Barbosa KO1 here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see.
I would have got a lot of crap if Valentine lost. I do a confident picks video, Weezy, and I put Valentine in my most confident picks video.
Oh wow, dude!
And people are like, "What's your deal? What's your problem?"
Dude, if I did a confident picks video this week, it would have just been an empty screen for like 8 minutes.
I struggled, man. I struggled.
It would have been one of those like fireplace that's just like crackling that you put on to try to help you sleep, because there's just
it's a tough card. It's a tough card.
I stayed really small with my track bets and I got to 5 units total, and then even then I was just like, all right, let's add some stuff, and I was fine keeping it light on this one.
Yeah. I kind of kept it light. Like all my bets are plus money, so I'm not laying juice on anything. But these plus money sprinkles, they can add up over if they don't hit. So need a couple to hit. But the Valentine helped me out there on that sub prop.
Yeah, that was a great performance by Robert Valentine, and he needed it like air. And, like if he was going to get re-signed, he needed to run through that dude and make him look like a regional scene fighter, and that's what he did. So big ups, Robert Valentine. It's good to see him get a win there.
And hopefully we give some big ups to Barbosa. I'm looking forward to Barbosa. This is one of those guys who kind of reminds me of a guy we saw a couple weeks ago, Larry and Douglas, man. These guys have power. 16 wins in the very first round. Like, that's unheard of in the featherweight division. This guy's a marauder. He's going to go to the body. He's going to go to the head. He has a nasty uppercut, and he has a very good knee in the clinch as well that he that poor dude on the Contender Series got knocked out like 5 times.
I know, dude. Yeah, he ran through that.
I was doing the fight companion for that fight, and Barbosa lands a big overhand and drops the dude. He goes face first in the canvas. I'm like, oh no, he's dead. And then he just back up, and like nothing happened.
Yeah,
woke back up instantly.
Crazy that some people's recoverability is amazing.
So yeah, I'm thinking like under 1.5. I like the under 1.5. Did you parlay up the under 1.5?
I did, but with and it was going to be with the Kyler Phillips over 2.5 rounds in that fight, but I did the show and it was minus 180, and then when I went to go bet it, it moved to minus 210. But it was after weigh-ins, and Siraj looked good at weigh-ins, and I mean, like, and I had watched all the tape of Giannis against all these grapplers who absolutely rinsed this dude on the mat. And I was like, you know what? I'll just throw Siraj in there. I really like him to win that fight. So, yeah, it doesn't matter for me now. It's okay. I parlayed it up with a dumbass who chose to strike with a striker.
Yeah. Hopefully we don't see Barbosa going for single legs and double legs.
Yeah. Let's hope.
All right. So breaking news. And this is from the real Kevin, so it's true. Okay. Marcus McGee versus Jakub Viklach in the Apex in June.
Okay.
That's a good fight. McGee, Viklach?
Yeah. Viklach is a guillotine merchant, but he's aggressive, and McGee, it's hard to be confident on McGee, dude. He's old.
Is he? I thought he was like 31.
No, dude.
Is he old? Let me see.
Dude, he's like 35 or 36.
What?
Yeah.
He's 35. I don't know why I thought he was younger. Maybe because he came into the UFC so late. He is 35.
Well, he started MMA super late in life. He was a GHEE. He was a skateboarder.
Hey, those skateboarders are tough, man.
They are, dude. They get the shit beaten out of them. Yeah, he'll be on May 7th. He'll be 36 years old.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
And Viklach is young, like really young, right?
Yep.
So that's a good fight. I like that fight. Come on, Barbosa. Don't F this one up. Don't go out there and Daria Zelenova. By the way, I can't believe Daria Zelenova. I can't believe it. Running away, grabbing the cage, not quitting and cashing a round 3 prop for the MMA community.
I mean, it was close. She tried. Jaron Villel wouldn't give her the benefit of the doubt, even though Zheleznyakova, grabbed the fence so many times. Let's see if I thought I may have seen him take a point at one point. Let me see what the final tabulation was on that.
No, he didn't, because it's 29.
Yeah, it's 29-28.
Yeah.
I mean, but you know what? You know what it was? It was like an advantage play in soccer where, like you get fouled, but there's no one between you and the goal. So they're going to wait to call that foul. And I think when she was like really wearing on her and getting those takedowns in those clinch positions against Daria. So when she was getting that, like Villel didn't want to stop the fight and take the point, because then it would have been tricky to give her the position back.
Yeah, I think he's an idiot. He's an absolute idiot.
Well, I mean, I told you that he was. It's just that we didn't know he was going to riff the damn fight. We didn't know that. Yeah, I want to start getting Google alerts when Jaron Villel is in the goddamn building.
I almost put a hole through my wall when he didn't take the point for the 6th time, Wheezy.
Oh my God. Yeah, you were like, take the point. Take the point. Take the point.
I got to go back and watch that tonight. Almost fell out of my chair.
Oh man, that would have turned around my day. That would have been a big win for me. At least like 2.5 units for me if she would have wound up getting that knockout there at the end of the round.
Yeah.
Oh man,
it's big. I almost died because of Jared. What is his name? Jared Valel.
Jarin, Jarin, Valel.
4 fence grabs. She stopped at least 2 takedowns from happening. And then she actually used the cage to pull herself back up when she was about to get her back taken.
I know.
Blue Eyes liking some Dennis. Yeah, I mean, if by the way, guys, if this fight gets to the 2nd round, Dennis automatically becomes a very, very live underdog just because Barbosa's 1-2 in fights that have gone past the round 1. So maybe take a live bet on Buzukyar if this gets to round 2, because I know for sure he's probably going to get his ass whooped a little bit in round 1 at the very least.
Yeah, it's just the way that Barbosa fights, right? When you're always walking forward, when you're throwing nothing but power hooks to the body and the head, everything that he throws is looking to kill you. And he's going 100%, so when you fight like that you can't fight like that for 15 minutes. You have to find places to rest. You have to be willing to kind of like touch, then sit down at the right times in order to land the power precision shots that can find the knockout. But, like there's that old adage in boxing, Brady, that if you're looking for the KO, you're not going to find it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no one told Marcio Barbosa that.
He's looking for the KO, man.
Because this guy is looking for the KO with everything he throws, and he finds it. But that's the thing, Brady. It's not like he's going to find KOs 14 minutes into the fight, fighting the way he fights. There's a limited window for him. When you fight with the kind of pressure and power that he throws with it, you're going to be able to find that knockout. Then you get tired, you slow down, and it's not going to be there for you.
Yeah, so Alex, I put the lines in before the fight started. I'm using Bet Online money lines, but on the UFC broadcast, I believe they still use DraftKings, so it's going to be a little bit different. And by the way, we have
move a lot, dude.
Yeah. Since we have time, because we're getting what I don't know what we're getting, but we have time. If you guys have not signed up on Underdog Fantasy, do us a huge favor. Check out Underdog Fantasy and use code DFSBTN when you sign up, and you'll get $50 in bonus funds when you play with your first $5 lineup. It helps me, it helps Wheezy, and it helps you guys. $50 free as well. They've also been doing a lot of like boost on there lately, so check it out. Get it on some Underdog. Again, it helps us. This is absolutely the best way to support the fight companion we come on each and every week, Karen. By the way, Wheezy, we have 1,136 live viewers on between X and YouTube on a card like this is pretty special. I think people are starting to finally realize that, hey, yeah, this is the place to be.
It is. Fun. Everyone knows Stat Diggers, we kind of set the pace for the week, but this is fight day, and this is something that we get excited for, whether we're on camera or not. So come get excited with us. This is all we do. Brady, what else do? You raise your son. You got a wife, It's not like you have hobbies where he doesn't play tennis 3 times a week, This guy he's not a scratch golfer out there playing 72 holes a week. He doesn't swim with the dolphins on Saturday. He's not into yoga. He's busting his ass watching MMA, putting out some of the best content. And I'm trying to follow in his footsteps over here.
I think we both do a great job. We're like one of the best commentary duos and I think history of commentary duos.
Yeah, and there's been a few, but you know what? Most of them are chumps, Brady. If we're being honest, most of them are chumps.
Yeah.
Like compared to us, that is. We're just saying compared to us.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah.
Pipe it up. You guys are special. Appreciate that. I only signed up for the dolphin footage. Jeez. Maybe we'll get some dolphin footage in the future. I don't know, but there's no dolphins in Ohio.
They aren't in Illinois either, my friend.
I'm aware of. Oh,
it's hilarious.
The referee. By the way, I wore my Team Herzog shirt, so I'm looking to cash a big bet, and I'm looking to thank Jason Herzog tonight. So I had a feeling I saw it hanging up in the closet. I'm like, tonight's the night. Tonight's the night. Herzog's gonna cash me out. He's gonna cash me big tonight. Jason Herzog. Is he gonna be in the jam?
Man, he owes us because Jaron Villel screwed us in the Cronin fight. So
even Herzog might have
gotten DQ'd.
Herzog would have taken a point. No,
he would have DQ'd her. They should have kicked Daria Zhelezniakova out of the arena. Just send her into the Winnipeg cold and like, you're on your own, bitch. You're from Russia. You know all about cold. Figure it out.
Yeah, I would tend to. By the way, how cold do you think it is in Winnipeg right now?
Let's see. Well, I know right here in Chicago it's like mid 40s Fahrenheit, so it can't be good there, man.
Oh,
it's probably below freezing.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Respect.
Spring in Winnipeg isn't like spring in other places. I'll tell you that.
Where did I get this? So I went on Amazon and typed in Jason Herzog merch, and of course there was none, but there was a Team Herzog shirt, and it says at the bottom, Wheezy, lifetime membership. I'm a lifetime member of Team Herzog. Let's go. Team Herzog, stand the hell up. It is our time now. It is our time now, Team Herzog. Let's go.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's a team that I wish I was on right now, Maybe that Cronin bet would have cashed for me, but what do we got next? Oh yeah, we got Tikoto here looking for an under 1.5 rounds, and they're taking their time showing some commercials, thinking that Dennis Buzukyar is probably going to get torched in round number 1 here, but if he doesn't, it's going to become very interesting.
Yeah. If Herbert loses, he doesn't just have to lose. Herbert's head has to fall off his body. He has to get knocked out. If Herbert gets knocked out or subbed, if he gets finished, if Herbert gets finished, I will sing. We made it. We got a deal. Team Herzog, stand up. Scottsdale, Arizona, treadmill team, stand the hell up. How many likes for the Andrade shirt? I don't even know if I have it anymore. I don't know where it's at. I think
you have an Andrade shirt.
Silva de
Andrade.
Douglas.
I was thinking Jessica Andrade. My bad.
I think I packed it away for the rest of my life.
Yeah, man.
That was
you put that in a box too. Like whoever opens that box a couple of years later, like it's just gonna unleash the stink, and it could probably kill somebody potentially.
Might do like a time capsule. 30 years down the line, they're gonna open it up and see that Andrade shirt. Oh, imagine the stench in 30 years. It's going to be rotting. Yeah, oh, gosh.
If you didn't watch the UFC about 35 years ago, Douglas Silva de Andrade was a marginal fighter, and he stunk. And here's his game-worn, fight from a marginal performance where he underperformed because he doesn't throw enough volume and constantly looks for the knockout.
Oh, gosh. Wait, somebody said Herzog better not be reffing this one. I know I'm Team Herzog, but I don't know if I want to be Team Herzog for this one. No, I don't want to be Team Herzog for this fight. Please, no. Oh, Herb Dean. Yes, Herb Dean is for some fighter safety.
Let's go.
Most of the time. All right, Weezy, if you didn't know, we're starting round number 1, the bottom left of your screen. So
yes.
Okay.
Yep. That's where we keep telling you guys, we're gonna be kicking everybody's ass in the production game. If you're doing a watch along and you think you're going to outdo us, sorry. Time to hang them up.
We got the rounds now.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not here to take part, Brady. We're here to take over.
You got that right.
All right, let's see.
Let's get some violence.
I need this main card for UFC Winnipeg to start having some things go my way, Brady.
Yeah, me too. And it'll all start with some violence in this fight. Somebody's head get taken clean off. Be nice. I want to see somebody lose their head tonight.
Yeah.
Bozer almost lost his head a couple times. All right, here we go. Round number 1. Marcio Barbosa Dennis Buzukyar.
Man, this is a tough assignment for Buzukyar. He's going to have to really kind of weather the storm against the guy that like fights like a hurricane for about 5 minutes. So
yeah, it's going to be a hurricane. Hurricane Barbosa.
Yep.
Hurricane Marcio.
And, you know, Buzukyar goes out there and meets him right in the middle. He's actually got Barbosa on the back foot here for starters.
What I like is Buzuki's not going to run away here. He's going to come forward and strike, man.
No, Buzukyar doesn't run. He's a tough dude.
Some good feints from Buzukyar. Yeah, Buzukyar coming forward. A little bit of pressure here. Nice right hand from Buzukyar. Kick to the body for Buzukyar.
Oh, you're way ahead of me.
Oh, my bad.
No, that's all right. You go keep doing your thing. I'm refreshing.
But yeah, Buzukyar being the more active fighter thus far. Minute in. Leg kick for Buzukyar. Don't be afraid to let your hands go, Marcio. Jab from Buzukyar. Definitely the most patient we've seen Barbosa so far.
I was just about to say, dude, an unusually patient.
He killed Bazooka! Oh my God! He's not patient anymore! He's not patient anymore! He just killed Bazooka! Oh my God! Oh my God! Prayers to his fucking family! Bazooka is dead! Live on Paramount Plus, Bazooka is died!
Oh my God. It was an absolutely perfect left hook in the pocket. And dude, he torqued every bit of his hips into that, Brady. He planted his right foot. He had thrown the right hand, and he torqued his hips back to his right and threw that left hook. And it was right on Bazookia's chin. And this dude took brain damage with that shot.
Wake up, Bazooka! Dennis,
oh my God.
Wake up, Dennis, please.
This guy, Marcio Barbosa, is an absolute menace.
He's not getting up.
Oh my God.
I think he's dead.
Misses with the right hand, ducks the hand, and then left hook right on the chin. Buzuki is out before he hits the ground. And when it's before the fight gets started, he looks like Christ on the cross. He looks like Christ on the cross when he goes to the ground here. Like,
God, wake up, please.
Oh my God.
You have a family. You have a freaking family.
Absolutely ass shaved.
He has a family.
Oh my God.
Is he up? Oh my God, he's up. He's alive.
Good stoppage.
Yeah, man.
Good stoppage.
That was a nasty, nasty, nasty knockout.
How about that time? This is
oh my God. Just an on the button left hook.
That was remarkable. I got to go back and watch that tonight. I got to start time stamping the stream so I can go back and watch these moments. That was,
dude, that was 5 seconds after we were saying he was being unusually patient, and he just absolutely murders him.
Oh my gosh, Wheezy! Look at this, Wheezy! Look at this. Look at that.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh. What's up, Dan?
Yeah.
What do you think of that
guy? This guy's terrifying, man.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Just absolutely slept Buzuki, and his head just bounced off the canvas. I mean, just awful. That's a life-changing knockout right there.
The amount of power that Barbosa has is terrifying.
Yes.
Terrifying.
And he wasn't even like showing like the Terminator version of him where he's just walking you down, cutting off the cage and just chucking hooks. That was just him being patient, waiting for the pocket exchange. And once he got it, he found the left hook perfect right on the button. Unbelievable.
Minute 20. Beautiful.
Man, oh man.
We're going to have a 40-minute intermission now. Appreciate that, Barbosa.
Yeah. That's why they started the fight kind of late, dude.
Yeah, I know. I'll take it, man. If we get knockouts like that, give us a 30-minute intermission. I don't care.
Yeah, dude. No kidding, right? I mean, like, that's why we tune into the sport. That was a phenomenal knockout. Great UFC debut from Marcio Barbosa.
That was nasty.
Man. Crazy. Whew. Poor Dennis Buzukyar.
This dude Barbosa has been doing this for a hot minute. Wheezy, he's 15-2 to the knockout. That fight he had with Gabriel Santos was insane. Like, this guy's belonged in the UFC for a long ass time.
Dude, he had Santos on death's door. Or like 3 different times in that first round, man. Anybody else would have been out of there.
Yeah, no question.
This guy's a real deal.
I think both of them are top 15 guys right now, both him and Gabriel Santos.
Oh, yeah. It's been a minute since we've seen Gabriel, right?
Yeah, dude. Tell me what you think about this. You ready for Marcio Barbosa's next fight?
Oh, wow. Sure. Are you saying he should be in there against him?
I'm saying Marcio Barbosa versus Sodiq Yusuff.
Oh, give me Barbosa. Give me
exactly.
Barbosa.
That's how you build him up. Second UFC fight.
I love that.
Step up from Dennis Buzukyar, but not quite a ranked guy. Give him Sodiq Yusuff. He performs how we think he's going to perform. Then you put him in the top 15.
Smart.
Dude, they're going to try to get a hold of Sadiq, and somebody's going to tell them back he's backpacking in Peru currently, and like the cell phones, it's spotty out there. So I don't know if we're going to be able to get Sadiq on the horn here for a minute. Try and see if anyone else wants that fight, and I'll let you know when we get a hold of Sadiq.
Taking psychedelics to, revamp the career. You know how it goes.
Oh man. I wouldn't take that fight if I were him.
Yeah, Gabriel Santos hasn't fought since that Jack Jenkins phenomenal.
Well, where else is he going to make 6 figures in 15 minutes or less? And in this case, less.
Yeah, a lot less, right? Jeez.
Bazooka woke up his daughter.
Oh my God! Yeah, that'll happen.
Poor Bazooka. That was amazing though. Barbosa was extremely patient, and then the first counter that landed, lights out. I'm looking forward to seeing what he. Well, you know what? Put him on. Get him on the International Fight Week card. Why not, Barbosa? By the way, I will be going to International Fight Week. The ticket for the plane is booked. The hotel is booked.
There you go.
Heading to International Fight Week in July or in June. Wait, in July. In June. In July. It's July.
Is it August?
No, it's July.
Okay.
I should know because I just booked it. I think it's July 9th. July 9th through the 11th. I will be in Las Vegas, Nevada. Hopefully I don't run into I don't know. Hopefully I don't run into Dante Johnson or something,
Yeah, it's a good thing we don't have beef with fighters,
Yeah, we don't have beef. I mean, I had a little bit of beef with Roman Dolidze, but we squashed it. That's what men do. We squash the beef.
That's exactly right. Yes.
Me and Roman are cool now. I'm not singing unless Jai Herbert gets knocked out. International Fight Week, July 11th through the 13th. So I'll be in International Fight Week, July 11th through the 13th. Hopefully meet some fighters. Hopefully meet some fans. Hopefully don't meet guys like Colton G. And who was that jackass in my chat earlier? Hopefully I'll meet that jackass. King Ryan or something. I don't want to see him.
Something like that, yeah. He didn't like you or me, I don't think. I mean,
he was being mean. Like, why are you being so mean?
No, he was really mad.
Yeah, I had some beef with Roman, man. I said something he didn't like on a show a couple years ago, and he DM'd me, and we squashed the beef. Me and Roman are cool now, but I said something about Cheyenne, but we're cool.
What'd you say?
I called Cheyenne Dolidze or something.
I mean, what's the big deal?
He got really upset about it, and then we were going back and forth on the voice message. He was like, "Listen, brother, I understand, brother. Just you can't do this, brother."
I mean, nobody's detected on what you said. At least it's not like you said some bullshit.
No, it wasn't BS.
So,
all right, yeah, we could talk about the next fight, but the problem is I don't think this fight's going to kick off for another 20 minutes.
To quote Paulo Costa, that's his problem.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
but I think they have like 2 kids now, so they're doing good, Cheyenne and Roman, and I love to see that. Roman Dolidze, a big fan of the show. But this I think this is a very fun fight here. Gage Young, it's Yaga Moises, striker versus grappler matchup. We can kind of go down the row here. You can kick it to Uncle Weezy. Uncle Weezy, what are you thinking of this fight? I think it's a sneaky, potential, really good fight tonight.
Absolutely. Like when you look at Thiago Moises' record in the UFC, he's 7 wins and 6 losses, but he's a guy that's fought a lot of high-level names. I think if I were to look at my stats package, the combined UFC records of the guys that are beating Thiago Moises at the UFC level, and that's over 7 UFC losses. Those guys' records at the UFC level, 73 wins and 25 losses. So he's coming off of a KO loss against Jared Gordon in his last fight. So the recency bias short term is pretty bad, but Gage Young was minus 150 in his last fight versus Maheshate. And he looked about minus 150 there. And now they're making a minus 150 against a guy in Thiago Moises who's 50 rungs above the ladder when you compare him to somebody like Maheshate. So I don't think Gage Young should be this big of a favorite against Thiago Moises. I think Thiago Moises has a really good chance to win some of these distance striking exchanges because he's got really good calf kicks. He won both the Ogden and Ramirez fights with his calf kicks. And I believe that Gage Young standing right in front of him, heavy pressure forward fighter, always on that front leg, like a boxer is. I think Thiago is going to bust up his front leg. I think he's going to have a chance to win some minutes and moments with his grappling. So I took a shot at plus 130 for 1 unit. He's my dog of the week this week.
Dan, what are you thinking for this one? Pretty good fight, right?
Shit. So you say you got Moises?
Yeah, I played Moises for 1 unit at plus 130.
Okay. So we're going head to head.
Okay.
I mean, I see every point you bring to the table. It's not like, you're saying some bullshit or something. Like, if it's going to be a vet lesson, it's going to be a vet lesson. That's just the bottom line. But I really feel like to ignore not that you're doing that, but just in general, to ignore some of the things you've been seeing, see these optics by Moises. Like, for example, let's not even talk about getting knocked out by Jared Gordon or, the way Ludovic Klein gave him a tour of the octagon. Let's talk about the win over Trey Ogden. Round 1, I mean, Trey Ogden looked like God's gift to fighting, and then he tore his bicep. And even when Moises had like a super compromised opponent, I just felt like there's that kind of missing. So it's either vet lesson or I think there's a chance Gage Young fights at like double the pace of Moises. One thing more about Moises, like even in his best performances, like Bobby Green, Alex Hernandez, Michael Johnson, maybe not best performance in terms of like actual performance, but best performance in terms of like the people he's beat. Like Michael Johnson, super high profile name, But yeah, so it's going to be interesting how it plays out, man. And even in those fights, like I was saying, like the most like significant strikes he landed in any of those was like, I think like under 60. And like this dude, Gage Young, the pace he fought at with Quinlan Salkeld, the Evan Elder fight, which he took on like a week short notice, and then flying all the way to China. I know Maheshate might not be all that, but he still knocked out Steve Garcia, who's a serious contender. So it's not like the guy's the biggest slouch in the world, and to double him up on strikes to that extent, I think he's live here. But I mean, we'll see what happens. Moises, the experience gap is just something you got to take note of. But even though Moises is like 31, he seems like he's a pretty fucking old 31. So
yeah, he's kind of born into MMA.
Like, I think his dad was like a serious fighter, so his dad like had him in this since like he was super young. So
some of those guys burn out young. Is the point that you're making?
Didn't you say instead of wearing a diaper when Moises was younger, he was wearing a gi?
Yeah, you just wear a gi. Like everything just kind of like doesn't hit the gi necessarily. You just open it up and you're good. It's
hilarious. Yeah, that's the problem. I don't know. I mean, Moises, he's just so inconsistent for me. I think there's a lot of reasons to like Moises here, but sometimes he shows up and looks like $1 million, and sometimes he shows up and looks like a bum. So we'll see. I think the under is kind of solid here around plus 160. Moises, if he gets to the back, it could be over. And then when Moises has been losing lately, he's losing by finish more often than not. So could see a Gage Young knockout. I think Gage Young by KO at like plus 350 is a solid look. And I think Moises by sub at like plus 500 are two value spots that stuck out to me this week, Weezy.
Yeah, not only that, dude, I think Thiago Moises by KO at plus 1,600 is very live because of the calf kicks. I'm telling you, man, the last two times we've seen this guy, against like a non-elite type of fighter, like he's landing those calf kicks perfectly and really damaging his opponent's lead legs. So plus 1,600 for a very, very, very small bet might not be the worst look in the world either. Quick bathroom break. Be right back.
Sounds good. Then I'll be taking one in a second. But looks like the UFC's taking a bathroom break as well. And rightfully so. We had two back-to-back first-round finishes. So, yeah, should be a fun fight here. Gage Young, Thiago Moises. Let's see which version of Thiago Moises shows up, Dan. I mean, sometimes this guy shows up and looks incredible. I'm like, dang, well done, Moises. And then sometimes he shows up. Well, sometimes he doesn't show up and just looks awful in there. So we'll see. And like you said, he's 31 years old, but getting knocked out by Jared Gordon is just not a good look. So it's hard for me to have much faith in him at this point. Took a flyer on Moises' decision. Yeah, if he's getting a decision, it would mean takedowns and control time. I don't think he's outstriking Gage Young to a decision, though. As long as Moises doesn't get caught on the chin, he should win. I'm a poet and didn't even know it. The strength of schedule was off the charts. Hopefully Moises doesn't fall apart. That's the big worry when backing Moises. Like, hopefully this guy doesn't fall apart. It's not bad. I hope they start at 8:05. That'd be perfect. Get out of here nice and early tonight. Moises for the win. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. This main card's fire, Dan. I think all five of these fights are incredible. Gage Young, Thiago Moises, Jasudavicius, Karina Silva. The Herbert fight might suck depending on if it's a Herbert fight or not, but really good main card tonight.
Yeah, the Jordane, this one right here, Jordane Phillips, man. This one I'm most excited to watch, like bar none. You know what I mean?
Oh, it's gonna be ridiculous.
Like I truly believe, obviously before the fact, that Charles Jordane is just like a brand new man at 135 pounds. Because like you got to like figure that he came into the UFC like when he made his debut, man, it was at 155 pounds.
That's crazy.
When he fought Desmond Green, and like he lost, but it was like a close competitive decision. You know, it's not like he got his ass whooped. Like he just, was a bit outgunned. And then like you look at his fights at featherweight and like, don't get me wrong, win some, lose some, that you've seen glimpses, but like in this sport, you need every advantage you can get, right? And when you're going up against a guy like Sean Woodson, who's like 6'4" with like an 80-inch reach, and you're going up against Gian Silva, who even if he didn't miss weight, but let's just throw in the fact that he did miss weight. So you're going up against a real 45er/55er, and like you're having moments against these guys, but it's just not optimal. And now that he's dropping to 135 pounds, which is clearly, you see his physique, you see the last two performances, a guy who's got a reputation of turns up in that third round slow starter. He hasn't even seen the third round since he's dropped to 135 pounds. So I truly do believe that Charles Jourdain is a new man at this weight class. And we know Kyler Phillips is a tough out. Like win, lose, or draw, Kyler Phillips is a tough out. So this is really going to let us know where he's at. And my bold prediction is that Charles Jourdain is actually a contender at this weight class, because I feel like he's had the requisite experience just to get to this point. All the battles he's had, at featherweight, lightweight, et cetera, but he's only 30 years old. So to have all that experience and still now you're kind of scratching the surface of your prime, we'll see how he performs tonight, but the potential's there. If you were just riding off talent to get to this point, and now you're really like you're like living the life of a professional athlete at 135 pounds, I'm very curious how far you can take it.
I think he could take it far. Like a couple of years ago, I remember the bantamweight division used to be like extremely stacked, but nowadays we have guys like, Rob Rose is okay. Marlon Vera's in the top 10. Davis and Figueiredo's in the top 10. So I mean,
so sorry to cut you off. So like Marlon Vera, let's talk about that. So Marlon Vera being in the top 10 is because it almost reminds me of, do you remember how like maybe like half a decade after, you know, guys like Donald Cerrone and guys like Anthony Pettis accomplished their great heights, they were still in the top 10, right? Yeah. So it's just that situation in 2026, like when you accomplish what they accomplished back when they did it. So they're kind of grandfathered in, but there's no question that, you know, now they need to be ushered out by that new guard. And, you know,
agree. I think they should do it. They should do it sooner, though. I mean, some of these guys are just camping in the top 10 for no reason. It's crazy. But yeah, I could definitely see Jordane being top 10, top 5. And I'm looking forward to his brother hopefully making his debut one day. But I think he's hurt or something.
Oh, is he hurt? Yeah.
Yeah. I think he got hurt in the Contender Series fight, if I'm not mistaken. And it was like they knew that they would have a chance to get him on the first Canada card after he won his fight, but he was injured for that. And I'm guessing that if he's not on this card, he has to be injured. There's no other excuse not to have him on the card. If you think about it, his brother's already there. They were already hurting for Canadian prospects. Christ, they signed Julian LeBlanc. They signed Jamie Siraj. You know, Mandel Nalo's making his UFC debut. You know, they signed Tanner Bozer again. So they signed a bunch of guys that they wouldn't have signed if they had somebody like Jordane's brother ready to go. What's his first name? Louis Jordane, right?
Yeah, Louis.
Yeah, dude, he looked great in on the Contender Series, and yeah, it's a shame he's not on this card. You know, I figured like maybe Jillian Robertson should have been on this card because she just fought a couple.
Hey, I got a question for you.
What's that?
What do you think about Damian Pinas versus Cesar Almeida?
Oh wow, that would be wild because Almeida's
it's booked. It's booked.
Oh, no kidding, huh?
Yeah, International Fight Week, probably like first fight of the card.
Very interesting. You know what, man? Like my first instinct would be taking Cesar Almeida in that fight because that dude has got a head like a cannonball. It's gonna take an absolute sledgehammer to knock that dude out.
You don't like
what's
Penis?
His age?
You don't like Penis?
I mean, the age is what the birth certificate says it is. I don't know, you know, like
but for real, isn't he like 39 or something?
Yeah, he's up really there, man, but he's an elite kickboxer. Damian Pinas was fighting dudes in Aruba just 2 years.
Oh, yeah. You're not going to get an argument from me about that. I mean, I'm aware. But I'm just saying more in terms of, okay, you look at a guy like Michael Morales, and obviously Michael's way farther along than Damian Pinas, but still, like, he was fighting the cab drivers in Ecuador, but you just see how he stands out as an athlete, and it makes you think that, like, had a guy like Michael Morales gone to a different sport, he probably would have had success. And maybe I'm way off about this, but Damian Pinas strikes me as one of those kind of athletes that could have gone into any sport. Now he's gotten into MMA. So, I mean, we'll see obviously what happens, but I don't know. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I agree with what you're saying, but I think the difference between Pinas and Morales is that Morales is another one of these guys that was born into a gi. His mother competed Olympically, at Olympic level in judo. You know, their parents had a gym. So not only is Morales this ridiculous athlete like Pinas is, but he actually comes from the background. He had the wrestling background. He had all that stuff. So Pinas has still got a lot to prove, but what he did to Wesley Schultz was
party time.
Party time is over.
Party's over.
Wesley Schultz, man.
Cops showing up. It's over, man.
He got his ass shaved out there. So I mean, yeah, dude, that's exciting. I'm down for that dude's fights, man. Like, he's gonna be really exciting to watch. He's clearly gifted. He's got like ridiculous death touch power. His grappling will get tested at some point, but until that happens, it's not going to be by Cesar Almeida. So that's a great fight, man. I can't wait to see how that one plays out because Almeida's very durable. So that'll be a fun one to watch.
What do you think, Brady? You got the Pinas or you got Cesar Almeida?
I'm a big fan of Penis, so give me Penis there. I'll be watching that one live in attendance at the sports book. I think we're planning on not buying, like going to the arena, because they're going to price the tickets up the ass, man. Especially if Connor's fighting or Patty's fighting on the card. We're looking at $800 for nosebleeds. So I might just watch it at the sports book in Vegas.
That's what I would do.
Yeah, it's free. It's free.
Exactly.
You get free drinks.
Yeah, you get drinks. You scream and yell, and you don't have to, like worry about when you're going to be able to go to the bathroom and how long the lines are going to be.
Yeah. So Uncle Weezy, you're going to have to hold down the fight campaign. Maybe Dan can join you. That'd be cool.
Yeah, dude. We'll figure it out. Yeah, and then we can have you. We'll just strap a camera to you.
It sounds like a great idea.
We got this producer that we're paying all this money. I mean, like, I'm sure he can get like what the kids are calling the vlog going. That would be awesome.
Oh God.
We'll just have you like this crane camera coming over your head that's on a backpack. It'll be awesome.
You'd hire a cameraman. That'd be fun.
Yeah, and they love seeing people with cameras in a casino. I'll tell you that. You won't have any problems,
especially when they're at the table and stuff. Yeah, they love that.
They love it.
Oh God! All right.
You know what I don't love are 20-minute breaks between fights, but that's what we're doing here.
Yeah, it is what it is.
All right,
grab a little snack. Be right back.
Do it. I got a nice water here.
Got a nice
fun fight, the Moises Young fight. It's probably going to be a Young KO or
I hope so. Moises sub, maybe a Young KO. That'd be nice. I need the under.
You played the under, the 2.5.
Yeah. So I played the fight doesn't go, and then a little sprinkle on the under because the under actually got better throughout the week.
Okay,
and I got the under at like plus 161.
There you go.
Got a nice bloom energy. It's Shirley Temple flavored.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Shirley Temple is my favorite flavor out of anything.
I love grenadine. Who doesn't?
Yeah.
I
know Daria Zelnikova doesn't like it.
Yeah, she loves running. That's what she's got a future on the track team. I'll tell you that.
Man, if Cronin would have finished that fight, it would be eating steaks tonight, but instead we're not going to be eating steaks. We'll see. We still have time to cash some Jasmine late props.
Yeah, because I got the fight doesn't go for 1 unit for Jasmine versus Corine, because I think both fighters have finish upside there. Yeah, so that's going to be an interesting one. But, I said to you, Brady, I was like, I got 1.75 units on, female fights to finish inside the distance. So you're always swimming upstream when you're making those bets, but you just got to hope that the value is there. And I saw the value there, so I took the shots. We'll see if I can get one of them to cash. It'll be good enough.
Yeah, it's a weird card. Like I placed my bets and I liked them, but then I started getting like serious buyer's remorse the last couple of days on like Robert Valentine. From like, why did I bet on Robert Valentine? Why did I bet on Mandel Nalo finish props in a Jai Herbert fight? Like, I don't know, but hopefully everything comes to plan. I'm on that fight doesn't go as well in the Jasmine Silva fight. Makes a ton of sense. Could see a Silva KO, could see a Silva sub, could see a Jasmine TKO, could see a Jasmine sub. So I like it. Oh, gosh.
All right. Are we going to get a walkout, Brady?
No, not yet.
Whenever I see Amanda Nunez's name now, I just keep thinking of that picture in the Subaru dealership or it's in the Subaru dealership. It's with them with the pink bikinis and oh God.
That picture was circulating again a couple of weeks ago. I think it was on maybe Twitter or maybe Instagram again. But that picture was back and running. Originally, it was deleted off of Instagram, but that picture is floating around. You know what they say, Weezy? Once you post something online, it's always there.
It's always there. That
picture, somewhere. I think our guy Lou Sassoli might have a picture like that hanging around. I want to look it up, but I at the same time I don't want to look it up. Amanda Nunez, pink bikini. Oh, there it is. It's the first. It's the first picture that pops up. That's Priscilla Cachoeira Nina Nunez, Amanda Nunez, and
Larissa Pacheco, right?
Yeah. Yep. It's the first image that shows up. I can't believe I did that. Yikes. Nightmares. Absolute nightmares.
We're changing the thumbnail for this broadcast to that.
Oh, we get kicked off of YouTube real quick with a picture like that.
No, I mean, they're not going to stand for that, and nor should they, Brady. Nor should they.
I'll never forget you messaged me and you're like, dude, did you see this? And I was like, dude, it's AI. And you're like, what? Of course it's AI. Why would they all have matching pink bikinis while they're training?
I know, man, but I thought maybe it was like some lesbian calendar thing, like I just damn it, man. Like I feel like such an idiot when you said it was AI, and I was like, really? And I was like, oh, dude, you should have just pretended like you knew it was AI,
Speaking of AI, I had AI create a new background for us, Weezy. You can't really see because the fighters are in front of it, but you got beer on the bottom left.
I see that.
We got
some wings.
Some wings. You got some UFC gloves on the bottom left as well. We're in the octagon with some lights and some steam or some smoke. Yeah, I wish you could see it more, but
it's making me hungry, dude. It's making me hungry right about now.
This is what we're paying: 100K, 110K a year, 6 figures for these graphics like this. So
yeah, man. Hey, like I'm sure that our audience is out there just absolutely smizzashing the like button. And looking for that, looking for those signups on Underdog. Brady, did we get any today?
That would be nice. And we did get some, or I think 1 or 2, the last one we did. So that's why I put up these posters.
There you go. Good. That's awesome. So
we have been getting them. And sometimes it takes we did get a sign up. Nice.
Yes,
we did get a sign up. Heck yeah, that makes this whole fight companion is worth it now, just from one sign up.
There we go, you guys. You just made Brady and I very happy.
Now we're making $10 an hour. Let's go.
Not
maybe like $5 an hour.
Yeah, I mean a piece, but collectively, Brady.
Yeah, we're killing it, man.
Man.
2 signups. We're talking 2 signups. We're in business.
Yeah. But even with 1, it's like in your face, Jeff Bezos, you broke ass bitch. We're putting it on him.
Sure. Feels good to get paid for showing up to work.
Yeah, I know. This guy just said that it's 3:41 a.m. when it could only be 11 minutes after the hour.
Dude, the Australia card is coming up. I'm doing an all-nighter for the Australia card. All-nighter. I think it's starting at 4:00. So I will be here doing the fight companion. I'm not expecting you to show up, Weezy, but if you're up, come hang out for like an hour or 2.
Oh my God.
It's going to start at 4:00.
I could just see waking up everybody in the house,
oh gosh,
Jonathan McAuliffe,
by the way,
dude,
McAuliffe is going to serve poor Themba Garimbo.
Oh, they're sending Themba all the way down under, huh?
Club and sub. You heard it here. That's another hot take. I've been giving hot takes all night.
Yeah, you have.
Jonathan McAuliffe, club and sub.
Yeah, dude, you're 2 for 2 on hot takes right now, and now you're giving us a futuristic one, probably ruining the leg because that everybody's listening now.
Yeah,
and they got their thumb on the pulse. They're like, dude, if Brady says something is a hot take, we got to price it up.
Oh gosh, yeah. Nobody else was picking Barbosa by 1st round knockout.
Nobody was, dude.
Just
Nobody
us.
Was.
That's why people tune in for analysis like that.
In the Army, there's the boys that they send in first, and sometimes you got to step up and just raise your hand. And I volunteer, somebody's got to do it.
A lot of people are going to be showing up for this Australia card. Okay, I think we might reach a new audience for the next fight companion in Australia.
Nice. That would be cool. Yeah. We would probably see a lot of different names for sure.
Yeah. Pretty cool. All right, we about to start these fights. Are we not?
What is going on? I'm still seeing commercials here. What is happening? All right, finally. My God.
Finally.
Waited 45 minutes to watch Moises get smoked and
I know, back-to-back first-round finishes.
All right, let's see if Tiago's got something for his Uncle Wheezy here today.
Yep, give me some violence. Let's get a Tiago sub for the both of us.
Yeah.
Take him down, take his back, sink it in. Nighty-night. Keep your butthole tight.
All right. Jump to live.
Like
Joe
really
Martinez.
Great. So I'm like really weirdly looking forward to this fight. I think this fight's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, it is, man, because like this Gage Young has looked pretty good so far, but he's getting just an absolutely massive step up in competition here. And, you know, whether you like it or not, I mean, when you're facing a guy that's got 7 UFC wins and has been in there against top 5 opponents, you know, you're getting a tough opponent. So let's see if Gage Young can, like, really, I mean, he wins this fight, he really announces himself to the UFC, in my opinion.
Interesting haircut there.
Yeah, Tiago Moises, there's a haircut you can set your watch to.
That haircut means business.
Yeah.
All right, by the way, guys, if you want to know what round it is, look to your bottom left.
Here we go, Wheezy. May the best man win.
Let's go. We lost Wheezy. Oh God!
Again, dude. I'm drinking like these 16-ounce waters, like they're hotcakes over here. Right back.
Oh God! Cash the over. Cash the over. The fight goes. Herzog's reffing, ladies and gentlemen. We need somebody to die for this fight to stop. But we'll see. I'm Team Herzog tonight. All right, fight. You ready? Fight. Round 1 kicks off. Moises with the early pressure coming forward. Hectic attempt for Gage Young. Moises shoots in for a takedown. 15 seconds in. Get that stuffed, though. Moises trying to go to the grappling early. Young trying to get disengaged here. See if Moises can try to get this fight to the ground. So, Wheezy, Moises went for a takedown in the first, 15 seconds. Now they're clinched up.
Okay. All right.
Young's trying to get away. Moises is not letting him. Moises wants to be in this clinch, and he's going to look to try to trip him here. Oh, good balance by Young.
Yeah, yeah. Moises working hard for this one here.
Very hard. Oh, Moises almost. No, Moises can't get him down.
Nope.
And Young lands a knee. Delay kick for Young. G-Money. I like the pressure from Moises, though. Left hand from Moises just out of the way.
Ooh, good front kick by Moises. But Gage Young is so far the one that's landing the calf kicks.
Yep.
Striking in the middle of the cage here. Ooh, good left hook by Gage Young there. Lands on Moises while they were both throwing.
Those leg kicks from Moises starting to show up a little bit.
Yeah, he always throws them. That's for sure. Ooh, good left hook by Gage Young.
Yeah, nice left hook there.
Yeah, Tiago tries for a takedown and misses the first one, but gets the inside trip. But Gage Young already working his way back to the fence here. Looks like
Can't give his back.
Yeah. Tiago trying to get to his back here. So let's see if Gage.
He's got one hook in.
Yeah, he does.
He's trying to get that other hook in.
And Gage has got to be careful here.
Hey, you got the other hook in, Wheezy.
Yeah, he did.
Now Moises is on the back with 1:50 to go. Very dangerous. BJJ black belt on the back of Gage Young here. Looking for that rear naked choke potentially. 1:45.
Doesn't have the best body triangle in here, but he's definitely looking to get that hand in front of. Oh, and yeah, he's just kind of cranking on his jaw, or at least trying to. But Gage Young's defending well here. Fighting the hands.
Oh,
yeah. Moises really looking to get this to the ground. He does. He's still got the hooks in.
Much better position for Moises here. Young fighting those hands. 1:10 to go. Come on, Tiago. There you go. Soften him up.
Yeah. Got to land some damage here while you're in these positions. Otherwise, the judges don't care.
Young trying to turn into Moises here.
Yeah, and he does.
And he does.
But Moises still kind of got the triangle on here, and he could. Oh boy, he's got something here. Does he have something here?
What is that, Dan?
No, I don't know. No, he doesn't. Never mind.
No. It's a very awkward position.
Yeah, it was a weird position here. So, and a good elbow by Tiago in there here. They're in a really wild spot. Tiago held on to the body triangle. And it looks like he's trying for a modified twister kind of thing here, but he's not. He doesn't have anything
Oh, he's throwing up an armbar potentially.
Yeah, armbar here.
Armbar, 10 seconds left. Let's see if he can get it.
Let's see.
No, he's not going to get it.
Yeah.
Young's making him pay a little bit here.
Yep.
And that's the round.
That's the round.
Okay.
10-9 Moises.
Yep. 10-9 Moises. Agreed.
That was
good
a
first
really
round.
Weird position.
Yeah, it was. But props to Gage Young for surviving. Very dangerous black belt on his back.
Yeah, he did a good job. Good defense. But it's clear that Moises is looking to grapple.
Yep. As he should. As he should. Let's see if G Money can get it going. Or not.
Or not.
We'll see. Oh, I got to change the round here. There we go.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Round 2. Let's go.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Come on. I'm Team Herzog tonight. Come on, Herzog. All right. Round 2 kicking off here. Leg kick from Young. Moises look for a big overhand. Eats a jab. Leg kick from Moises. G Money starting to come forward a little bit here. Nice combination. Kick to the body for Young. Nice jab from Young. Jab to the body. Leg kick for Young.
Young starting to roll downhill a little bit here in the first 40 seconds around number 2.
Yeah, a lot more aggressive. Gage Young here. Knows he's down around. Some kicks to the leg for Gage Young. Nice leg kick from Moises.
Yeah. He just sweeps that thing across, and he tends to land it in the right spot, too.
Yep. Jab from G Money. Oh, body shot for G Money, but eats a counter up top. Moises feinted a takedown attempt, eats a jab. Oh, G Money looked for a knee there. Wasn't there. I think it's only a matter of time before we see Moises shoot a takedown.
Good right.
Oh, but a nice right hand.
Yeah. And then he shoots the takedown here, single leg. G Money stops it, but Moises has got him clinched up along the fence here. G Money turns him and puts Moises' back kind of on the fence and breaks away.
Yeah, that was smart by G Money. But Moises with a nice left hand on the break there.
Yep. A good left hand there, too, from Moises. Looked like it might have landed.
Some jabs from G Money. Leg kick from G Money. Oh, big body kick from G Money.
Yeah, good push kick to the body. Kind of got Thiago moving backwards, and he's landed some two good body shots there. Thiago wrestling again, but G Money with great hips, great sprawl there.
Yeah,
Thiago's not getting anything there unless he can turn the corner here, maybe. But he does come up with the body lock. He's got an over under.
Yep.
If he can, but yeah, G Money just gets right out of there.
Jabs from Moises. Jab from G Money. Oh, very nice.
You know, G Money's landed just as many as Moises is in terms of the calf kicks.
They're like trading him.
Yeah.
Body shot for G Money.
Showing good hips and sprawls on the takedown attempts from Thiago Moises here is Gage Young. And if he continues to do that, he's going to win rounds 2 and 3 because he's doing a lot more at distance striking range and just landing a lot more, staying a lot busier. As long as he protects that lead calf when he's in the orthodox stance.
Nice left hand and a jab from G Money.
Yes.
Body head. Yeah. Young starting to let his hands go here. Oh, nice. Nice right hand from G Money. Yeah, Moises needs to get this fight down to the ground.
And he's tried. He's taken some shots here. It's just Gage has done a really good job of not giving him much to grab onto.
Combination from G Money. Body shot from G Money goes up top. Both guys land there. Oh, big right hand from Moises. And a jab from G Money, but another right hand from Moises. And Moises shoots in for a takedown. Very bad attempt there.
Yeah.
Oh, big shot from G Money. And a knee.
Woo.
And a head kick from Moises.
A couple of good shots. Yeah.
30 seconds to go. Round number 2.
Oh, good straight right from Moises.
Yeah,
but it's Gage Young who's doing the better work at distance striking range in this fight. He's throwing more. He's landing more.
Body shots there from Gage Young. Oh, big right hand from Moises.
Yeah.
G Money eats it. Yeah, I'd say probably 1-1.
Yeah.
What do y'all think, man?
I think 1-1.
You sure about that?
I think Moises round 1. I think.
No, Moises is definitely round 1. I bet on Gage, but I 100% think Moises won round 1. But round 2, I'm not sure. What do y'all think?
I think Gage Young. I think he threw more. I think he landed more. And while Moises landed a couple of flashy looking shots, I think the volume and the damage is more on the Young side for round 2.
I mean, I hope you're right, but that last minute, Moises started getting some good optics there with those shots he was landing. So I'm curious what the judges think.
1-1.
Hopefully 1-1 is correct.
Young, easy round. I'd say 1-1.
Yeah.
1-1 for sure. I think the winner of this round takes it. All right. Could be 2-0. We'll see.
All right.
All right, round 3 kicks off. Oh, big right hand from Moises. I don't know if that landed. It was close, though. Jeez.
It's close. Like, it looked like Young rolled with it nicely.
Yeah. Moises is sitting down on these shots. Moises goes for a takedown, gets it stuffed easily, and tries again and gets it stuffed.
Yeah, the inside trick didn't work that time.
Yeah. Ooh, body shot for Gage Young and a kick to the body for Gage Young. Kick to the body for Moises. Another takedown attempt from Moises. Nothing there.
Yeah, Gage is stuffing those. He's got to really set it up with his strikes better.
Oh, big right hand from Gage Young
right now. Big strikes for Gage Young.
The body work is starting to pay dividends here, it looks like. Gage Young pressuring here. More body work from Gage Young.
The classic Moises starting to wilt.
Yep.
Could be. Jabs from Young. Yeah, Moises kind of on the back foot here. He's kind of eating these body shots. And a takedown attempt from Moises.
Moises is still going to wing a big shot or two here coming up.
Yeah. Moises eats a jab. Eats another nice leg kick from Moises. Another takedown attempt from Moises. And Moises pulls guard here. Yeah. Let him up, G-Money. Put your hands down.
All right. Now it's time to put it on him, Gage Young. Let's see. Let's go. That was a good line by Laura Sanko.
Moises' face is busted open a little bit here. Jab for G-Money.
Nice right hand for Thiago.
Yep. Another calf kick from Young, and Moises pulls guard once again.
Young's takedown defense has been phenomenal this fight. Because Thiago got one takedown and it won him the round, you know, so that the fact that he's been stuffing all the takedowns has been absolutely huge.
Oh, nice left hand from Moises.
Yeah, he just landed a couple of nice runs there. He's got to swing big and then shoot the takedown, and hopefully he can get to the hips.
Yeah.
He drops Thiago Moises. He's looking to try to finish with ground and pound right now, but it's dangerous. He should probably let Thiago stand back up because he doesn't want to.
Big shots from Young on top.
Yes. But Young's going to
Moises
is going to go for leg locks and arm bars and shit, so we should probably let him stand back up.
Yeah, you got to let him up here. All right, let him up.
The crowd is booing Gage Young right now because he called Winnipeg a dump, I think.
If he somehow loses this fight after that little dance.
Oh, my God. I know.
The end of it, no. Come on, finish this off,
instead of dancing, man. All right, let's stop showboating and finish.
Yeah, Gage is winning round 3, man. Big. He's winning it bigly right now. And unless Thiago won round 2, he pretty much needs a finish right now. So
more big shots from Young.
Fight here. He's turning it up in the second half.
He just showboating.
Could you imagine if he's down 2 and he doesn't finish here and loses a 29-28?
I know. It's like quit showboating.
And I mean, it's not like Thiago's not landing big shots here either. He just landed like about 4 good shots in there. And he landed big shots. Oh, and another big right hook for, I mean, like Gage has got to get back on things here because right now Thiago's landed some good shots. Big right hand there for Thiago. Good left hook for Thiago.
Why is it? Yeah, another good shot for Thiago. Yeah, you had him finish. Just let him off the hook. He was dancing.
Yeah, he did.
Why are you dancing, dude?
Big right hand for Thiago.
But an elbow from Young before that. Another big left hand.
That left hook had an impact.
Yeah, it did.
A knee from Young. Well,
man, Thiago chucked one, man. He missed it by a mile, but good left hand for Thiago. Yeah, Thiago finishing this round strong, but the fact that he almost got finished, he's not going to win this round.
Appreciate you, Gage Young, for killing my under.
Oh,
what do y'all think?
Great fight. Great fight, man.
Young.
You guys went at it.
How confident are you?
Young 29-28, but I'm not mad at my Thiago Moises plus 130 money line bet there.
Wheezy, win, lose, or draw. GG's, good game. But yeah, who do you honestly think won the fight?
I give it to Gage Young 29-28.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
as much as I hate to
I'm right
say
there
it.
with y'all. So let's go.
Even though I think Young's kind of a dumbass for showboating instead of.
Hopefully he doesn't make that 25-year-old mistake ever again.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen that. Dancing instead of finishing somebody. But yeah.
Yeah, you have. Yuri Prohaska.
True. Yeah, we did just see that. I don't know what year he was.
And when Cody Garbrandt fought Dominic Cruz, he dropped Dominic Cruz, and then instead of finishing him, he decides to do the robot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, do the robot, my friend, instead of finishing the great Dominic Cruz. So he was the OG, and yeah, tonight we saw the hold my beer version once again.
I remember when Jalen Turner had the walk-off KO against Renato Moicano.
Oh, God.
Was it Moicano?
Yeah, it was Moicano, UFC 300.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and Herb Dean was like, keep fighting.
All right, here we go.
All right, judges, help out your Uncle Wheezy here.
See what these crooked judges think. A split decision screen's up.
We already had a weird one that people said, with the Horth one. So let's see what we get here.
Split.
Let's go.
28.
GG's Uncle Weezy, my man.
29-28, split decision, Gage Young.
Yep, not a terrible bet at plus 130, but I thought Gage won it, and I thought the judges got it right there.
Young does not respect coin, but he respects Dan's coin. Dan just cashed a Gage Young ticket there. Split, yeah, split.
Is the crowd booing Gage Young right now?
Probably.
I want to listen to what he has to say. I want to see if he talks more shit about Winnipeg.
Who scored it for Moises? I forget. I don't know. I know Sal D'Amato just scored it for somebody. G Money. Split decision. He's a showman. You know, he's pumping up the crowd and dancing in there. Good for G Money. Good for him. So he's trying to finish, but dances when he had a great chance to. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not so much I didn't think he won. It was a split decision. It's that you danced in round 3, didn't finish the fight, and almost lost. Yeah, he was playing with fire. I mean, you never know with these judges. You know, when you get the chance to finish, go finish.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Jasudavicius, Karina Silva here is. Jasmine's up to minus 315 now, so that makes her the second biggest favorite on the card, Wheezy. But she's going against a dangerous fighter in Karina Silva. You think Jasmine gets back on track?
I think she should, but what I'm worried about, first of all, her getting knocked out by Manon Fiorot in the last fight. I know Manon's the one of the top 2 fighters in the division, but she's knocking out nobody. She's hurting and dropping nobody. I mean, other than Tabitha Ricci, who's a straw weight and took the fight on short notice, she's just not doing that to anybody. So getting knocked out like that against somebody like Karine Silva, who, can land big shots on the feet, who's also really dangerous with her submissions on the mat. It's good. I think it's a tricky fight to be pricing Jasmine as a minus 320 favorite, because the one thing I've learned about Jasmine is that she cannot be counted on to win minutes or moments at distance striking range against anybody. So if she gets takedowns, she better get to dominant positions against Karine Silva or camp out in half guard and find, the top time that she needs to kind of slow this fight down and remove Corine Silva's ability to land big shots on the feet or set up submissions on the mat. So I think it's going to be hard for her to look minus 320 in this fight. I think the money line side is actually Silva, but the bet for me was fight doesn't go to decision at plus 185.
Yep, I'm on it. Hopefully, if Jasmine hurts or she's not dancing around like a dumbass, like G Money.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I could really use a finish here because I haven't had anything go my way yet. The Moises fight was close but no cigar, and the Cronin inside the distance bet was close but no cigar. Same with the Cronin KO bet. But the parlays sucked because Jamie Siraj just looked like absolute dog shit out there.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm on some violence right there with you. And then I sprinkled the Jasmine 2-3 props because they should always be sprinkled in Jasmine fights. I even sprinkled them in the Andrade fight, but Andrade decided to get finished in the first round instead of the second and third. So, but yeah, Jasmine 2-3. But yeah, like you said, Karina's live for a knockout early. I mean, Jasmine just got knocked out by Manon. Silva's live for a submission, but once Jasmine starts to get rolling, though, and if this fight extends round 2, round 3, that's when I think Jasmine will potentially look minus 320. But she's got to absolutely mind her P's and Q's in the early going of the fight, especially.
Yeah.
I mean, if Cronin finished and Siraj did his job, I'd be looking at like a 10-unit night right now. So.
Yeah, I'd be winning, but it's if ifs and buts were candy and nuts, Brady. Oh, what a Christmas we'd have! And yeah, the bounces just didn't go my way yet today. But hey, we got some bullets left in the gun here, man. I got fight doesn't go to decision here. I got a Jordane sub for a quarter unit at plus 650 actually, and I got the over 2.5 rounds in the main event at plus 100. So we can get this back.
Yeah, we got this.
Yeah.
Could definitely use some violence here because I don't know if we're gonna get violence in the next fight. Herbert, Jai Herbert. I don't know because
I didn't have the guts to bet the over because like in hindsight they could have looked like such a bad bet, but like I got a feeling this one's going over. The fight doesn't go to decision is suspiciously cheap for when one of the guys that's fighting has never seen a decision in his entire MMA career.
It's cheap because Jai Herbert's the least violent fighter of all time. Well, I can't even call him a fighter, Jai Herbert. He's not a fighter. I don't know what he is, but
he's
he doesn't
a
want to
black
fight.
Country pacifist.
Yeah. I mean, he makes Daria Zelnikova look aggressive.
Yeah, I know. It's on a treadmill for that entire fight.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Let's cash a big Jasmine prop. Why not? Let's cash a big Jasmine and 2-3 prop for the community. Let's go.
Let's do it.
Hard for Cronin to finish Daria doing laps in the cage and grabbing the fence every chance she got, all with the ref's blessing. Yeah, why not? Grab the cage. You're allowed to cheat nowadays. Grab the cage, grab your opponent's cock, and nothing's off the table. Bite your opponent. Why not? Refs won't do nothing about it. At least not Jared Villel. He won't.
Not that prick.
All right, so let's see. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing if Jasmine can get back on track. I mean, they call her Jasmine Jasudavicius for a reason because she's vicious, man. If she gets on top,
she is
vicious. But Karina is vicious in her own right. They call her killer. They call Karina Killer Silva.
Yeah. I know because she sends girls to the hospital, Brady.
Yeah, I think she's a lot more of a killer than Juliana. That's for sure.
Yeah, she is. She's a violent finisher, broken arms, broken legs,
you name it.
Chokes.
She
does it all. And that leg thing that she did to Sosa, whatever they call that, Z-lock. I don't know what that was, but you saw the kneecap move. It was nasty.
I pray to God
Herzog. A finish here. A finish gets me back in the game, Brady.
We just can't have Herzog reffing this fight. And it's a shame because I was Team Herzog tonight, but it's not even his fault. It's G Money's fault.
Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, he had a chance. And then he gave away the second half of the round, too.
I know.
He's lucky he got that, like that he got that knockdown because otherwise that might have been Thiago Moises' fight.
Yeah. Juliana. No, I'm a big fan of Juliana Killer Miller. I'm just saying in terms of, who's the bigger killer, it's Karina.
It's Karina. Look at that hair. You tell me that's not the bigger killer there? I mean, come on now.
An afro like that?
Yeah.
Get that right.
You don't doubt an afro like that. Not where I come from, Brady.
What's up, Carlos? Watching on the toilet. Oh gosh.
There you go.
Oh goodness.
Let's go. Multitasking of the highest order there.
Yes.
That's what the real heroes do, Brady.
You got that right.
Let's go.
Oh, we got another sign up on Underdog.
You're kidding.
Let's go.
Let's go.
We got
Let's
two signups tonight. Heck yeah. We're rolling.
Let's go.
We're rolling. Appreciate you guys.
Fired up, dude. This means I'm not getting reverse swept. Things are going to turn around right now, and we're going to get a finish out of somebody in this Jasudavicius versus Silva fight. Let's get it. Let's cash a 1.85 unit win and get right back in the game here.
Hey, you hit a plus 800 tonight. I don't care what anybody says. That was an incredible. That was incredible live bet.
Yeah, dude, and I don't understand why. I mean, I wonder. I'll have to go back and watch what the commentary was, because they must have just been absolutely deep throating Horth during those rounds for people to think that fight was like. There were no clear rounds in that fight. Not one.
No, not one. Agreed.
I mean, I can understand how you could think that Horth won that fight. I mean, I felt that she probably was going to win it. But when you're looking at plus 800, I was like, come on. There's no way that Jamie Lynn Horth looks minus 1,600 in that fight. She got 0 takedowns, no top time, no knockdowns. I mean, I don't know what that was based on. So, but I still got a little bit lucky there, but that was still a good value bet. And sometimes the value bets cash. Sometimes the bounces go your way.
Yeah. I don't know. I was falling asleep. I don't know why I didn't jump on there with you. I thought it was a fixed fight, to be honest. I thought the scorecards are pre-written once I saw the strikes and stuff.
I know, dude. Like the striking numbers and the live line, it was like, well, wait a second. I actually, because I remember after round 1, I was like, yeah, I think that was JJ's round, but I don't know. At least I think I said that.
I thought the fix was in.
Yeah, I think we both said it.
Yeah.
All right, this is a quality fight, Brady. This is a quality fight.
Let's go. Let's go, Jasmine.
I get why Jasmine's such a big favorite here. Karina's been disappointing over her last 3 fights. She was minus I don't even know, minus 400, minus 300 versus Araujo. And she lost that fight decisively. Then she was minus 180 against Diani Barbosa. We were at that fight. We thought Diani won that pretty clearly. But she wound up getting a unanimous decision win there, which was kind of wild. And then the most recent loss to Macy Barber. So yeah, she could have easily lost her last 3 fights here.
Silva KO. I think the Silva KO, it's a pretty big number. You never know. Silva has power, but I think Jasmine's going to look to wrestle. I don't think she's going to look to strike here.
Yeah, I wouldn't if I were her, coming off of a KO loss, Brady.
Yeah.
I don't think that would be a good idea for Jasmine.
All right, guys, here we go. Jasmine Jasudavicius, Karina Silva. You have not smashed the like button. Smash it up for us. We've got a great fight on our hands here. Looks like Jasmine's closing around minus 310. Silva plus 250. Let's see how it goes.
Let's go.
Karina Killer. Silva. What does Jasmine have a nickname?
No, I don't think so.
Jasmine the Vicious. Jasudavicius. Ooh.
Yeah, right.
Ooh.
No listed nickname.
Dang it. What happened to Jasmine's left cheek? I don't know. What happened. Stacks need the Silva finish. Yeah, me and Weezy both need this fight to finish one way or another. I don't care how it finishes. Yeah. Preferably Jasmine 2-3, but
somebody's got to get a finish for their Uncle Weezy here.
Same, yeah.
3 women's fights on this card. The mathematical average would tell you that most likely you get 1 finish. That would be the most likely result. Well, we're 0 for 2 on finishes. So these bitches owe me a finish, and I'm not calling them bitches like that. I'm calling because like the betting markets are treating their Uncle Wheezy like a little bitch. So I need a little bit of bounces to go my way. And Jaron Vallel, really?
Oh,
you're letting this guy?
Here we go.
You're letting this melon head in the goddamn octagon again? Come on.
You've got to be kidding me.
Oh,
get this
Jesus,
bum
this
out
guy
of
could
here.
Fuck up a cup of coffee, and then you're letting him ref and F. Oh, geez.
This fight's going the distance.
Oh, God help us.
God help us all.
God help us all.
God help us all.
Jeez. Well, they're in the middle of the cage. Feinting. There's a lot of feints going on here. If you like feints, you're going to love what's going on here.
I love feints.
Feeling out process happened here for the first 30 seconds. No significant strikes have landed. Jasmine throws one of the slowest straight right hands I've ever seen thrown. Glacially slow.
Yeah. Doesn't get much slower than that.
Nope. Definitely a low pace here for the first minute of this fight.
Really nice feints, though, between the two. If you guys like feinting, wait for the Jai Herbert fight. Oh, gosh.
Oh, can't wait to see the Black Country pacifist go out there and look for his 6th straight decision.
That was good.
All right, come on, let's start it up. Let's start.
Yeah, come on. You got to fight for your Uncle Wheezy here. 90 seconds in, nobody's landed a goddamn strike. Somebody do something.
Nobody is doing a single thing right now.
For the love of Jah. Come on.
So what's going on here is Jasmine got knocked out her last fight, so she doesn't want to get hit. And Carini gassed out badly her last fight, so she doesn't want to gas out. So,
yeah. This is good for Karina. It's good for Karina. She's not having to do nothing. She's not having to work or nothing.
I think it'll pick up shortly, though, as soon as a takedown attempt occurs.
Yeah, I think just somebody's got to land something so that they both know that they're in a fight, and then they just kind of start fighting. But nobody's going to land anything at this pace because they're not doing much.
It's a lot of fainting still.
See, also Jasmine's historically a slow starter, like you see here, but like Carini is historically a fast starter, and she's not like throwing bombs like she normally does early. So that's kind of interesting too.
Yeah, she's probably worried about getting taken down and put in a bad spot.
Yeah, and gassing too.
Yep.
Nice uppercut from Jasmine there. Knee from Silva. Now they're in the clinch here, and they break away. The most excitement of all fight. Little clinch exchange.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that Karine is not being a little bit more aggressive on the feet here.
We're going to take the nickname out of Killer. And then Jasmine can't get a takedown. Jasmine can't get a takedown against Karina Silva, who has a 20% takedown defense.
Yes.
Carini, not so killer Silva.
And there's the inside trip for Jasmine. She winds up in Karine's guard here, so Karina is going to start throwing up some.
Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it.
Yep.
Nice.
You know Karine is comfortable here.
I got Jazz and Marcio Barbosa parlayed.
Okay.
So Jazz, if you want to stay here, by all means, and obviously not get caught in something.
Well, Karine wants to stay here clearly.
Yeah, she's always throwing, and like this is that what Joe Rogan was calling a dead archer that she continues to throw up here, which is like a double-armed triangle. And I don't know why she thinks she's going to get this shit, but this is the third time, Brady. This is the third straight fight where she's thrown up this dog shit.
Karini's got some funky shit in her arsenal.
She does, man. I mean, that shit is just not going to work, though. I mean, like, who... All right, well, yeah.
Hey, what the fuck is a Z-lock, bro?
That's getting closer.
But both arms are in.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
All right, Karina's landed some shots actually, though.
She's looking for that triangle.
The good news with the triangle is that Jasmine's got both arms in.
Yes.
So that's the good news.
What is the ref looking at?
I don't know. Maybe he didn't realize that both arms are in and that it's not really a threat. But
the other good news is if Jasmine can survive this, Karini's gonna be gassed.
Yeah, hopefully.
The legs, right?
So please survive this, Jazz.
Pick her up and slam her down, like we saw Darius Flowers.
Yeah. 10 seconds left. Go ahead for that slam. I agree.
What happened? Why'd the fight stop?
Dude, they just stopped. Jaron Villel stopped the fight with 4 seconds left on the clock. So
What
I don't
happened?
know.
No, the horn rang.
Yeah, okay, so the clock was off on the screen then.
Oh.
The clock was off on the screen.
What the heck? Somebody, what?
Yeah.
Fix the horn. The horn guy needs fired. He's getting 6 figures.
It's got to be Murgliata.
Yeah, it's Danny Merg.
It's got to be Murgliata, dude. I think we all know it.
What do you guys think? 1-0 Silva? She did a lot from her back.
That's a hard round to score.
Yeah.
I'm thinking 1-0 Jazz. But maybe I'm biased, but at the same time, she got on top of her. She's in Canada. And even though Silva attacked the submission, she didn't do any damage. So,
yeah.
We'll see what happens.
Danny Merg.
With these judges, you never know.
Yeah. You never know with these judges. Hopefully Jasmine gets to work. Come on, girl.
Nobody really did any damage, though, so it makes it a tricky round to score.
Always some shenanigans with Jared Villel. And we are in round 2. There we go. All right. Enough of this fainting BS. Come on, Jasmine. Go to work. I just don't like what I see from Jasmine on the feet here. I just don't like it.
Well, she's never been a good striker, like she's never really won minutes or moments on the feet against anybody.
Yeah.
So that's why it's a weird matchup for her because, against Karine Silva, when you take her down, she's just going to be going for submission after submission. And you get kind of put in a spot where you have to defend. And in my opinion, Karine is missing a big opportunity here on the feet. She should be swinging for the fences, trying to knock this girl out that's gotten knocked out in her last fight and has got like sub 50% distance striking defense.
Well, Karina's terrified of either getting taken down or tiring out. Looks like.
Yeah,
Karina's horrified.
She's not really showing any aggression here, which is kind of odd.
Yeah, she did there. Nice 1-2 from Karine Silva. Jasmine just so slow. We talk about Miss Alyssa Cronin being slow on the feet.
Yeah, Jasmine's glacially slow too.
Both ladies land a left hand.
Melissa the Scare Cronin.
Oh. All right, guys, let's go.
It's just so painful when you bet an under and then this is how the fight plays out,
Yeah, I've never seen this from either lady, to be honest. But
all right,
there we go.
Jasmine on a takedown, and Karine has got the guillotine here. So let's see if she can.
Oh, she's jumping it, Weezy. It's tight.
Yeah.
No,
she's under the neck, but I don't know if she has this or not. I don't know if she's got a short grip. Yeah, she's shaking her head like she doesn't have it.
Right now, she's good.
Yeah.
But for a second there, it was a little sketch.
Yeah. Damn it.
Yeah, she's out.
I was hoping Silva would pull it and end up on bottom, but now back to some ass distance striking.
Yeah, she couldn't have. She would have pulled the guard if she had it, but she didn't clearly. And what's the betting line on this fight right now? Okay, yeah, and there's another takedown attempt and another guillotine attempt here from Silva, and
Jazz gets it easy.
Yeah, Jazz gets it, and Silva's kind of Silva's under the chin, and she's got her hands locked, but she doesn't really have she's not squeezing on a choke here.
Yeah, Jasmine's good here. She's going to end up in side control.
She passes side control, so very good job by Jasmine. Now let's see if she can do some damage.
Von Flu, baby. Oh, no, she needs that crossface for the Von Flu.
Yeah.
She's looking to elbow here in a second.
Yeah.
She ain't thinking no Von Flu.
Silva locks up like some kind of bullshit triangle. It's just
there you go. There's your bullshit triangle.
Let's see if Jasmine can do any damage from top position here. She just kneed her right in the head while she was down there.
Oh,
yeah. But Jaron Vallel's the referee, so of course he didn't catch it.
Where are these Jasmine elbows at? Come on, Jazz.
Yeah. Come on, Jasmine. Find some damage here. All right, landed some good shots.
Nice elbows there. Oh, this is getting kind of hot.
Yeah,
Here we go.
Okay.
Finishing out the round strong.
Yeah.
Crowd was cheering from
the Canadians are too nice to go crazy here.
About 10 seconds
left in the round. Jasmine looking to land elbows from the top, but Silva's doing good enough defensively not to take major damage in this position. This fight will coast to decision. I knew it would too. Like I was even saying when I made the bet, I just got a funny feeling that this one's just going to coast to decision, but I can't pass it up at plus 185. All 4 finish paths are open for both fighters.
Yeah, I didn't think this fight was going to suck like this, though. Gee, I mean, this is like a Jai Herbert. I think I'd rather watch Jai Herbert fight than this.
Yeah, y'all got it 1-1 or 2-0?
I got it 1-1.
I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. Round one. I guess Jazz won round 2.
Oh, Jazz clearly won round 2. I don't know. 2-0 Silva. Oh, what? Round 2 can go either way. I don't know. Banger. Oh, I'm going to be banging my head against the wall in a second.
Yeah, not a banger if you have an under. That's for sure.
2-0. A lot of people saying 2-0 Silva. I don't know. We'll see.
No way it's 2-0 Silva.
In Canada? I don't know.
I mean, then again, Jamie Lynn Horth lost, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a very good point.
Very disappointed by both these ladies, though, regardless.
All right. Let's see if we can get some violence in this third round. Let's see if we can circle these wagons here, Brady. Come on now.
Well, Karina Silva's fresh as the daisy because nothing's happened for 10 minutes. Most pep in Silva's step we've seen in the third round yet. A lot of pep in that step.
She's got to land big shots on the feet, Karine.
She's terrified.
Yeah.
She's not a killer. Nice uppercut from Jazz. Jazz feints a takedown attempt. Nice uppercut from Jazz in a left hand. Got a reaction out of Silva. Another right hand from Jasmine Jasudavicius. See, this is good from Jazz. Another uppercut from Jasmine and a takedown, and she's going to get it, Weezy.
Yeah,
Wait.
She gets it easily. And I mean, if you're losing striking exchanges to Jasmine Jasudavicius, you're cooked.
And I have a feeling, I think this is how the fight's going to end.
Yeah, this is going to be all Jazz here for the rest of the round, I think.
Like, is there really a chance that it's 2-0 Silva, or is that, people fucking with us?
I think it's probably 1-1 or...
I think 1-1 at the worst. And I think you could even argue that Jasmine won round 1 in certain... Like, it was a close round.
Well, that's all she wrote.
Rest in peace to the fight doesn't go to decision, but
yeah, Karina's closing that guard. She said, no mas. No, she threw up a triangle choke
Oh,
here.
fuck.
It's not in.
Nowhere close.
Where's these elbows at, Jazzy? Come on.
Let's focus on us not getting caught in this triangle first.
Yeah, exactly.
There we go.
There we go. Now we're ready, because now it's a little more discouraging for Carini.
Yeah, let's see if Jasmine can, get to work here, because she might need to. Like Rendog said in the chat, it depends on how you're, scoring these submission attempts. Because the submission attempts is what won her the fight against Barbosa that I thought she lost.
Yeah. Jasmine's in mount here. Oh, almost. Dang it. Dang it.
Do you have like a round 3 prop or something?
Yeah, the whole community does.
It's
I don't have. I've just got the fight doesn't
round
go.
3 or sub or what?
Just round 3.
Just round 3.
Jasmine trying to get this mount here. No.
Jazz still got the heart and stuff, but she's starting to slow down a little bit, gentlemen.
Yeah, well, she started the sport late, so like a lot of people don't think of her as an old fighter because she doesn't have a ton of miles on the engine, and she's, she's been very active while she's been up here, but yeah, she's been fighting for less than 6 years, I think, as a pro.
Like a year or two ago, she would have done a lot more damage in a spot like this.
Yeah.
Oh. At least Karina Silva's content to just lay here and lose the fight.
Yeah.
Knock it up.
She trying to buggy choke here? What is she trying to do?
Yeah, it's like some buggy choke.
She tries this shit that would never work at this level and just goes to it over and over again while she loses minutes. It's just very low IQ.
What is the ref doing? Why you back up, dude? Oh, well, that was horrible.
Yeah, just terrible. God damn it.
Now we got to watch Jai Herbert fight.
Oh.
God help us. Well, Karina Silva tries to finally get up.
17 seconds left.
Oh. Jeez. That was bad. But yeah, Jasmine 29-28 for me. Put your hands down, Karina Silva. God. Put your hands down. Oh, that was awful. That was such a boner killer. I had a boner before the fight. Now it's gone.
Yeah.
Such a fun fight on paper.
And now we got Jai Herbert.
Which is not a fun fight on paper. But maybe it'll be more exciting.
Hopefully Mandel just sleeps.
Mandel Nalo wins how Mandel Nalo wins.
I hope. I sure hope. All right, let's see what these crooked judges think. Oh, they got to give the Jazz in Canada. Got to give the Jazz in Canada.
You would think, right?
Yeah.
But I don't know. I mean, it's just, it was a close fight. I mean, I was telling my people this week, I'm like, if I had to bet a money line, it probably would be Karine Silva. But God, she just is so underwhelming, like if I had bet on Karine Silva, I would have been screaming during those distance striking exchanges, like go after her, try to knock her out. You got way more power than she does, but she was just content to to look for subs and wait for a moment while, you know, Jasmine was getting top time and trying to land ground and pound. So let's see how this one goes.
Unanimous decision for Jasmine.
Let's go.
Jasmine got it done.
Yep, Jasmine gets the job done.
Good for her. Got back
also
on track.
Achieves the objective of losing me another unit tonight with a dog shit performance.
Let's go. Yeah, that was brutal.
Yeah.
Brutal fight. And it gets worse. Mendel, Nalo, Jai, Herbert, God help us all.
Help
Mendel,
us. Help
Mendel
us.
Nalo needs to save us. Save us, please, Mendel Nalo. From this monster.
Go after this dude. Please go after this dude.
Please don't fall into the game of Jai Herbert. It'd be the worst fight of the year if that happens.
Yeah, Jai has got this way of hypnotizing dudes, man. And his performances, you know, like that style that he fights with makes it so like it every fight winds up being close. I got a funny feeling this one's going over, man. I
hate this guy, Jai Herbert. I hate him.
Yeah. This is like one of those spots where I looked at the fight doesn't go to decision at minus 200, and I was like, that should be like a huge bet, but why is it only minus 200?
I thought the opposite. I thought we were going to get a good number on violence because Herbert hasn't seen a finish in a long time.
Yeah, but you're not going to get any better number on violence when a guy has never been to decision than minus 200.
Well,
you're lucky if you get minus 400 in situations like that most of the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did y'all see the numbers on the Gage Young and Thiago Moises fight?
No, what were they?
Oh,
so
yeah.
Check it out. I'm about to tell y'all right now. So Gage Young versus Thiago Moises. One knockdown by Gage Young. Significant strikes. Gage Young outstruck Moises 122-45. Total strikes. Gage Young outstruck Moises 131-46.
Jeez.
Yet, one judge concluded that Thiago Moises won that fight.
Who was that judge? Was it was
David
Sal,
Tarian?
Oh.
David Tarian. Sal D'Amato and Junichiro Kamijo had it 29-28 for Young, and then David Tarian had it 29-28. So
when Sal D'Amato and Junichiro Kamijo are the voice of reason,
crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, easy round one for Moises, you know, and then Moises lost big moments in round 2 and round 3, but he won the last 2 minutes of round 3. You know, it was just that he lost the bigger moments in that round. And Gage Young stuffed, let's see, 2 of 15 for Thiago Moises on takedowns. So, I mean, what a phenomenal performance by Gage Young. Put a ton of volume on, threw twice as much volume, landed almost 3 times as much volume, and then stuffed 13 out of 15 takedowns and survived with this guy on his back, you know, in a bad spot. So, Gage Young handled the step up in quality of competition beautifully.
David Theran, you absolutely suck.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to find out like what round Therian gave to him. Because there were some like shots in the second round that landed that were big shots by Moises, but Young was just putting it on him the whole round. I mean, he was throwing like 3 strikes for every one that Thiago threw. So,
I mean, if this was a fight based off of dancing, I mean, Gage Young would have won 30-26.
Got that right.
The great dancer.
Oh my God, I forgot about that.
So he just did a full dance routine while Moises was on the ground getting ready to be finished.
Yo,
Yeah,
Castanada should have finished Velogden. That was bad. For a veteran like Castanada to have his opponent to that point and not finish the fight. I don't know, man. I thought it wasn't the best look on Castanada's part.
Yeah, I thought he was about to get him out of there.
Same, multiple times. And of course, credit to Velogden. I'm not taking anything away from him. I'm just more so saying Castanada's been in the UFC how long, and that this was Buddy's debut, coming off a serious war where he took ridiculous damage. Like, I'm sure this would be the right time to get a guy like that out of there. And someone else would for sure get Velogden out of there in a spot like that.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we have a fun fight here. I can't stand another boring fight. So hopefully it's a Mandel-Nalo fight and not a Jai Herbert fight. I pray. I really hope so.
Well, we can all hope,
Yeah. These Herbert fights have been awful. Just awful. So hopefully Nalo takes off the head of Jai Herbert. Look at Herbert in that picture right there. He's already beat up. Look at that black eye. He's already beat up. Come on. Get this guy out of here, Nalo. Get him out. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Nalo 2+ takedowns. I don't know. I mean, might try to grapple. He's a black belt, but I don't know. We'll see. Need a Nalo finish here, and we're gonna get some money tonight. But I hope so. Could use a Nalo finish. Make it say round 1. I got you, because you're right. It will be round 1. All right, let's start the fight. There's Gilbert Burns, relaxing, getting ready. You can tell Gilbert's ready for the fight tonight. Very relaxed. And then there's Mike Malott, ready to go. Getting those hands wrapped up. Biggest fight of Mike Malott's career. All right, here we go. Mandel-Nalo, Jai Herbert. Bring him out. Bring him out. Oh, yeah, I don't know what the heck was up with Karina. And then she raised her hands at the end of the fight. It's like, put your hands down, Karina. You did not want to be in there tonight. 5 head strikes in 50 minutes is abysmal. Absolutely abysmal. Karina Silva did not want to fight tonight. Easy win for Jasmine.
Yeah, and I mean, she didn't make it easy to get in the takedowns because she kept going for those submissions. But as soon as you get your head out of the submission, it was easy to hold her down, and she was trying a bunch of bullshit that was never going to work.
Yeah, never in a million
years. Is she trying triangles with 2 arms in for? I mean, who does that? Who taps to that?
Nobody.
Who are you training with that's tapping to that makes you think that that's going to work?
I don't know. So let's see. Mandel-Nalo. If Herzog's reffing this fight, then for sure it's going over. But let's see. I don't think Mandel-Nalo's ever been to even the 3rd round, maybe. So
yeah, dude, he always finds that one shot or it finds him.
Yeah. Nalo sub plus 380. You would think it'd be a bigger number than plus 380, no? But I guess he's a black belt and could grapple. Oh God, they're offering an odds boost of Nalo. Okay, oh God.
Oh wow, yeah.
Look at Jai Herbert in this pre-fight interview. His face is already busted up. Look at
yeah, maybe he did spar hard for once.
Yeah. Very interesting.
Yeah, let's hope that Mandel can bring some excitement to a Jai Herbert fight for once.
I hope. I can't afford another boring fight for my health. Might get AIDS. But Jai Herbert has given me AIDS plenty of times before.
Damn, this fight hasn't even started yet.
They're taking their time. We still got another 2.5 minutes of advertisements.
Have they at least done the like pre-fight package promo?
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. All right, so they're walking out. They're walking out.
But still.
I know. I stayed up on a Saturday night for this.
I know.
Yeah, exactly.
Right there with you. Right there with you.
Who y'all got?
I got Nalo, but it's kind of wishful thinking. I'm hoping he takes off the head of Jai Herbert here.
Wheezy, who you got?
Nalo decision.
Okay. I officially picked Nalo by first round knockout. So let's go, Brady. Let's go.
Yeah, that's what I went with. That's what I went with too. But I hope that's how Nalo wins. So
yeah, something was just telling me like my alarm bells were going off to not bet the under because it felt like it was way underpriced for a Mandel Nalo fight. And I understand that it's Jai Herbert, but so I stayed away. I've got no action on this fight, so I'm rooting for whoever needs something good to happen for them, you know?
Yep, I need a Nalo finish in the first 2 rounds. Would be nice. Sometimes they let us see the walkouts. Yeah, I'm on that Nalo KO 1 as well. If Jai Herbert wins, I got to turn my volume down since Brady will scream at the top of his lungs. I won't do that. I'm used to it. I'm used to Jai Herbert fights sucking. Yeah, this guy, Jai Herbert's beat up before the fight even started. Come on, Nalo, finish him. Finish this guy. I hope it's not Herzog or Jared Villel reffing this fight. Anybody else, please. Anybody else.
Let's just get some action. What the hell are we still waiting for? It's 20 minutes after the hour. What are we doing?
I know. I want some action. And I want the fighters to try, Wheezy. Give me some effort. Karina Silva, what was that?
Yeah, you know what's going to happen is since I have the over in the main event, those guys are going to fucking try.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
Know?
All right. We're finally about to freaking start the fight. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go is right. Come on.
Come on, Mandel. Don't fall into the Jai Herbert trap. Don't get hypnotized by Jai Herbert. This is not a sparring session. We're not sparring.
That Jamaican black magic from Jai is hypnotizing his opponents to not do jack squat against them. So let's see.
Y'all bet on this fight?
Yeah, I have a bet on Nalo 1-2 and then a small shot on KO 1.
No bets for me.
But it's my least favorite bet of the card, to be honest. I got buyer's remorse. It's because I've been screwed so much by Jai Herbert. All right.
Nalo's been around the block, man. You remember when he was in Bellator doing his thing?
Yeah.
He's been around for a while.
Fighting some decent names. You don't forget a name like Mandel Nalo, you know? Like once you've seen him fight once, you're going to remember that dude. Especially when they're calling him rat garbage, you know?
Yeah, and he had a lot of hype back in the day too. Joe Rogan was hyping him up and like he had like the machine behind him. So it's cool like to see him like finally live up to it. Or like at least get to this point, I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see if because I mean, Jai Herbert's a guy with a bunch of UFC fights, so you can get a win over this guy in your debut. It's a good start.
Oh, shut up, Jai. You're not going to do jack shit this entire fight. Look at him. All pumped up.
Oh, come on. All right. Refresh it, see if I can get as up to date as possible here. All right, let's see. Come on, let's start this goddamn fight. 8:23.
Oh my God, Herzog's reffing it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cash the fight goes. Cash the
boy.
overs.
Oh, boy.
That's crazy. Why'd they bring Herzog to ref this one? Everything's lining up for a Jai Herbert over. But let's see. Come on, Nalo.
God gives his toughest battles to his toughest warriors.
Ooh, head kick for Nalo lands. Not a ton on it. Some good feints from Jai Herbert there. Oh, nice right hand from Nalo. Those kicks of Nalo are very nice. Did Jai just get dropped? What was that?
I'm like 7 seconds behind you, and I just refreshed.
Oh, he did get dropped there. Big shot from Nalo. He got dropped twice.
Yeah. I just saw the second one.
And he gets dropped again. And again.
Oh, wow.
No, don't sub him. Knock him out. Big knee from Nalo. Herbert's hurt bad. Another big shot from Nalo. And another Herzog.
He's going after him.
He's hurt. Don't let him off the hook. No. Herbert drops Nalo. No.
Oh my
Don't stop it, Herzog. Don't stop it. No. Don't stop it. You got to be kidding me, Nalo. Holy crap.
Big shot by Jai. My God.
Wow.
Nalo tries.
We got ourselves a fight, ladies and gentlemen.
Nalo's still hurt.
We got an exciting Jai Herbert fight on our hands, ladies and gentlemen.
Nalo's still hurt.
Yeah.
He can barely stand, and he eats a big shot. Yeah, good. Herbert knocked him out. Herzog needs to stop the fight.
Oh, my God. Yeah, Nalo's definitely.
Yeah.
Oh,
Great.
wow.
Great. Looks like the under should have been the move. Dang it. Fair enough, Jai.
Wow.
Jai
Herbert. Holy shit.
Herbert gets the job done all the way across the pond.
Wow.
Nalo had him on death's door 3 or 4 different times. He just couldn't finish the job.
Yep. Fair enough.
Holy
damn.
crap.
Oh, God. That stings.
You know what's crazy about this? Like, remember the Ilya fight? How like he dropped Ilya first and then got knocked the you-know-what out? Here, it was the opposite. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's crazy.
You could tell when he got back to his feet that Mandel's balance wasn't there. He was stumbling around.
That's absolutely disgusting, dude. The one time Herbert under comes through, I'm not on it.
Yeah, it's been so long, dude.
Oh, God. Should have took the under 1.5. Dang it.
Man, he just walked onto a gigantic right hand. That's what happened. Nobody's taking that shot.
Dang it. Jai freaking Herbert.
Yep.
Oh, God. On to next week for me.
Yikes. Oh, man, like his jaw moved there, too. Wow.
Jeez. That's close.
A rough.
So freaking close. So close to cashing it. A Nalo KO1 multiple times. And then that happens. That's brutal.
Craziness. Wow.
That's so brutal. At least we get 30 minutes of commercials.
Yeah. Great.
Pass the time. Oh, God. Jai Herbert gets me again. Jai Herbert gets me once again. On to next week.
My God.
Oh, God. An exciting Jai Herbert fight.
God, what are my picks? I mean, like, they got to be terrible. Have I even gotten 50% right? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 misses. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. 4, 5, and 1 of my picks. Yikes.
Oh, God.
Jeez.
I can't.
Yeah, that was a great shot by Jai Herbert. I mean, shout out Jai. He got the job done. He had a good fight.
Hey, good for him, man.
Yeah.
At least it wasn't a bullshit split.
Yeah, but
No
only
shit,
thing that
yeah.
sucks, we got to see his punk ass back in there again.
Yeah, Mandel had him running, man. He was dropping him, hitting him hard, but
he'll get a
Jai found
step
that
up and he'll
short
get
right
to
hand.
fade him.
Yeah, he's like
Man.
37. He's like 37 or 38.
Exactly.
Everybody's calling me boring. Oh, shut up, Jai.
He must be a fan of the show.
Split decision this, split decision that. Oh gosh, Jai Herbert.
At least I didn't call him the Black Country Pacifist on X, because people would have been busting my balls if I had that in writing before that fight.
That's a great name, though. Save it for future reference.
Well, I'll have to,
not
man.
every outcome will be a Jai Herbert first round knockout.
Yeah, Mandel really went after him there, so he kind of didn't give him a choice. Mandel was coming after him. It was kill or be killed. So
Yeah.
oh,
Good
God,
fight,
that
though.
left hook.
So bad that even Herzog had to stop that one.
Yep, he sure did. Oof. All right, well, we got two good fights to end the night here. You know, we got an old versus new, and even though the new guy is kind of old in Mike Malott, and then we've got Charles Jourdain, 2-0 in the bantamweight division, fighting in his home country of Canada, and looking to step up after a bunch of Canadians have shat the bed violently and have really made a mess for the maid here.
Man, I can't wait for this one, bro.
It's a good fight. There's no question about it. But the problem with saying I can't wait for this fight, Dan, is you're going to have to wait like 20 goddamn minutes the way these tricks.
I know. It's going to be brutal, dude.
You're killing us, man. Like, this is like PFL level pacing, you know? You're going to put some candy-ass rapper on stage there to do some horrible...
You might as well.
Oh, man.
Give me like a UFC Hall of Fame induction. I'll let it slide, but
yeah, I know. At least, yeah, let's see what they got in store for us here, because hopefully, you know, you've given us enough long breaks between fights to pick up the pacing here.
Oh, Jordane, let's go. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this fight, even though I have AIDS now, but I'm still looking forward to the fight a little bit.
Me too. This is, you know, like, I think everybody capped this fight kind of the same way, like Kyler Phillips round 1, Jourdain round 3, who wins round 2, you know?
Yep, that's how I'm seeing it.
That's how I'm seeing it too, you know? We'll see if it hits, though, because, like, you know, there's been some weird things happening today.
You mean like a Jai Herbert first round knockout?
Yeah, didn't see that coming.
He did knock out Kama Worthy in the first round a couple of years ago, though.
That's right. Yeah, but Kama Worthy never been knocked out before.
Yeah, by the way, I was looking at Kama Worthy, and he now has 12 losses and 10 losses by knockout.
That's so scary, man, because I remember when it was 7. So he's been knocked out like 3 more times.
Yeah, let's see. He got knocked out by Jeremy Henry.
Okay.
He got knocked out by Trevor Peake.
Oh, well.
So 2 more times.
Yeah. Trevor Peake.
Well, what about Trevor Peake versus Al-Salwadi?
Be a great fight.
Yeah.
Like, please give me that.
That'd be a fun fight.
That would be interesting. The minute winning of Al-Salwadi versus the moment winning of Peake, you know.
Yeah.
That would be a fun one to break down for sure.
Kyler by decision. Brady didn't keep his butthole tight. Yeah, Jai Herbert got me, man. Good for him. But he's continued to get me, actually. It was right there. Mandel. Right there. Kyler never been subbed, but who was the closest to putting him in a choke? Who's the closest to putting who in a choke? Or putting Phillips in a choke? I don't know. Nobody?
I don't remember.
Gabriel Silva.
Yo, did my camera die or something?
Oh yeah.
It actually looks like it did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me figure that out. But y'all can still hear me, right?
Yep, we can hear you.
Okay, cool. All right. Let me see what's going on.
All right, cool. Black Country Banger, yes.
He sure did, man.
Yeah, I got great. He got
his debut in his home country, and he got off to a great start, Brady. I wouldn't say he pulled a Yuri, but it was a come from behind win there for the Black Country Banger.
Yep. Couple bad beats tonight. There's Nalo KO1. That was literally a 6 unit swing. Nalo KO1 was plus 575 Wheezy, and it was right there.
Yeah.
And then Cronin ITD plus 275. Oh God.
Ugh.
At least Valentine won tonight. That's the kind of the saving grace.
Yes.
But
that was a great bet too. You can't really do any better with a bet than getting a guy like that at minus 120 and him just looking minus 1,000.
Yeah. And then Barbosa did his job as well, which was nice.
Yes, he did.
But the Jasmine fight gave me AIDS.
Yeah, dude. It sure did.
Yeah. So I'm down to 2 bets left. I just have quarter unit sprinkles on Jordane 2-3. And then I have the Jordane round 3 point spread untracked, of course, because you can't track those. But
be right back.
Okay. All right. The Jordane round 3 point spread.
I like that. That's a good call.
Yep. So this is my last fight of the night for action.
I got a quarter unit on Jordane sub at plus 650, and I've got 1 unit on the over 2.5 rounds in the main event. Though that's all I got left in the gun for this week.
Bet. All right. Look, is that Marcus? Speaking of Marcus McGee, there's Marcus McGee there with Kyler Phillips.
Yep, MMA Lab, stand up.
Stand up. We're gonna watch Marcus McGee versus Jakub Viklac in a
couple of months, right?
Yeah, June. Yeah, a couple of months. June. Big ups, Marcus McGee. Big ups, the Black Country Brady Banger. Big ups. He showed my ass. I was talking crap about him all week. I thought he could win like a boring decision, but that was not boring at all.
Yeah. Yeah, so it looks like we're still waiting for walkouts. So, yeah.
There's Charles Jordane. Great haircut on him. Great haircut from Charles Jordane there. Great beard. We'll live to see Jai sleep again. I don't know. We're running out of time. He's like 37. Malott, most significant strikes, fight end by KO. What's the line on that? What's this? I think they're starting walkouts.
Really? Finally?
I think.
I hope. Yeah, commercial.
Yeah, I think they're doing the commercials over the walkouts, even though we paid for the premium Paramount.
Yeah, you paid for that too. So did I.
Yeah.
Evidently, premium means ton of commercials.
Herbert's gonna show up in my dreams tonight.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's still. I mean, like people are shitting on the Paramount era. I don't agree with that, dude. I mean, we're getting Paramount for like 25% of the cost of what we got ESPN for. And we're getting the pay-per-views for free.
Yeah.
I mean? Like, why are we complaining?
Because people like to complain.
I liked to complain when ESPN was in charge of shit, but now I'm keeping my mouth shut. I'm definitely happy with Paramount Plus thus far in comparison to what ESPN was giving us.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're pacing. I mean, this is pissing me off, dude.
Yeah, it's bad.
8 minutes after the half hour. Why aren't we starting right on the half hour? It's the last 2 fights of the night. Why are you dragging this shit out?
I don't know.
Maybe it's just like they, because you're getting live, concession sales and stuff. You're getting a percentage of that. You want to keep people there as long as possible.
We got a hater in the chat. What's up, hater? Good to see you in here. Why is the pacing this bad on a night with like 6 other sporting events? Yeah, the pacing is bad, man.
Yeah, it's been pretty bad tonight.
Pretty bad. Not switching the mood because of a pirated stream for a pay-per-view is nice. I never like those pirates. I don't like getting
sex ads. Suck. I hate those things.
Yeah, Canadian MMA I think is 2-6 tonight. No, 2-5. Brutal.
Yeah, and they had to bring 3 of these guys in that weren't even on the roster. And Tanner Bozer used to be on the roster, but he wasn't. They had to bring in Julian LeBlanc. They had to bring in this Siraj clown, and then Mandel Nalo was making his debut.
Yeah.
Man, Jordane better get the job done for his people here.
I hope. Yeah, Paramount was a little bit iffy at the beginning of the year, but I think they've cleaned up some stuff for sure. They've cleaned it up a little bit. Missing the whole 3rd round of the BMF fight wasn't cool, but maybe it was a good thing. Maybe it was a good thing I missed the 3rd round of that fight.
Yeah, that was wild, man.
Yeah, I'm fine with it. The only thing I don't like is like the pacing of some of these cards. That's the only thing I don't like. But my laptop always gets an STD whenever I watch a pirate. Yeah, same. I don't like getting an STD and for myself personally in my personal life, and then on the laptop as well is not cool.
Definitely, that's for sure. They both suck.
Yeah. All right. Did they not walk? I guess they're not walking out Wheezy yet. Okay. Wow.
Yeah, I'm still seeing they're talking to Jordane here.
Wow. I thought when we would come back, they'd be in the cage.
But
no, now
go another commercial. Please tell me they're not going to go. All right. Yeah. So there is a Jordane walkout now. Finally. Out.
There we go.
For the love of God.
There we go.
Well, he's going to be looking for that guillotine every chance he gets, Brady. Let's see if Kyler's dumb enough to put his head in there.
Kyler does seem kind of like a dumb guy, but he is a really good grappler. So
yeah, he definitely is a good grappler.
If he gets tired, that might not matter. Just ask for Dolph Vieira.
That's all that matters, man. Like if you're tired, you can get finished in any way.
I'm gonna take a quick pee break before this fight kicks off.
All right. Yeah, so we got right now it's Jordane getting the Vaseline put on the face here, and I'm guessing that with Jordane being in Canada that he's the second walkout and that Kyler Phillips is probably already in the cage, but we had so many commercials and such a long promo before, it's hard to know if he's made the walk already. So, yeah, my pick for this fight is Kyler Phillips by decision. And my bet for this fight is a small quarter unit sprinkle on Charles Jordane to win by submission because he always goes for it. And I think at some point, with the pace that Charles puts on, he's going to get Kyler to a place where maybe he involuntarily panic wrestles and puts his head into a guillotine here. So let's see if Charles can do it for his home fans here in his home country of Canada. I know he's not from Winnipeg. I know that he's probably a Montreal guy. Oh, yeah, so it is Kyler Phillips now going to make the walkout. So they're even showing us both walkouts, and they're not starting the fight until well after 15 minutes after the hour. So that's pretty bizarre. We could be done with this card already if they had just moved it along. Kyler Phillips really feeling his walkout music here. I don't have the sound on, so I don't know what it is, but definitely feeling it, definitely dancing, looking centered, ladies and gentlemen, looking ready to go here all the way up north in Winnipeg. This is going to be an interesting opportunity here for the kid from Arizona to go out here and try to win in Canada.
Can't wait. Tyler's next. If Phillips loses this, he's dropping down so much. I'm feeling Phillips by decision. Yeah, that's probably how he wins if he wins it by decision.
Yeah.
Not the worst. Yeah, not the worst card of the year, but the most annoying. Yeah, I'm kind of annoyed, to be honest. But all right. Rad Dog's so silly. Jive gave up his neck like submission was there. It was there, even though I was rooting for the knockout. If people read my comments, they would understand. I try to read as much comments as possible. All right. We got a very special guest checking in. The one, the only, Dan from Half the Battle. What is up, Dan?
What up, guys? I'm most pumped for this fight. This is
Me too.
The fight to watch, my fight to watch at least.
High-level fight in a high-level division, man. This is going to be a good one.
All right.
I just want to see how far Jordane can take it at this weight class. And, you know, Kyler Phillips is going to definitely let us know a lot. So,
yeah.
Let's go.
100%. 100%. All right.
So we're going to wait for Joe Martinez in his turquoise suit.
It's a great suit. I wish I owned a suit like that, but I don't think I could pull it off like Joe.
Yeah, it's a great color on him. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I would tend to agree. Appreciate that, Marcus. Hopefully you're doing well tonight. Good to have you in here. This is my main event. Jordane Phillips.
Marcus.
It's my main event. Jordane looking good. Jordane looking ready. There he is, the Matrix. You got anything here, Dan? Any bets or anything?
Jordane.
Nice. Okay. I sprinkled the 2-3, and then I have a point spread bet for Jordane round 3 point spread untracked, and then I think Wheezy's on the over.
Jordane
Right?
sub for a quarter unit.
Oh, okay. You're on the sub?
Just Jordane sub. Like I would have played the over, but it moved I gave it out at +1 or -180, and then it moved to like -210 when I went to go bet it, so I stayed away.
Is that Jared Villel?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
I mean, if it's not him, you know who it's going to be. Mr. Right. Moo Fighter.
Herzog.
Yeah, they don't have a deep bench this week, do they?
No, it's just Varela and Herzog every fight. It's pissing me off. All right, here we go.
On that pressure early.
Yep. Kyler in on a single leg here, and he gets it.
Okay.
Watch out for the
way ahead of me again. God damn it.
Sorry.
I just got the takedown. You know, I just got it now. Like literally, I'm like,
well, Jordane's looking for a sub here, and he didn't get it. Throwing up some hammer fists from bottom is Jordane. Kyler Phillips dives right into his balls.
Okay.
Side control. 1 minute in, Kyler Phillips is inside control here.
Yeah, Charles has always been hard to hold down here. Let's see how much top time Phillips.
Looks like he almost got mounted, but did a good job recovering. And he's Phillips going to settle into half guard. I like this for Jordane though. You make Phillips wrestle, make Phillips work. Oh, big elbow from Phillips on top and an elbow to the side. Jordane looking to get full guard back here, and
Wow, he's landing good ground and pound, but I'm 8 seconds behind.
8 seconds? Holy crap, dude. All right, Jordane's back up. But Kyler looking to get one hook in, looking to push off the cage here potentially. Varel looking really closely for some potential cage grabs if they come. Varel's ready for him now. He got a talk in the back. He's not gonna let any cage grabs slide now. But yeah, this is great for Jordane. Just make Kyler wrestle, and then another takedown from Kyler, which is great. Good. Get all the takedowns you want, buddy. Cheeky elbow from Kyler to the side.
Just gotta make sure Jordane doesn't gas along with Kyler.
Oh, I hope not. I hope not. Jordane trying to threaten here, but Kyler doing a very good job of flowing on top, and he's going to end up in half guard here. Is Kyler Phillips with a now into side control is Kyler Phillips. Landing some elbows here, inside control, halfway through this first round. All Kyler Phillips thus far, but it's kind of what we expected. Jordane looking for that neck?
Always. Always looking for the neck, man. This guy he loves going for it.
That sub's might come into play later, hopefully. But yeah, Kyler Phillips still staying busy on top, flowing. Jordane trying to get back up here, but hopefully doesn't. There we go, back into full guard. It looks like elbows to the side for Phillips. Minute 45. Jordane tried to get back up, and Phillips kind of threw him right back down. Minute 37 to go. Up kick for Jordane. Looked like it landed, and he's got to stop throwing those because now Phillips is grounded. But good up kick for Jordane. I think it might have landed. Somebody's busted up, and Jordane's looking for a triangle here. And Phillips is going to slam Jordane right onto his arm. And Phillips is going to look to potentially take the back here. But Jordane does a good job getting back up. Minute 15 to go. Phillips drags Jordane right back down to the ground, lands in full guard. I think that's like 4 or 5 takedowns from Kyler Phillips thus far. Yeah. But Kyler Phillips is wearing some damage here on the face, maybe from that up kick even. Jordane right back up to his feet. Kyler Phillips hanging on him. Vela making sure that no cages are getting grabbed right here. Up close and personal. 50 seconds to go in round 1. And Phillips almost got another takedown. Jordane is on the neck here, and Phillips throws him off. 35 seconds to go. Jordane has some work to do. Lands a kick up top. Interested to see how Kyler looks in 2 and 3 because that was a
man. It's a high-paced first round.
Big shots from Jordane.
Ooh.
Big knee for Jordane.
Big straight.
Yeah.
Big knee.
Yeah, good end to the round for Jordane here. All right. Let's see what round 2. What happens in round 2? Let's see. Let's take a see. Yeah, let's see how that gas tank holds up. That was a hectic. I mean, Phillips got like 5 or 6 takedowns there. You know, that's
a lot of top time.
I don't know. That was a lot of top time for Kyler. Like 4 minutes and 30 seconds of top time, but Jordane did a really good job in the last 30 seconds.
Let's assume Phillips won that round.
Yeah, let's assume. Did the Kyler round 1 point spread hit? I would imagine it did, but it's up to the crooked judges whether it hits or not.
Yeah, you won't find that out until after the fight's over.
Yeah, I would imagine it hit, but you never know. All right, here we go. Jordane looking fresh as the daisy.
Yeah, not surprising, man. The guy's always had great conditioning.
Okay, round 2 kicking off here, guys.
Right.
Let's see if Jordane can get it going. Yeah, Jordane looking fresh, man. Kyler don't have as much pep in that step, I'm telling you.
Yeah, he's explosive early.
Good right hand from Kyler, though.
Explosivity comes at a cost.
Nice kick to the body for Jordane, but gets taken down, Weezy.
Yeah, he sure does, man. And Kyler's right there in his guard. So let's see if Jordane's going to start to look to threaten with submissions here to look to get back to his feet.
More importantly, just make Kyler work here.
Yep.
Get back up. Looking for that neck, but nothing there. Looking for an arm.
Looking for some good elbow there.
Yeah, from bottom. Jordane just needs to get back up here. Don't mess around trying to grab the leg of Phillips. Just get back up when you had the opportunity. But now he's back on his back and almost mounted. But Jordane reverses.
It's a reversal. Almost, and then Kyler reverses him back.
Nice. Jordane used the cage to get back up. Good job, Jordane.
All right. Yeah, if you're not cheating, you're not trying.
Yep. Use the cage to get right back up. Why not? But he's getting taped back.
Kyler, another takedown.
It's like 8 takedowns, dude. What the heck?
Yeah. He's putting up DraftKings points today.
Just keep making him work. Keep making him work. He's looking for that guillotine.
Always.
It's getting closer as the fight goes on. Look, big uppercut from Jordane.
Oh, wow.
Another one.
Yeah.
Another. More short shots from Jordane.
Oh, he's going to try for the neck here. You know he's going to try for the neck right here.
Oh, and he gets taken down again. But he's back up. And a big knee for Jordane.
Oh, wow. I think Phillips is hurt, Brady. I think
it could be. He's definitely tired. Oh, big right hand from Kyler Phillips. And another.
Yeah. Oh, man. And Jordane's just rib roasting him.
Good.
Kyler looks tired.
I like those little short. Oh, big elbow from Kyler Phillips. A big right hand from Jordane. Jordane's on the pressure here. Kyler clearly tired. What are you doing, Jordane? Trying to do a jumping knee. Nice kick to the body for Jordane. More body. Oh, that might have hurt Kyler. Might have hurt him potentially. What are you doing, Jordane? What is he doing?
I don't know.
Beautiful kick to the body and just didn't follow up.
I think like it looked like he wiped out his own eyes for a second.
I don't know what happened. I thought he might have hurt him there. Big left hand from Jordane. Cheeky left hand from Jordane off the break at the clinch there, and a body kick. More body work would pay him dividends here. Jordane catches the kick. Oh, big left hand from Jordane. Kyler clinches up here. Kyler's getting worked on the feet right now.
Yeah, he is. Jordane's putting a pace on him, Brady.
Yep.
He's looking good here. You're gonna lose round 1 against Kyler, but when you put a pace on him, you know it's easy to win rounds 2 and 3.
And then Jordane's looking to break away here, hopefully. And this is some more energy being exerted from Kyler Phillips.
Yeah.
If you're Jordane, you break away here. Get it back to distance striking where you're doing good, but he's looking for the neck, and they're back at space. Kick to the body for Jordane. I'm telling you, if he keeps going to those body kicks, he's going to finish this guy. Another body kick, but a nice straight jab from Phillips. It had some sting on it. Kyler's so tired.
Yeah.
Oh, spinning attempt for Jordane. Jordane gets a takedown. Jordane might end up on top here potentially. He does. He's got that right arm pinned down. No, he's looking for the guillotine now. Come on, Jordane. Get that neck. Get that neck.
Always looking for the neck, this guy. You just can't leave it out there against him.
And they're back up. Oh, big knee from Jordane.
Oof.
Nice shots from Kyler here, though. Even though he's tired, a big uppercut from Kyler, and Kyler shoots in for a takedown. Doesn't get it. Eats a knee. Nice kick to the body for Jordane. And a try to head kick there. Another kick to the body for Jordane. And a flying knee attempt for Jordane.
He's putting on a lot of pressure, Brady. He's going after Phillips.
1-1.
Rolling thunder to end the round. You gotta love it.
Hey, we got that round for sure, right?
1-1.
Yeah, dude. No way you're giving Kyler Phillips that round.
Okay, good.
Yeah, it's 1-1.
I mean, you know why I'm asking. I mean, you know who these judges are, right?
I know why you're asking. We know.
Just very bad optics right now from Phillips. Very bad optics. looks exhausted in there. And Jordane needs to keep going to the body. I'm telling you, I think he hurt him at one point to the body. Minus 400 Jordane live. Honestly, don't know who won round 2. I got to give it to Jordane. The pace is crazy.
What do y'all think in the chat? Who won round 2?
1-1. 1-1. 2-0 Phillips. All right, here we go. Great freaking fight, though. Holy crap. Holy crap.
As expected.
Yeah. Here we go. Let's see how much pep is left in Kyler Phillips' step right now. Jordane coming forward here. Nice left hand from Jordane. And again, these optics from Phillips just don't look good. He's like wobbling around the cage because he's exhausted.
God, it's like Kyler's really one of these guys that fights in a very predictable fashion.
Yeah. Jordane looked for a little knee there. To the body. Punch to the body for Jordane. Nice shot from Phillips, though. And another.
Ooh, good right hand by Kyler.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice head kick attempt by Kyler, but Charles is on the forward pressure. He's landing the better shots here, I think, but Kyler's still in this fight, and he's still landing some big shots. But
and Kyler gets a takedown.
Oh, boy.
Yep. Kyler is looking to get to the back, and Jordane gets back up. Good. Still looking to get to the back, though, is Phillips. Still looking to get to the back. Nice uppercuts from Jordane in the clinch here. And an elbow from Jordane. And a head kick for Jordane.
Ooh, very nice. Great sequence there for Jordane.
Nice right hand from Kyler. Another nice right hand from Kyler. Beautiful combination from Kyler Phillips. Looks like Jordane got away from a couple of them, but
big left hook from Kyler. That was really nice.
Kyler having a pretty decent round here. I mean, close round. Jordane's got to make it dirty. Yeah, Kyler landed body head there. Halfway through the third round, Kyler landing here on Jordane.
Yeah, he sure is.
And Jordane gets taken down. God help us.
Oh, boy.
God help us all.
Yeah, jump knee attempt. And, you know, when you take risks like that, sometimes you get taken down. So let's see if Kyler's able to find much duration, because he just hasn't been able to find duration here. Charles is just making him work nonstop. He's looking for a Kimura here, Brady, from bottom position. He's still holding on to that.
Yeah, Kyler's not worried about it. Jordane's just got to worry about getting up. Oh, yep. No.
Yeah, he wants the neck, of course. I mean, but
looks like Phillips might have got a second win. Holy crap. He looked done round 2.
Yeah, he did. He might be winning round 3 here.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Now he's got the back standing with the seatbelt grip, but Jordane turns into him really nicely, but Phillips is still scrambling with him. They're locked up on the fence here. Shoulder strike, knee for Jordane.
Jordane throws him down. All right, this last minute might decide the freaking fight here. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, flying knee for Jordane. Man.
He might get taken down off of that again, but he Stuffs it that time. Good job by Charles Jordane.
Phillips is busted open.
Oh, yeah, he is.
He's busted open bad. Combination from Phillips. Jordane coming forward.
Man. Oh, another takedown for Phillips, but he can't hold him down. Jordane gets right back up. 30 seconds left in round 3. It's anybody's fight, you guys. Good elbow for Jordane. Good pressure from Jordane.
15
He's
seconds.
pressuring right into a lot of strikes, a lot of clean strikes from Kyler.
Very close third round. Rolling Thunder to end it.
There we go. Got to get the Rolling Thunders in there. Somebody's trying to land one.
If we didn't get
Dana White probably told everybody before the fight started, you land a Rolling Thunder KO,
what do y'all think?
$1 million.
I slightly lean Jordane just because he cut him open with that elbow at the end, but that was a super close third round. I think it can go either way, to be honest.
You lean Jordane.
In Canada, you give it to Jordane, and especially on damage, Dan, because of the cut, I think you give 2 and 3 to Jordane.
Yeah, what do y'all think in the chat? Like,
Flips all day.
I'm very curious. Like, that was close, bro.
It's close. It was a very, very close. It's going to come down to the third round. We know who won round 1. I thought Jordane clearly won round 2. Round 3 comes down to it. Personally, Phillips, a lot of Phillips. Kyler winning. The Siraj are close.
Very
2-1
close
either
fight.
way. Yeah, I could see a split. Phillips, Jordane 2 and 3. I lean that way as well, but I'm worried about round 3 because Phillips did do a lot of great work in round 3. Damage, yeah, that big cut. Open up, Phillips. Jordane easily. We're about to find out, guys. Phillips
Easily,
by split.
huh?
About to find out. Here we go. They already have the scorecards ready to read. Wow. Okay.
All right.
Hopefully they
What
read
do
them
you got
right.
for us, Joe Martinez? What do you got for us here?
We got Joe.
Who won this fight? Holler at us. Let us know.
Let's see if they bring up that split decision screen. They don't.
Okay. Is it unanimous?
All 3 judges.
All right.
29-28.
Okay.
The winner is Charles Jordane. They gave him 2-3.
Let's go.
Cash it, Dan. Cash it, baby. There you go. The Canadian gets the close decision there. Good stuff, man. I thought he did enough to win, man.
It means my round 3 point spread hits somehow. All 3 judges. Crazy.
It's a lot closer than expected.
Yeah, all 3 judges. Wow. That was
Very close fight. Very close fight. Yeah, but being in Canada, you got to figure that the Canadian's going to get it. But, it didn't happen for Jamie Lynn Horth. Maybe Squamish, British Columbia just doesn't move the needle like Quebec does.
I was thinking for sure it'd be like a split. Wow. Unanimous decision. Heck yeah. Who was the biggest disappointment? For me, it's that Jasmine Karina Silva fight. I just expected a lot more out of that Jasmine fight personally. That was probably one of my favorite fights on the card on paper. How about you guys? Biggest disappointment so far?
I'm disappointed in everybody. Everybody that I bet on, Brady, I'm extremely disappointed in them.
I'm taking a look.
I'm disappointed in Jamie Siraj. That was a dog shit performance. I'm disappointed that Castanada got a point taken. Not that he didn't deserve to have a point taken. He definitely did, but I thought he should have been able to win that Velogden fight. I'm disappointed that Cronin didn't find the KO finish there at the end of the fight. I'm very disappointed in Jaron Vallel. The airing of the grievances could go on and on and on. I'm disappointed in the UFC for signing Julian LeBlanc and Jamie Siraj. It's I'm disappointed in a lot of things.
Dude, I was literally about to say that. Like the Jamie Siraj and Julian LeBlanc situation, like that is wild that guys like that are in the UFC in 2026 And yeah, I would agree with you. That's definitely the biggest disappointment because the other ones, you know, I mean, like, I don't know, Mondel Nalo. I mean, bro, he's like fucking 36 making his UFC debut against the vet. So, like, you can't like hold it against him that much. But, you know, but the UFC bringing, you know, those two into the UFC.
Yeah.
It's just stupid. It's so stupid. LeBlanc, really?
Yeah, I know. You know what would be hilarious right now? Couldn't you see if there was like an argument between the matchmakers about who should get signed here? And then like the guy that said that you shouldn't sign these bums, like, all right, I'd be going in there like, what do you got next for Siraj, your boy? Huh? What do you got next for this bum LeBlanc that you signed?
If Siraj can't beat Giannis, Siraj is getting no wins if you can't beat Giannis and take him down, you're not winning a single fight.
It was like when Stuart Nickel fought Lucas Rocha, and we already knew he needed to grapple in order to succeed. And it's like, oh, you can't take a guy down with 0% takedown defense? All right. Yeah, you're a short going forward. But then, you know, I mean, nobody's going to bet him going forward.
Yeah. So, great fight, though. Phenomenal fight. I wish that was 5 rounds. You know, I wish that was the main event personally. But we're about to talk about the main event shortly here. It is going to be Mike Malott, Gilbert Burns, and I don't know about this one, guys. I mean, a lot of money's came in on Gilbert Burns. I mean, Malott was like minus 600 just like last Friday or Saturday. Now he's minus 275. Gilbert Burns was like plus 450, plus 480. Now plus 235. So a lot of money coming in on Burns. Me personally, I don't want to lay chalk on Mike Malott, but I also don't want to bet 40-year-old Burns. So this is kind of the fight I stayed as far away from as possible. Weezy, did you like anything for the main event? I think you're on the over, right?
Yeah, I played the over 2.5 rounds here. You know, I kind of figured that with this being Mike Malott's first UFC fight scheduled for 5 rounds, and we already know that Mike's a guy that tends to slow down a little bit later on in fights. I kind of figured, you know, maybe he would probably try to keep this fight standing, try to keep it a low volume point fighting battle at distance striking range. So yeah, I kind of figured this would be a good opportunity to take the over 2.5. For some reason, these welterweight fights that are scheduled for 5 rounds, because of the way that this division has been for a long time, they tend to go over at a very high rate. Less than half of these fights even finish inside the distance. And when we look at the historical over 2.5 rounds rate for the men's welterweight division, for 5-round fights in particular, they're only finishing 46% of the time, and they're only going under 2.5 rounds 29% of the time. So I just figured that Malott would start really slow here, so I decided to take a shot on the over.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see this fight even going the distance. All comes down to how Malott approaches this fight. Dan, anything you like in the main event, or are you passing as well?
Yeah, no, I like Malott, man. I think he's going to come out here and box up Gilbert Burns. I think Burns is not going to have the best reactions. You know, I mean, he's almost 40 years old, man. This isn't the Burns that fought Hamzat. I think if it was the Burns that, you know, fought Hamzat, that, you know, those odds that people came in on would have been, you know, I would have came in on them too. But, you know, he's past it, I think, man. And I think Malott's catching him at a great time. And yeah, for that reason, I like Malott. So, you know, there's going to be a time to fade Malott. He's going to come into the rankings with this win, hopefully. And then when he gets someone that can really drag him into that dogfight, that's when we make the talks about fading Malott. But against the ghost of Gilbert Burns, I mean, don't get me wrong. It's MMA. 1 + 1 doesn't always equal 2. A 42-year-old won on his retirement fight last week. A guy with a brain bleed won via first-round finish against one of the most durable guys in UFC history. So I'm just saying, like, 1 + 1 does not equal 2 in MMA. But that being said, I really think that for the most part, I personally like fading guys that are on their way out. And Gilbert Burns fits the bill. And Mike Malott, you know, I'm not saying he's going to be a champion. I'm not saying he's going to be a top 5 guy. I'm just saying he's going to beat Gilbert Burns in Canada. So we're about to find out if that's true or not.
Yeah, I think Burns is done too. I just don't have a ton of faith in Mike Malott. But Yeah, I think Burns is done, man. I've been saying Burns has been done for like a long time at this point. So, yep, it would be nice to see Mike Malott get a win in Canada. But yeah, this line's been crashing down. Burns was as high as plus 425, currently plus 240. Mike Malott was as big as minus 600, currently minus 280. So we'll see. It's gonna be a good fight.
Yeah, I mean, at the beginning of the week, it was like minus 600 Mike Malott, so I wasn't thinking of getting involved, but when on fight day it's minus 260, all of a sudden, I mean, I could be completely wrong, but I really kind of do think it's a discount on, just considering the circumstances.
Yeah. Yep, we'll see. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I think they're doing a quick promo here.
Yeah, they are. They're showing him training and shit. And I mean, like, it's kind of weird because it's only 9:14 Central Time, 10:14 Eastern. It's not like this has been a card that's ran really late or anything like that. But I feel like this card could have been done in an hour earlier if we decided pacing was an issue, but not the case.
What do you think about this Aljo and Yusuf Zalal fight?
Yeah, that's a great one because, Zalal's been one of the market's darlings. I started writing up that fight before the fight started today, and it's an interesting one because, people are starting, like, it's Sterling right now who's actually outperforming the market's expectations in recent fights. But it's Zalal who, while the markets had these super high expectations of him, he's been meeting those expectations and fighting at a really high level against a couple of guys recently in Emmett and Cater that are veterans of the division. Kind of like Aljo is a veteran of the bantamweight division, and now he's moved up to featherweight. He went 50-50 with Movsar Evloev, who's probably next for the title. So, yeah, I think that it's a really interesting fight. I'm not sure where the line is. I think it's probably very close, but I think it's a great matchup because Zalal deserves this step up in competition at the level that he's been fighting at recently. I think it's like an 8-fight win streak for him right now.
Yeah, no questions asked. And I think Zalal's a slight favorite, but also the big talking point for me is just like the career turnaround of Yusuf Zalal, man. I mean, like, when you think about a guy who on his regional scene was, going to split decision losses with Chepe, and, he came into the UFC like off a 1-2 run that first time, washes out the UFC, doesn't have a winning record, goes back to the regional scene, comes back, and now he's like looking like a contender all the way to the point where he's in a main event against a former champion. So it's just crazy. Like, that's one of the best career turnarounds I've ever seen. Do you think, would you attribute it just to the fact that, hey, man, he was only, 21, 22, 23, his first UFC stint. He was literally just a kid. The talent was there, but maybe he just needed to mature a bit. And now that he's in his prime, he's a grown-ass man, maybe now we're seeing that Yusuf Zalal that people are actually hyped about in his first stint. He just didn't deliver to the expectations, but now seems like he's doing that.
Yeah, I think the expectations got really big because he started off 3-0. Then he lost 3 in a row. I mean, one of them was against Ilya Topuria, and he lost a couple other fights against guys that you kind of like would be surprised if you looked back. But then he had the draw against Blackshear, which was a great fight. And I think he almost got Blackshear out of there at the end of the third round of that fight, if I remember correctly. And then they cut him. So, like, the expectations got super high, and he fought well in losses in a lot of those fights, but just didn't get the nod going his way. And then he gets cut, and then just 8 wins since. Like, he ran through these low-level dudes on the regional scene, won the King of Sparta tournament, and then he just killed Billy Quarantillo. And then he kills Jarno Aarons quickly. And then it's, you know, a couple veterans back to back in the most recent fights, and Emmett and who's the other one? Cater. So like and they're making them minus 500 favorites against those veterans that have fought all these tough guys, and he's coming close to matching those lines. So yeah, man, Zalal is going to be he's probably going to be a favorite in this fight, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. He opened as a dog, but now he's the favorite.
Yeah. I mean, like, the market loves this kid, and he's the much younger fighter. And those are the kind of things that, like, these people who are building, you know, artificial intelligence, you know, machine learning models, you know, when you're the much younger fighter on a good trajectory like Zalal is, the market takes that very much into consideration.
Yeah. You opened at plus 170. I saw that open. I was like, that's not going to last. And now he's minus 150. Zalal. And then we got Jackson McVeigh, Cedricus Dumas. I have a hot take for that fight too. That McVeigh Dumas fight. We got a very hot take. I don't know if I want to give it out yet. Maybe I'll save it for next week.
Yeah, dude, save it for next week, because right now, I mean, like, you've caught a lot of street cred with your hot takes tonight. They've been steaming hot, you know.
I went 2 for 2 tonight on hot takes, so maybe I'll save the hot take for next week for the McVeigh Dumas fight. What a fight! All right, Gilbert's coming out with that nice.
They've tried to, you know, book that fight multiple times, Dumas and McVeigh, and now it's finally going down. The ankle monitor's been removed.
It has, dude. It definitely has. We've been waiting for this one for too long, man.
I made out the dog crate. Heck yeah, good to see.
It feels like Khabib versus Ferguson. You know, it's finally happening.
Valentine seems like a real good fighter. Shades of prime Anderson Silva. Yeah,
he looked amazing today.
Maybe, man.
I think he's turning the corner. I think he's turning the corner.
Whatever mushrooms he's been taking, he should keep taking them.
I want a Latina next to me. What are you talking about, Big? I want a Latina next to me. Two of them. One on my left.
They didn't want to come for the Winnipeg card. Maybe for the next pay-per-view.
Yeah. Good point. I think the Latinas like those Meta Apex cards, so maybe we'll get them. I know
Jamie Siraj and Julian LeBlanc just weren't great selling points.
Didn't move the needle for him. No. They're probably big fans of Jackson McVeigh and Cedricus Dumas, though.
Yeah, good point.
And Ryan Spann, of course. Ryan Spann. That fight's gonna be fun next week. Ryan Spann, Marcus Buchecha. One guy's got to win, right? Right?
Yeah, somebody's got to win that fight. Or it could be. Wait. Are we going with a draw?
Could be a draw.
Are we going with a draw, baby?
Could be a draw.
And dude, by the way, Herbert Burns is in his brother Gilbert's corner here, and he looks exhausted already just from making the walk, Brady.
The long walk from the locker room?
Man. He looks. He's trying to keep a poker face, but I think he's winded.
It's a long walk from the locker room to the cage.
It is, man, and there's a lot of people watching, you know, so there's the adrenaline dump that could happen for Herbert here.
We got to get Herbert Burns back in there.
Let's see if he makes it up the stairs onto the apron of the cage here, or just elects to kind of kneel cage side and catch his breath.
Surprised he didn't will it in a wheelchair, Herbert.
Oh, if there's a bad Herbert Burns gassing out joke, I haven't heard it yet. You know,
Burns taking his sweet time, huh?
Yeah.
Soaking it up.
Mm-hmm.
Soaking it up. Might be the last walk. I mean, if he loses this,
you think the UFC have a retirement package video ready just in case he retires after this fight?
I don't know. I don't know
if that'll be good for my over. Because that might be, you know, if they've already got the video queued up, then I'm like, oh boy, maybe Mike might be finishing this guy early.
The video already queued up. Oh gosh,
that's not good.
Oh goodness. All right, guys. Main event's about to start. If you guys have not smashed the like button, be sure to smash it. We got over 200 likes. We got almost 2,000 live viewers watching between X and YouTube for a card like this. Big ups to you guys, real hardcore fans to sit through a card like this. But it's been a good card. It's been, some fights have been really good. Some fights have given me AIDS. Some might need to go to the clinic tomorrow. But yeah, appreciate you guys for being here. Appreciate Dan for stopping by. Dan's first fight companion, UFC Winnipeg. Book it.
That's wild, man. As long as Dan's been in this game and he's never done a fight companion before, that's wild.
I mean, I didn't really do a fight companion until like last year on the Contender Series, and kind of liked it a little bit.
Yeah, I used to do the one with Pub Sports Radio when we worked there, but yeah, I mean, like I haven't done one since then. Since we started doing them a few weeks ago.
Yeah, I don't mind them.
Yeah, they're fun. We would be watching the fights anyway.
Yeah. Appreciate that. Yeah, Dan he's a cool guy. Go check his stuff out if you guys have not checked him out. But I'm sure most of you guys know who Dan is. He's been in the game for a long time.
Yes.
This main event is the kind you don't watch after all the bets bust because Nalo was a moron. He got a little bit overzealous. Nalo did. Herbert Burns versus Malott as a 50-50 fight. No, I don't agree with that, quite frankly. Oh, gosh.
Herbert Burns is hell unleashed for 5 minutes, man. Maybe a little less.
A couple minutes. We can give him 3. I mean, that Bill Algeo fight, he gave a couple minutes in there.
So badly, man. Oh, God.
Gilbert had to pick him up. Oh, gosh.
I remember that. Oh.
He's never going to live that down. Oh.
Nope.
All right. The biggest fight of Mike Malott's career, guys. Biggest fight. Main event. In Winnipeg. Little smirk on the face of Mike Malott. Look at that smirk. He knows. He knows
something.
That's one of those smirks where like, I think he knows.
You saw him winking at the judges, handing them a couple hundreds, saying, keep it fair,
Winking at Herb. A lot of winking there from Mike. A little bit too much winking for my liking, though. He's soaking it up, though.
He looks calm. He looks centered. He looks like somebody that's going to start slow and slowly work his way into the fight, Brady. That's what I'm thinking.
I know, dude. I lost unders on the Giles fight and the Holland fight. I wanted to put my fist through a wall.
I know,
on both those. He was the first person to take Trevin Giles to give Trevin Giles a decision loss. So
yeah, he had been finishing all of his losses, like literally,
eight
and now it had a 100% finish rate in his wins going into that fight.
Yeah, so maybe he'll take his time here. We're about to find out. You would think, but you never know. It's a 5-round fight. Let's see if he paces himself a little bit. All right, there's Gilbert, ready to go. Proper mic. Yeah, I think Mike Malott KO probably hits. I think it's like minus 120. Didn't pull the trigger on it. Well, that's a lot bigger.
Yeah, Burns is a former lightweight, so.
All right. Let's see. Big fight from Mike Malott. Let's see what he's got. Herb Dean in there. If Herzog was in there, we're going 25.
Yeah. Yeah, but he's stopped a couple today, hasn't he?
Yeah, Herbert.
Yeah, that was
all right.
Sure.
Round 1 kicking off here. Started the clock a little bit late, my guys. My bad, guys. Kick to the body for Burns. Oh, kick to the dick for Burns, potentially. I thought it hit the body.
That's a veteran move to land those nut shots early in the fight.
Yeah, I didn't even see it hit the nuts, but maybe it did.
Malott's kind of on the front foot here, but very mild pressure. Not with a lot of action so far.
There's a little bit of action there.
Yeah, a little bit of a left hook there from Mike Lands. And Gilbert's throwing that overhand right. When he does throw, he's throwing it with purpose, but neither guy's offering a whole lot of offensive volume in the first minute of this fight.
Yep. There it is again. Burns with that overhand right misses, and a left hand misses for Burns. Leg kick for Burns. Oh, Burns goes to the body and then goes to the head. That was nice. Body head again for Burns.
Did it again, yeah.
Malott looked to counter there. Yeah, that was nice. Oh, nasty uppercut from Malott.
Nice.
Nasty. Timed it perfectly.
Man, I'm surprised that didn't do more damage.
Yeah. Oh, great counter from Malott. Good combination there. Burns shoots in, gets it stuffed again, and Malott almost fell down, got back up.
And Burns didn't act on it. He had a chance to just kind of like tackle him to the ground there, and he didn't take it. I'm surprised.
I'm surprised too. I would think Burns would try to grapple here a little bit. I don't think Burns is scared of the jiu-jitsu of Malott, but no takedown attempts yet from Burns. Well, kind of.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah,
kind of. But Malott getting them, but much better on the feet here.
Yeah, he's just younger and faster and a little bit crisper.
Right from Burns. And Malott's doing a good job of getting that guard up too when Burns is throwing. Malott showing some good technical striking here. Good pressure. Leg kick for Burns. Overhand right for Burns.
Yeah, he's gonna be chucking that over and over again.
He's chucking it. There's a takedown attempt from Burns. Get that stuff. So I think Burns is 0 for 2 on takedown attempts right now.
Yep. That one was a full-fledged takedown attempt, though.
Yeah, no doubt about that. But a great counter from Mike Malott, and then another right hand to follow.
Perfect.
Oh, but a nice right hand from Burns.
Yeah, that landed. That landed.
It did. Certainly did.
I got Malott winning so far. How about you, Brady?
How
about you, Dan?
100%. 100%.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Great start from Malott. Some feints here between the two. Burns looked for a left hook there. Minute 5 to go. Oh, big shot from Malott. Lands. Burns eats it, though.
Burns just missed him there, too, man.
Superman punch for Burns there.
Hits fresh air.
Oh.
Yeah, Malott's doing a nice job of countering.
Yeah, he is. Wouldn't mind seeing Malott time another one of those uppercuts.
Quiet you.
Might be.
In the second half of round 3, fine, you know?
Deal. 12-2 head strikes favoring Mike Malott. Yeah. Proper Mike Malott. And there's another head strike to add to the tally.
Just landed.
There's a head kick to add to the tally.
Oh.
What are the last
swinging there?
Looking like?
Missed with both of them.
Let me take a look. But yeah, Malott 10-9. I mean,
take a look too.
Yeah.
Clear as day. Clear as day.
Malott
220
refuses to take the stool here, by the way. He's
20 from Malott.
Mine's locked up. What'd you say it was?
220.
220 from Malott?
Yep, 220 Malott.
Now I got 290.
Okay. I got 220 over here.
Yeah, you know, Malott doing a nice job of stuffing that one real takedown attempt from Gilbert. It's got, you know, like if you were betting Gilbert Burns, you were doing it because you thought maybe he'd be able to out-grapple a dude that historically has not stuffed takedowns. But the fact that he really didn't even get close to get his grappling going there could be a little bit discouraging for the Burns bettors here.
Yep, we got 20 minutes left though, so Burns round 1. I don't know in what world. I guess Chris thinks Burns won. I don't know. I saw him getting pieced up, but maybe I was watching a completely different fight.
Nah, Burns 100% lost that round.
I'm glad I'm not going crazy. I was like, what?
Oh, that's a good calf kick there for Gilbert.
Malott popping that jab. Ooh, right hand from Gilbert gets through. Inside leg kick for Gilbert. Body kick for Gilbert, but a counter from Malott. Aaron Bronstetter, like in Malott round 1.
Okay.
Korean John, like in Burns 1-0.
Oh, okay. I've never had any of my tweets shown on a broadcast before, and maybe what I'll start doing is like giving an ass take, you know, like you'd be like, hey, somebody, Uncle Weezy's got it, you know, for Burns.
I mean, that's what I do, so, you know, it works.
Yeah, why not? So Burns, another stuff takedown there. I think he's like 0 for 4. Jab to the body from Malott. Inside leg kick for Burns. Malott coming forward though with a jab. Missed right hand from Burns. The nose of Burns is busted a little bit. Some blood dripping. Right hand from Burns. Malott comes forward with the right hand. Ooh, good counter from Burns there. But I think both guys landed.
I think so.
Ooh, nasty leg kick from Burns there. And a left hand from Burns, probably his best shot of the round.
Right on the chin. And Malott ate it good.
On the butt, and then a nasty uppercut from Malott.
Uppercut from Mike Malott.
Got the attention of one Gilbert. Burns.
It sure did.
Burns
it sure
running
did.
Away a little bit. That was beautiful. Oh, big overhand right from Mike Malott. His biggest shot of the fight. And then another one, a left hand from Malott. Oh, Malott's got to be careful with them. He almost got countered hard there.
Yeah. This is where, you know, if you're betting Gilbert, you want him to start looking to wrestle here because he's losing these striking exchanges.
Oh, my gosh. Massive uppercut from Malott and then a right hand to follow.
Malott's sitting down in a lot of these shots right now.
Yeah, Burns ain't looking so hot. Jabs from Malott here. Oh, Malott just missed a kick up the middle and eats a couple. Burns coming forward here, though. Malott tried to land another uppercut. Just missed, but lands a couple up top. It's getting hot in here. Getting crazy. Gilbert's busted up. Oh, stiff.
Yeah, he's eating some big shots from Mike Malott here.
Some stiff shots. That was a stiff one from Malott.
Yeah, Burns is going to have to find some success with the grappling or maybe in the clinch here, but right now the boxing is not going his way.
No. Oh, another upper. How are those uppercuts getting through?
But Burns is tough, man. He's countering he's looking to counter everything.
Yeah, and Burns
got that dog in him.
Yeah, Burns is trying to wrestle there, but Mike Malott's showing good takedown defense for the first time that we've ever seen.
I know. Oh, nice left hand from Malott.
Malott's minus 725.
Yeah.
Makes sense. He's whooping on him a bit here.
It's getting to the point where, you know, Burns is going to need to win 3,
minus
4,
1,000
5,
now.
3, 4, and 5 or find a finish, you know. Good jab by Malott.
Yeah. Yeah, these jabs are nice. I'm impressed with the jabs and the uppercuts from Malott. The uppercut's money, dude.
Yeah, he's landed it a few times, and I'm surprised that Gil's been able to eat it as well as he has. And same thing with the overhand right from Mike. That's landing too.
Yeah. About 10 seconds to go. Round number 2. Another Mike Malott round, in my opinion. Ooh,
in
Burns
my
tried to
opinion
head
as well.
There we go.
I think in the whole world's opinion.
Not Korean John, whoever that is. Korean John's Burns 2-0. Burns is tough, man. I got Burns to win. Is he cooked? He's down 2 rounds. There's 15 minutes left,
He is cooked, my friend.
I tend to think so too, man. He's gonna need a big moment here, man. He's got to get a takedown.
Burns about to cook. We'll see. I'm surprised how little success Burns is having with the wrestling. Like not an ounce of success.
Yeah,
all part of his master
never
plan.
been known for his takedown defense.
Yeah. We got Korean John in the chat. Oh gosh.
Burns 2-0. There we go. Let's go, man.
All right. 2018 Mike Malott. And then round 3. I think I gotta add a round 4 banner, Weezy.
We might need one.
Dang it.
We might need one today. We start off round number 3 here. Gilbert Burns lands a nice straight right. He's putting a little bit of forward pressure on Mike Malott here. Good calf kick for Gilbert Burns.
That was nice.
Malott just kind of keeping the jab in Gilbert's face for the most part here. Looking to set up the right hand.
Looking for that uppercut.
This guy's just kind of circling around in the center of the cage here. Big overhand right attempt for Burns doesn't land. Inside leg kick attempt doesn't land.
Burns is kind of showing his age here, it looks like.
Yeah. He's winding up on a bunch of shit, and it's just, like whether it's the takedown attempts or the overhand rights, Mike sees them coming.
That was a good takedown attempt from Gilbert, but nothing there.
Yeah, he just couldn't get. He looked like he got deep initially.
Yeah, it was a very good attempt. Malott apparently has elite takedown defense. So let's write in our notes going forward.
Yeah,
that's very good takedown defense.
Stuffing the takedowns of a 39-year-old man.
Yeah, it's tough, man. Those 39-year-old men are tough, man. Look at
he's a man. He's 40. You got to get him out of there.
Oh, big overhand
right there. Yeah, Malott lands. Oh, big shot from Malott. He drops Burns. Burns on a single leg here, but he gets back to his feet. Oh, Burns on wobbly legs here with 3:04 left in round 3. Big right hand drops him.
Gosh,
this could be trouble. This could be trouble. Malott landed big ground and pound. Big ground and pound, and it's over. And I missed the fucking over by 22 seconds.
Oh, that's brutal.
Mike Malott, third round
Let's
knockout.
go.
Absolutely blistered him there. He landed big shots, man. Big shots.
Good. Clean sweep, baby.
Nice.
Wow.
Mike Malott, proper. Mike Malott, third round KO. Proper. Good win. Good win from Malott.
Very good win. Gilbert Burns had nothing for him.
Nothing. Not a single. Maybe minus 600 Malott was right, Weezy.
Zilch.
Maybe it should have been minus 600 after all.
Yeah. There was value. I bet him at minus 260 straight.
Yeah, he looked minus 1,000.
Yeah. More. Big clean shots, man. Big clean shots.
Proper Mike Malott. Korean John had Burns winning that round.
Hilarious.
Yeah, people either got a bad beat on the over or they got cashed the under.
Yeah. And Burns took some pretty clean shots in rounds 1 and 2 as well. So, it kind of felt like it was just a matter of time before Mike got him out of there.
And Mike showed some urgency once he heard him.
Yeah, he did.
Gentlemen, appreciate y'all having me, man.
Thanks for coming on, man. It was a nice surprise to have you join us today, man.
Oh no, the pleasure's all mine. So we'll do it again soon. All right.
Yeah, appreciate you, Dan.
Absolutely.
Yeah, y'all have a great night, and a shout out to everyone in the chat as well. Good night, y'all.
Good night, Dan.
Take care, my man.
Take care, brother.
Well, there we have it. That was Dan from Half the Battle. I think that was our first special guest on the Fight Companion.
Yeah, it was. We've been trying to get Cedricus Dumas, but I mean, like, it's really hard to get a hold of his people.
He's busy. I heard he's gardening now.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. You know, he's a man of many talents.
I was watching an interview with him, and he was just gardening in a garden.
Yep, I saw that too. Yeah. I mean, if you see that there's a Cedricus Dumas video on the internet, you're watching it.
You got that right. All right. It's kind of crazy. I've only been on for 6.5 hours. It feels like it's been like 9. So I don't know. Oh, yeah. No. Is Burns retiring?
Is he?
The gloves are off, man. Oh, God.
He just retired my night there by not lasting another 20 seconds.
Yeah. I mean, last another 10 seconds, dude.
God damn it.
I think Burns might be retiring, man. Oh, my God.
Yeah, could be.
Let's see.
It's hard, man. The age curve is brutal, dude. Once you're losing for 2-3 fights in a row and you're 38, 39 years old, this sport is not going to be forgiving to you.
Yeah. Oh, poor Gilbert, man. It was a 5-fight skid. And look at Malott. Both guys showing emotion there. Gilbert and Malott showing a lot of emotion between these two.
Yep. It's a big win. It's a big win for Mike in front of his Canadian crowd there. Gets a big 3rd-round knockout.
All right. So, yeah, we're about to head out. In an alternate universe, Weezy, I'm up like 10 units tonight. if Cronin gets that finish in the 3rd round, and then if Nalo knocked out Jai Herbert in the 1st round, that was like almost 5 units for me. So I think it ended a little bit less than 2 units, but like I said, in an alternate universe, it's a big win. But sadly, in this universe, it's a slight loss for me. So looking to get it back next week, and it all starts with Jackson McVeigh versus Cedricus Dumas. And I'm feeling good. It's only 10:45. I might be able to tape some fights tonight. So looking forward to next week at the Apex. I think it's going to be an interesting card. Any final thoughts?
Not a bad card. It's not a bad card next week, man. You know, for an Apex card, they've got some pretty good names on here. A bunch of veterans. They didn't pepper us with like 7 bum debutantes. So it's going to be a good card next week. This week was like I had more wrong picks than I had right picks this week. It looks like I was 5-6-1 on my picks this week. So. You know, and a couple of, you know, like the Cronin bet this close to cashing, the Malott bet this close to cashing. Yeah, what are you going to do, man? You know, it's just sometimes the bounces don't go your way, but we'll be back at it next week. I've already started writing up these fights for next week, so it's going to be a good one.
Yep. Yes, sir. I'm looking forward to Jackson McVeigh, Cedricus Dumas. I'm not joking. That's not a joke. I'm kind of pissed because me and Weezy both bet McVeigh at like plus 140. And then they rebooked it, and now McVeigh's minus 200. I'm looking forward to Rodolfo Vieira hopefully retiring Eric McConico. We got to get Eric McConico Weezy out of the UFC, and I'm hoping Rodolfo Vieira gets him the hell out of there. I'm looking forward to Montel Jackson, Raoni Barcelos, extremely high-level fight. I'm looking forward to Marcus Buchecha, Ryan Spann, Uncle Weezy's favorite fighter. Ryan Spann. Is he gonna pull guillotine on a world champion jiu-jitsu black belt in the 1st round? We're gonna find out, Uncle Weezy. So we got some good fights coming up next week and going forward. If you guys could do us a big favor, like on your way out, subscribe, and we do want to say thank you guys so much. By the way, we got 2 signups on Underdog.
Yes.
That is huge for us. It is the best way to support us. If you guys have not checked the Underdog, use that code DFSBTN. And thank you for coming on. Hopefully, enjoy the card, and we will talk to you guys later. See you.